How's it going? Got a Sunday football action here, the late afternoon window, and got some playoff implications, of course. Some things that have already been determined. Thomas, how's it going?
Going well, yeah. I mean, football game with some Eagle players starting, maybe more than people officially thought. Not all of them, though. We'll talk about that. But a day where we'll be watching both television screens. Both of the screens on my little setup here, Josh. One's on Philadelphia, one's on Chicago, because we have a lot of playoff implications. You play the two. If you get to be the 2 seed, Josh, you play Green Bay, likely 1 p.m. on Sunday afternoon next week. If you are the 3, you'll most likely play the San Francisco 49ers, as long as the Rams take care of business at the same time as well. So we'll update you guys as the day goes on with the rest of the games. But right now, we just need to sit back and enjoy a little Tanner McKee time, who's going to have Devontae Smith for a little bit of this one, Josh, as well as he will play at least at the probably first half.
That was a surprise, quite honestly. I figured, obviously not all the starters can rest, but I was assuming, because Saquon was not allowed to go after the rushing record last year. And,
right.
It's not like Smitty's going after any sort of record. It's 1,000 yards that, hey, more power to him. I hope that he gets it. The most important thing is health and, praying, hoping that stays true for this game here. No injuries. Just stay safe. Shout out to everybody else in the chat as well. Just as always, make sure to drop a like for us. We appreciate that. We should also mention, too, and you kind of referenced this as far as the timing goes, but for the percentage-wise officially, if you just want to know based on the odds, who the Eagles might play after today, shout out to Dennis Selman here, but the official percentages there after the San Francisco loss last night, 65.5% chance the Eagles just keep the 3 seed.
Yep.
And would play San Francisco. A 25% chance that the Eagles get the 2 seed and play Green Bay, and just a 9% chance that the Eagles stay as a 3 seed and play the Rams. So in terms of who they could play, percentages, everything else, as you said, Thomas, it would take I know that the Rams got upset by the Falcons last week. This is Rams knowing, hey, we win, we get to play the 5 seed, which now is or we're the 5 seed, we play the 4 seed, which we know now is official for playing the Panthers, right? So the Bucs have been officially eliminated. The Rams will gladly go to Carolina, even though they did get beat by them. They will gladly go to Carolina
100%.
over going to Philly and playing the Eagles. So I don't know. I mean, does Dan Campbell keep up the record on Week 18? Help us out there. Do us a favor. Get the dub. It still won't matter if the Eagles can't get the win. But like you said, Tanner McKee's out there today. We want to see him do really well in the Kelly Greens. The end zones, by the way, for people that did not see,
Yes.
colored him gray. I kind of like that look. I've seen some people that didn't really care for it, but I kind of like it. It's pretty dope.
No, it looks very good. It looks very good. And obviously, people joining to the chat right now asking us about the Bears game. We'll update you guys on the Bears game. I don't think we can put the Bears score on the screen. I think we just got to tell you guys as it happens. But I'm watching it on the other screen. So as soon as stuff happens in that game, we'll let you guys know. Obviously, we talked about starters playing in this one, Josh. Not a ton, but at least for sure on offense, Tyler Steen, he basically has to, just based on the amount of offensive linemen. He'll be the lone starter out there for them in that front 5. Devontae Smith, as they said, will play, try to get those 44 yards as quickly as possible to get to 1,000. Then they'll pull him out of there. We know Jihad Campbell officially starting at linebacker next to Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Again, kind of had to, unless they wanted to put Smile Munden out there, which I don't think that they do, because they still want to win this game, as we just mentioned. And then, of course, probably a couple of edge rushers. It was mentioned that Brandon Graham can play some snaps. It's a numbers game out there, Josh. And so while be backup, secondary pieces, mostly backup linebackers, Jalen Hunt, Nolan Smith, they'll probably get some snaps out there. More Jomo's got to play a little bit too. They'll be mixed and matched and sprinkled in a little bit here and there.
Yes. And again, you have to play some guys. We're praying for the health, nobody getting injured. But just a few reps. If they need to just get in a little bit of action, I guess that's okay. At the end of the day, even the backups, and we saw this last year in Week 18, Tanner McKee carving up the Giants. The Commanders' defense is bad. I mean, I don't care who is out there for them. We saw them a few weeks ago, especially against the pass. Tanner McKee, even if it's just a few snaps with Smitty, if it's a half, however much he plays, either way, still with Jahan Dotson out there, Darius Cooper, he'll have more than enough weapons to get the job done. So, and Tank Bigsby, we get a look at that side. Officially, we should mention, just because you did talk about the players, starters, or guys who may play, who may not. Officially, we'll say the guys who absolutely will not. They're inactives.
Yep.
But for people not sure, on your screen you see it. Inactives there is Nakobe Dean, Marcus Epps, Jalen Phillips, Lane Johnson, who will be back according to reports. I know we've said that week after week after week after week. But this time it's real. He will be back next week for the playoffs. Lane Johnson, Landon Dickerson, Dallas Goedert, and Jalen Carter. Rest all those guys. Rest as many as you can, but absolutely rest those guys there.
Yep, 100%. Nope, no need to worry about any of them getting playing time. Obviously, AJ, Jalen Hurts, people like that are suited up today. They went through warmups, but they won't play unless there was some sort of crazy emergency situation. But that's how a 53-man roster works. Sam Howell will be your backup quarterback today, Josh. So I think Jalen's probably the number 3 officially if they had to get to that point. But even then, they probably would just run the football every single time he was out there just to keep it safe. Still, though, despite all of that, Josh, it's a game Philadelphia needs to go ahead and win. Because the worst thing that could happen today is Philadelphia loses this game and the Lions win. That would be an absolute nightmare because the 2 seed is much easier than the 3 seed. Whether you play the Niners in the first round or not, the Packer football team with that defense is a team that I think Philadelphia would love to get round 1 and then host a second playoff game in round 2. And maybe even if Sam Darnold chokes in the playoffs, we've heard that before, a chance to host the NFC title game for back-to-back seasons. So a lot going on today, but it all starts in Philadelphia and also, of course, in Chicago as well, as that game's going to kick off here in about 2 minutes, just like ours.
There we go, and we will keep you guys posted. I know that people ask about the score, as Thomas also mentioned a second ago. If I was better at the graphics and the stream and everything else, I probably could have had something maybe in the top corner or whatnot. We don't have it, but we'll say it as many times. Like every time there's a score update, anything changes. Obviously, as it gets later and closer, we'll share the status of the Bears and Lions game. But for right now, we'll just have the scoreboard for the Eagles and Commanders, and we'll keep you guys updated. Brandon, shout out to you. 5 Bomb here. Appreciate that. Said just paid $4.99 for Sunday ticket to watch. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Go Birds. Happy New Year, boys. And then also January football kind of makes me sad.
Yeah, it does make me sad, too. I was telling my wife it's our last day of Red Zone. I mean, the NFL Red Zone's our favorite thing to watch whenever the Eagles aren't playing like they were in the 1 o'clock slate, and now it's done. I mean, literally, next week we have playoff football. Next week, Philadelphia plays in a winner-go-home game. So it is pretty crazy. It does sneak up on you for sure.
That it does. But the best thing will be if, and I hear it with the January football, if the Eagles can continue to win, then, January football is fantastic because we'll just keep on getting those games. But I'm feeling a little bit more of the nerves, the anxiety, not necessarily for today, but it's like you see that and it's like, oh, the season's over. Okay, playoffs next week. Little heightened, right? Everything else to play for. So it is exciting, but appreciate that, Brandon. Nick with a 10 bomb also. Nice to watch a game in comfort for last night after the showing of the teams we may face. Not too worried, but never was. Should be fun. Go Birds, and let's see Tanner set the mark. No injuries, don't get cute.
Yeah, I think last night was a great, overall boost to everybody. I mean, even Seattle, that great Seattle defense, the offense, it's been struggling. 13 points is not a lot. The Niner defense a week prior gave up like 40 to Caleb Williams in the Bear offense. So, and of course, the Rams lost last week to the Falcons. Anything's possible. So, as we get ready to roll here, by the way, it's like Lincoln Financial Field, about 3/4 full. Obviously not necessarily a totally meaningful game or one that's a must-win for the Birds because they're already locked in. But 35 degrees, a little windy, 15 with gusts up to 30. Kelly green uniforms with the gray pants. Josh, you mentioned gray end zones. The Birds are going to receive the kickoff. This has got to be like 5 games in a row. They keep receiving. And we'll get our first look at Tanner McKee and the Birds offense. This is going to be fun.
Here we go, baby. Make sure to drop a like for us if you haven't already. We got math, not math, 1,500-ish people, 300 likes. And by the way, really quickly too, last super chat before we kick off. Ethan with a 5 bomb. Publix fried chicken has been eaten. Grant us the victory and Bears loss.
There you go. As the kickoff is underway, and Will Shipley, nice return up to the 32-yard line before he is planted. And opening drive of the game, out comes Tanner McKee, Josh. He played in this exact same situation last season. Week 18, a meaningless game against the New York Giants. Played very well. 200 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, no picks. He was about 100 quarterback rating as well. And now, as we mentioned, a very similar situation, a 4-win Commander team. They're playing most of their starters. We'll talk about Marcus Mariota whenever he doesn't get out there and they put Josh Johnson. But we'll see exactly who's out there for Philadelphia's offense when they give us a look on the screen. And there it is. So it is Smitty, Dotson, Calcaterra, and it is Tank Bigsby. And the shotgun left to McKee. Takes a snap, play action, McKee to throw. Looks across the middle, now comes back to the right. Throws caught. Smitty, there he is. 15-yard gain up to the 50. He needs 44 yards for 1,000, Josh, and now he's a little bit under 30.
There we go, Smitty. It's an easy route completion. I'm all for it. If we're gonna make it happen, you don't have to necessarily force too much. You got to imagine Commanders are going to be keying off of that. But if we can make it happen like in the first quarter and
nice.
say, Smitty, you're good. Let's rest you. Stay healthy. That would be the best.
Smitty stays in. Tanner McKee goes under center up to the 49-yard line, working left to right. Tank Bigsby, the lone setback. This will be a Tank Bigsby run, but we have a flag on the play and a false start on Philadelphia.
Cam Latu, false start. Got leaning forward.
Yeah, leaned a little bit there. He was going to be your lead blocker. He checks out of the game. He needs to stay healthy, though. Someone's going to play a lot today, but also someone they're going to need in the postseason on special teams, a little bit of blocking. And, yeah, there he was at kind of the H-back position. Lean forward, and that's a false start. So 1st and 15, it's a problem for Philadelphia. Pre-snap penalties. Cleaned them up a little bit the past couple of weeks, but that one will cost them 5 yards. As the Bear game is not on my screen yet, as we keep an eye on that one. All right, 1st and 15 for Tanner McKee, and an all-backup offensive line, but Tyler Steen. Shotgun snap, he's going to throw, hit in the backfield, and sacked. Wow, that was Daron Payne, and that's going to be the one big problem, especially for the Eagle offensive line. This is a very good Commander interior defensive line, and guys like Daron Payne are playing today, and he went right by the right tackle, Terrell Pryor, Josh, for an easy sack, untouched on Tanner McKee.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we've seen Matt Pryor play at the right tackle before. I'm not sure what he was doing. Like, he doesn't even glance towards Payne's. I mean, it's like just run free. Who's he supposed to be blocking there?
Yeah, that was interesting. 2nd and 21. Fred Johnson's not going to play today. Might have thought about putting him in there just because of how bad Pryor has been. Here's a 1st down run. Tank Bigsby tries to get around the edge. There goes Tank Bigsby. A nice gain there. Back to the original line of scrimmage and a little bit more. Maybe to the 50. And there's somebody we're going to see a lot of today, Josh, but somebody I wish we could see a lot more next week in a playoff game because he's been fantastic. It's a gain of 10.
Yeah, Eagles continue to refuse to play him too often, but 13 yards there, and he looks more explosive. We've mentioned this like every single time that he gets the ball. I see it in the comment section. So many people saying Tank could be the first touchdown scorer. It's just different. Even with sometimes not even great blocking, he can make some things happen. Maybe next week.
3rd and 9 from the 50. Takes the snap. McKee back, steps up, looks right, throws right. That's going to be incomplete. Just missed Devontae Smith on a deep out. That would have been good for 15. I don't know if that ball was tipped or if it kind of slid out of McKee's hand. Yeah, it's just an errant throw, I think, as McKee had Devontae Smith wide open here, and it would have been enough for a 1st down into Commander territory, and instead they'll punt on 4th and 9.
Yeah, you called it. It's a not the easiest throw. You have to get over the first defender. And a little bit short of Smitty there, but like you say, he did have probably about 3-4 yards of separation in between. Can't hit him.
The Rams already have a strip sack of Jacoby Brissett. We need the Rams to win to avoid them next week. Here comes the punt from Braden Mann. That's away. Little tiny gap wedge, going to be fair caught. No, take a bounce at the 10, and then go forward to the 15. Stopped by A.J. Dillon, who dresses today. He'll play a little bit more. And our first look at the Bears, who are playing defense right now. The Lions, I believe, are in Bear territory. Let's see. They are. They just hit Jameson Williams down to the 30-yard line, and so Chicago backpedaling a little bit here, and Detroit is in business. We're on commercial break in Philadelphia following the punt. We'll keep an eye on the Lions now. A 1st down from their the Bear 31.
Dare we say they have a shot here?
Dare we say. They go Wildcat run to Jahmyr Gibbs. Nice gain. That's a good gain of 9. And they are approaching the red zone in Chicago. Big Lion fans today. That'd be very exciting. Very exciting.
Let's go. They beat them, 52-21 in week 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Did.
Week 2, week 3.
A long time ago.
So, it's Dan Campbell. Like, if you want any head coach to root for of, like, it's a meaningless game, but it doesn't matter, you just still want your squad to show up.
Oh, yeah.
I know there's some starters that are out, but there's no way that he's having to just roll over and go, guys, good season. We'll try again next year. No, they're trying to make sure that their former OC doesn't beat them.
100%. 100%. I'm going to make sure I can put this. Let's put the right game up here. That way I would like this game in my multi-view. I would like, where's the Bear game? Not going to let me put the Bear game in a multi-view? Where is it? That is so weird that I can't put the Bear game in a multi-view. I'm trying to build one.
I didn't have it a second ago either. 2nd and 1, though, after a Lions completion, 9 yards to Jameson Williams. So it's a 2nd and 1 at the 11. Here we go.
Okay.
A quick
starting to march. Starting to march a little bit here. Let's just go straight to the Bear game.
By the way, as we're looking for that, let me get the other super chat, too. Got one from Fernando. Fernando with a 5. Appreciate that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but last year, didn't Jalen check into a lot of Barkley's big runs? Why don't they give him time to see what he is looking at? You're
Good
not
question.
incorrect there. Jalen did. He's
Good
done it
question.
this year, right? Like we've seen him whenever Jalen has more time in the Buffalo game, the first half of the Buffalo game, get to the line, have 10, 15 seconds, see what the defense is doing. And it felt like 75% of the time, Jalen was making a check. He was audibling. He was changing the play, whatever it was. And you saw the results in that first half. It's the same old story every week. We're like, why are they snapping the football with 2 seconds left? Why are they getting up to the line of scrimmage with 8 seconds left? It's a great point, great question. We'll continue to ask it. My hope is that the playoffs changes something and they allow Jalen to do more of it. But yeah, your guess is as good as ours.
Here goes Josh Johnson. His first snap of the game comes from his own 15-yard line. Takes a high snap. Now going to throw a screen pass. Deebo Samuel gets around the edge. Nice gainer there. He's got 10 and more. Thrown out of bounds by Jeremiah Trotter Jr. for 12. And that's a first down pass there to Deebo Samuel. He's been pretty good in his first season as a Washington Commander. As we keep an eye on this Lions game inside the red zone now with a 2nd and 1. We'll stay the play-by-play for Philadelphia. Again, we keep saying it. Eagles 0-0, but it would be pretty scary if Detroit gets to a lead and then the Commanders get to a lead as well, but we'll see. All right, Josh Johnson, first down from the zone 31. Pistol formation. Bill Krosky Merritt, the lone setback behind him. Motion Terry McLaurin across the formation. Takes the snap. Turn give Krosky Merritt. Tries to go to the right and goes right into Moro Jomo and is tackled by a bunch of those Kelly Green uniforms. Jordan Davis in on that snap, Josh. There's somebody I would not have expected to play today. That should have been Pro Bowl defensive tackle is out there, though.
Yeah.
And he's then on the stop. It'll be 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, it's always interesting. You can't rest all the starters, but like you say, the impact, there might not be a more impactful player, certainly on the defensive line for the defense. But JD been the Iron Man all year.
He's in there again, along with Nolan Smith as well. Josh Uche, I believe, at the bottom. 2nd down and 7. Johnson in the gun. Line to gain is the Commander 41. Johnson takes the snap. Campbell comes on a blitz. He's going to get around Josh Johnson, who slips by him and going to run forward and get about 3. That was very close to a Jahad Campbell sack, but a good tackle in the open field by Jeremiah Trotter Jr. It'll be 3rd down and 3.
It's that standard A-gap blitz that Fangio are lining up close and try to get Jahad Campbell through there. We've seen Nakobe Dean bring down a lot of quarterbacks that way for the sack. Just barely evaded on that play.
Just missed him.
Can't believe he didn't bring him down.
All right, 3rd down and 5 now. Let's see what Josh Johnson wants to do. Again, line to gain is the 41. 25th worst 3rd down offense in the National Football League. Johnson, shotgun. Bill Krosky to his left. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Looks right. Throws right. That's going to be caught. First down just in front of Jahad Campbell. And I believe it's Treylon Burks who's going to have a gain of 7 on 3rd down and 5. Darn it.
Had a chance to get a stop. Jahad's getting out there, just enough space, picking up the first down.
By the way, you're going to get a good look at Jacorian Bennett. Remember him? I mean, Philadelphia traded for him eons ago. We all thought he was going to be the answer at cornerback and basically hadn't played this season because eventually Adoree Jackson figured things out. First down at 10, up to the 42. Commanders working right to left, opening drive. Philadelphia got a first down and then stalled. There's a pistol snap and a give to Krosky Merritt on the right side. Good play on the edge, Josh Uche. And that will be a gain of about 3 as we forget Josh Uche was another of these big free agent additions. I say big, but he was one of the more expensive one-year guys. Got up to a hot start, Josh. Thought he was going to be, a serious contender. And then, was a healthy scratch. Once they brought in additional edge rushers, BG came back, and he hadn't played much, but you're going to use him today.
Yep. Get some guys some action. So maybe make a play or two. We'd love to see that. By the way, Detroit was stopped on 3rd down, so it's a 4th and 6 from the Chicago 16, likely bringing up a field goal.
2nd down and 7 now for the Commanders. Josh Johnson takes the snap. Blitz coming up the middle. He's going to get hit as he throws, and that is incomplete. They want a flag on the back end, and they're not going to get one. It looks like Jeremiah Trotter Jr. got real close to a sack, and now there's a flag, and it's going to be in the Phillies secondary.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they're going to get a hold on Jacorian Bennett, holding on to Terry McLaurin, another first down. It looks like Detroit is lining up for their extra point here. And the 34-yarder is up and good. So the Lions are on the board, and it is 3-0 Detroit on their first possession of the game. And now we'll we'll see if the Eagle defense can get a stop. Good opening drive for Detroit, though. We'll take that.
Sure, get some points. Put a little pressure on Chicago. They're favored officially. I think it was 3.5 is what it closed at. It was like 3.5, got up to 4.
1st and 10, Josh Johnson up to his own 49-yard line. In the shotgun, Bill Krosky to his right. Tyler Robinson checks in a defensive tackle along with Josh Uche, and Brandon Graham is out there. Here's a shotgun snap. They're going to go flea flicker. Throws it on the ground, though. Johnson picks it up. Now he's going to run to his left and get hit as he throws, and that's going to be incomplete. And a good defensive play there by Philadelphia to make sure Johnson didn't turn a bad play into a good scramble play. Josh Uche got a little pressure there, 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, it's impossible to know because we didn't have the down the field angle, but on those type of situations, especially the fact that Keely Ringo and Jacorian Bennett are playing out there, I just wonder, like, who's running deep, who's running free. Fortunately, that's a fumble, but like you said, at least turned it into not a terrible play. And yeah, they're showing Josh Johnson the look on his face. I'm wondering who might have been open down the field.
2nd down and 10, 8:45 to go here, 1st quarter. Under center run. This is going to be to Bill Krosky on the right side. Good tackle. There's Brandon Graham. He's going to play some today. Off the defensive end position today, Josh. Been playing a lot of defensive tackle. Gain about 4, so another 3rd down coming up.
Come on, defense. Get your stop. Got to hold on here.
So it looks like probably anywhere between 3 and 5 defensive starters are out there at any given time. If you include Moro Jomo, Jordan Davis, a little bit of Nolan Smith as well, Jihad Campbell. They're mixing and matching. 3rd and 6 here. Uche and BG are your edge rushers. Moro Jomo's in a defensive tackle. Johnson takes the snap. Screen coming back right side. Caught by Debo. Long way to go and stop short. There's Jordan Davis running him down. He's going to be short by about 3 yards. And I would expect the Commanders to go for this on 4th and 3. Looks like they will.
A great play there from JD, and also shout out Michael Carter getting in a little run, helping to make a stop, slow the momentum.
Here you go. Another Howie Roseman midseason trade that didn't really do much, but they're going to need him today in the slot position, and they like what he's looked at or what he's done so far in practice. 4th and 3. Line again is the Eagle 41. Johnson comes out in the shotgun. McNichols, the running back, to his left. Johnson motions Debo, orbit motion, 3 on the play clock, stamps his foot, takes the snap, 4-man pressure coming. Johnson rolling left, throwing left. That's caught. 1st down, Debo, and he's right across the 40 down to the 39-yard line. Sorry, Terry McLaurin, his first grab of the afternoon, and Washington's converted 2 3rd downs and now a 4th down on this drive, and they're eating some clock on this bird backup defense.
Yeah, just a little extra time for Josh Johnson to sit back there, allows McLaurin to work across the middle of the field. Looks like Job is trying to pass him off as they're running the mesh route, and no one in the vicinity.
Josh Uche was actually the first guy there. He dropped back there from his edge rusher position. They came on a blitz on the outside, and Josh dropped Uche out of there. 10th play of the drive coming up here for the Commanders. From the 39-yard line of Philadelphia, under center goes Johnson. Bill Krosky, your lone setback. Johnson takes the snap. Here's a run. Krosky Merritt goes up the middle and met immediately in the backfield. I think that might have been Michael Carter again. He has been all over the box so far with a couple of run-stopping tackles. Another one officially on the docket there, and a gain of only 1, 2nd down at 9. 6:23 to go, 1st quarter. Opening drive for the Commanders. Philadelphia punted after their 1 first down to Devontae Smith. As Chicago has their first snap on offense, and it's going to be a completion to Colston Loveland for 7. So the Bears officially in a 3-0 hole. Keep an eye on that offense. All right, 2nd and 9 from the Eagle 38. Play action. Johnson pumps, now fires across the middle. Caught McLaurin right in between 2 defenders. Gain of 15, and Tanner McKee might have to score some points today, Josh, if Philadelphia wants to hang on. Josh Johnson looked pretty sharp.
Yeah, that was a good throw. Threading the needle there. Making the play just in time. As on Michael Carter as well. He looked like he was in pretty good position right before he makes the in break, or kind of on that slant route. Not able to get home.
Jalix Hunt was in on that play, so he's going to play a little bit today. Most of the edge rushers will rotate in. Just try and keep them as fresh as possible. 1st and 10 up to the Eagle 25. Johnson back under center. They're going to go a run. Krosky Merritt up the middle. Good tackle, Sidney Brown. That's a gain of about 2, maybe 3. Be 2nd down and 7. As Caleb Williams, the Bear offense, face a 3rd down and 1 early in their first possession, as we keep an eye on both of the most important games for everyone involved in Philadelphia today.
Need a lot to happen. Very early, but, would love to see that.
Chicago converts. They get a nice run there from former Eagle DeAndre Swift. 2nd and 8 in Philadelphia, 4:50 to go. First quarter, Josh Johnson has marched into Eagle territory. 14-play drive currently cooking. Line to gain the Eagle 15. Johnson takes the shotgun snap, looking left, comes back right. Now he's going to step up and run. Got a lot of room. Johnson's got a first down and more, and pinballs off an Eagle defender down to the Eagle 10. And that's a gain of nearly 15. And the legs of Josh Johnson both moving around in the pocket to throw and running. Very effective so far. A lot of room in the middle of that Eagle defense.
Yeah, this is why these are the backups. We understand that. But a few missed tackles, a couple missed assignments. There are some starters out there, but looking like overall, I mean, just some miscommunication, guys not in the right spots perhaps. And then, as we said, there's some missed tackles. Got to get a stop.
Andre Sam starting at safety today for Reed Epps or Marcus Epps, and missed the big tackle there that would have kept him short of the line to gain. 1st and 10 from the 11, under center run. Krosky Merritt going forward, slipping and still driving the legs though down to the 5. So he's 2nd down and about 5. They get a first down at the 1. Good opening drive here. This is going to take nearly 7.5, 8 minutes off the clock if they can punch it in for 6. Yeah, here comes play number 15 out of an 8-minute, 45-second drive that started back at their own 20. This is quite the impressive opening statement here from a Commander team with not much to gain today, Josh. A win is going to really sink their draft pick. A loss is kind of what you would hope for if you're a Commander fan, unless you want some bragging rights over Philadelphia. 2nd down and 4 from the Eagle 5. Under center run, Krosky Merritt. Oh, he's met in the backfield. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. exploded through that hole, and a good stop. 3rd and goal upcoming. We forget that they like Jeremiah Trotter Jr., Josh. The problem is they don't like him as much as Jahad Campbell, Zach Bond, and Nakobe Dean. He still could be, I think, a starting linebacker on a lesser unit.
Yeah, I certainly agree. He's met in the hole. A little bit of a possibly a 1-yard loss to the 6-yard line. So come on, another big 3rd down.
Yeah, backed him up 1. Yeah, officially 3rd and 5. They can get a first down at the 1. 2:41 to go here, running clock. Opening quarter of a scoreless football game in Philadelphia. And now they're going to go and, I think, burn a timeout, and they are. The play clock was running down, and so they will go to a quick commercial break, and we'll see. You expect this to be 4-down territory on everything that's 4th and manageable today, Josh, just because the Commanders have nothing to lose, and they probably have 2 downs to get a first down here on 3rd and 5.
Yeah, that's a good call. They're probably, like you say, nothing to play for necessarily. There's talk of Cliff Kingsbury being moved on from, even if he doesn't find a head coaching job, which is kind of interesting. I mean, you know, the injuries they've had this year, Jaden Daniels hasn't been right. I know that it hasn't been the season they wanted, but to go from NFC champion or to go from NFC championship game appearance to obviously bad season, but they did have some injuries, and say maybe we're done with our offensive coordinator, that would be an interesting decision to say the least.
That would be very interesting. Very interesting. 3rd and 5 now officially. They get a first down at the Eagle 1. Johnson in the gun. Takes a snap. 4-man pressure. Looking left. Now firing left. That's going to be incomplete. Keely Ringo in very good coverage on Treylon Burks. Don't say that very often. He's going to play the entire afternoon. And it's 4th and 5. And are they going to kick a field goal here? Let's see. Good play by Ringo.
All right. We'll take that.
Yeah.
I mean,
really good play by Ringo. Oh, tipped a little bit too there by Jeremiah Trotter Jr. That might have been the difference maker. Okay.
Let's go Trot.
And they will kick a field goal, so out trots Jake Moody. All right. Chicago is also punting on their opening drive. Good start overall in the Detroit Lions game, and a good stop here for Philadelphia. 24-yarder, chip shot from the right hash goes Jake Moody. Snap good, hold good, kick up. Oh, it dinged off the upright. It's no good. Okay.
Are you serious?
24 yards, Josh. I was trying to hold my breath there. I thought it would squeak in. And instead, it knocked the right upright. Okay. We'll take that.
Look at the doink. We got the little graphic, too. That thing's legit. Shout out Franklin for making that.
How about that?
A doink from 20. I thought last night the 26-yard doink from Myers was crazy. 24.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go. I almost feel like playing the Eagles fight song, but I won't. We won't do that yet. But for a miss like that, how about dropping a like for us? We had 3,300 people between the streams, only about 645 likes. If you appreciate that doink, hit the like button.
The Rams kicked a field goal, so they're up 3-0 in that one, Josh. So obviously that one matters if the Cardinals magically win and Philadelphia doesn't get the help they need to go ahead and be the 2 seed, they would play the Rams in Philadelphia next week. Excuse me.
Wow. I mean, I'm still shocked.
24 yards. Yeah.
If it's like a 40-yarder these days, it's like,
I know.
what in the world? How did you miss that? But a 24-yarder? Strange things. JP with a 5. Appreciate that. I find it interesting. Hurts is in uniform on the sideline. Do they not trust Howell to back up McKee?
No, they just need a third quarterback dressed. I mean, it's just the rules, essentially, is how that goes. So that's and even if it came to that, he would just be running the football. If you had lost both your starting quarterbacks, or both your quarterbacks in terms of McKee and Howell, and then you had to bring in Jalen Hurts on a prayer, they would 100% go ahead and just run it out and accept the loss at that point.
Yep, I agree. 22 on Drew with a 10. My son has an Eagles onesie that says, "Will not nap on game day." Let's go, Birds. Hypothetically, if your kin turned that's a typo. If your kin turned into a hardcore commies fan, write him off your will with a question mark.
I think so. Yeah. I think that's like part of the rule, right?
Unfortunately, and I think that hopefully you give them the ultimatum before it happens at that point, right?
Yes.
Or you kind of say, "Hey, look, this is your come to Jesus meeting. Either you right your ways, or it's kind of it." So, but good. Will not nap on game day. That's understandable. First things first, priorities. John with a 2. Goalpost playing lockdown defense. At least it was. Yeah. Little denial from 24 yards out.
Definitely was.
And Brandon with a 2. Y'all got thumbs, like both streams. That's true. You can like both, and that would help out to equal the numbers. Again, 3,400 people here. We did get a lot more liked, but 900 out of the 3,400 that have hit the like button. Shout out to you, 900.
The 16-play commander drive took 9:41 off the clock. 6 first downs, and they get 0 points out of it. Good stop for Philadelphia. Now they get the football at their own 20-yard line. Second drive for McKee. Play action from under center. Steps up in a crowded pocket. Now he's going to roll to his left and run. Dives forward for a gain of 2. Thought they were going to take a deep shot there and decided to pull that one down and get a very short gain. And it will be second down and 8. I think they were trying to hit Smitty on a deep ball here, Josh, to give him all 30 in one play and get him off the field. Yeah, they're trying a little double move there. I would have let that one go. I mean, I think both the people were open there. People like to criticize Jalen Hurts for not ripping. I think McKee got a little hesitant there, felt some breathing down his neck in that crowded pocket. Second and 8 run, Bigsby, right side, big hole, Tank Bigsby, stiff arms, one man. Oh, he almost broke that one. He got enough for a first down, but it could have been a lot more. He runs so effectively, Josh. He's just efficient, finds the holes. He's not extremely fast at top-end speed like Saquon Barkley, but he's pretty darn close. Gain of 10, first down Philadelphia.
Man, it did. Sanders still with a good open field tackle, because right there it was looking like he was going to challenge, maybe not for a house call, but you're talking about 30, 40 yards on that run.
Up to the 31. McKee out of the gun's going to throw right side. Caught Smitty. There's a gain of 7, and they are trying to feed number 6 as he is under 30 yards to go. I think we're at about 27. Maybe actually less than that. Could be 23 away from 1,000 and get Devontae Smith out of there and Darius Cooper in.
What was the magic number again? It was
44, right?
Okay, yep. So he's got 25 so far. We're close.
Not bad. Second and 2, pistol play action. 4-man pressure, clean pocket. McKee steps up. Now it's dirty. Now he's going to try and run, and like a very slow giraffe dives forward, and I don't think he got it. I think he's about a yard short. Man. That's 6'5" frame, Josh. It doesn't move very quickly. Those long legs, he's got to kind of get it going downhill a little bit there. 3rd and 1.
It takes a little bit. A very slow giraffe. I like that.
He's so big. Those legs are massive. Those legs probably go up to my head. My goodness. Just tripped up.
He was trying.
He's not the slowest quarterback in the pocket, but when he compared to Jalen Hurts, it's a little different. 3rd and 1. Line to gain the Eagle 41. McKee takes a shotgun snap. Play action. Looking across the middle. Now he's going to fire it deep. And Smitty went up and grabbed it. What a catch. Up to the 33-yard line of the Commanders. That's probably right. I mean, it's going to be close to 44, Josh. Very close. What a throw by
Tanner
McKee.
Got it. He for sure got it. That's 27 yards. He's got 3 for 52.
Get him out.
I was holding my breath as he goes up to make that play. I know he does it all the time. He got it. They throw the jacket on him. Congratulations. You're done. You're healthy. Woo! Let's
All right,
go.
well, that's check box number 1. Get Smitty his yards and then get him the heck out of there. And they're all get him some love on the sideline. Look at A.J. Brown. He's fired up there. And now Darius Cooper will go ahead and take his spot, as that is how we end quarter number 1. Tanner McKee starting to heat up a little bit here. 0-0, quarter 2 here after commercial break.
Come on. And
By
Detroit.
the way, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, they're at the 49-yard line, their own 49, but basically midfield, 1st and 10, a minute to play in the first quarter. So if they could march down the field and score, take a 10-0 lead, we would take that.
I switched to red zone here as the Cardinals kicked a field goal to tie it. Then the Rams got an interception off Jacoby Brissett, and then Stafford nearly just threw an interception of his own, but they still have the football on 2nd down and 5.
Jeez.
This is quite the afternoon slate today, Josh. You forget how loaded this afternoon window really is. Yeah, especially week 18.
Just goes to show that nothing is a foregone conclusion, no matter what the teams are favored and everything. I mean, the Rams, they could still end up winning by 20 or 30. The line, I think, was 14.5. I think they were 14.5 point favorites. So they could totally run away with it. But sometimes, especially division games, but sometimes, as we've seen this year, everything is totally unpredictable. It's like, oh, well, a team should be able to perform a little bit better. Does anybody have on their bingo card last night that the game would be 13-3? Was the winning team going to win by scoring 13 points? I was told that was impossible. That couldn't happen again. We have it in back-to-back weeks. But as long as you win the game, we've basically reached that point. I think we said this last week, but really, as you start the playoffs, it doesn't matter how it looks. Like, it's just, did you win the game? So we've basically gotten to that point, and thank goodness Smitty is healthy. He got the 1K. They took him out now. We're good to go. And, I mean, the fact that, what was it, a 16 play on the Washington's first drive? 16 plays. They don't have anything to show for it. That's a huge win just in itself.
Yep, and I think they just hit Amon-Ra St. Brown across the middle to get closer to Chicago territory. So the Lions got to win a shootout because that Bear defense is terrible. It's just a matter of if the Lion defense can hold on a little bit here. And so far, so good. I would say that Detroit looks like they're really trying in that football game. That's all we could have hoped for.
Mm-hmm. We will certainly take it. Just give us a sweat. That's what we'll ask for. JP with 2. So why isn't McCord the emergency quarterback? I guess as far as Jalen.
I forgot about Kyle McCord. Maybe he is. Maybe Jalen just dressed to go through warm-ups. They didn't officially tell us. We were just assuming.
Yeah, I mean, either way, like,
it's interesting.
You got to dress a certain amount of players. So I don't know if
maybe that's it. Maybe throw
some guys out there. Say, hey, Jalen, you're going to dress, but you're not playing. I don't know.
That's a good point.
He's not going to go out there. I mean, surely.
That's a good point. Doesn't matter here. What matters is number 16, who is all the way up to the Commander 34, Josh. Good drive going here. And yes, Darius Cooper is checked in. So him and Jahan Dotson, your 2 starting receivers. A lot of 2 tight end looks today. Shotgun play action. McKee fires across the middle. Caught. There's Jahan Dotson across the 20 down to the 15. Let's call it actually the 16-yard line. And there's an RPO strike from number 16 and a first down for Philadelphia.
Love to see it. Decisive. J-Dot with a little action. We haven't seen him, last year you didn't see him a whole lot. This year is even less. But when he's got his moments, especially with Tanner McKee, last year, week 18, I think 7 catches, 94 yards, 11 targets. That's why I took him for the first touchdown score. Getting close.
They're going to go hurry up. They're going to run shotgun tank Bigsby up the middle, and it's going to fall forward for a gain of 3. Let's call it 4. And Philadelphia is starting to move here on offense. An early touchdown score would be very nice as they're inside the red zone here in a scoreless game. Very early second quarter, about 14 minutes left here.
Shout out to Brandon, by the way, with a 2. Says, another Smitty Moss, never doubt 6. That is what he did. He went up and grabbed it for the 1K.
Fred Johnson's playing left tackle today. By the way, I mentioned Fred not playing right tackle. He is playing today. He's playing left tackle. So he's out there right now at left tackle. Will Shipley's in. Shotgun snap. McKee to throw. Steps up. Dirty pocket underneath. And that's incomplete. Ooh. Off the hands of Will Shipley on an angle route. He probably has the first down in front of Bobby Wagner. But instead, it pinballs off his fingers and hits the ground. It'll be 3rd down and 7. Guys, just a little worried about Wagner, I think, giving him a pop across the middle here. But Shipley's got to catch that.
Yeah, hits him in the hands. I mean, you could argue, was it a little bit hot, but that's right there exactly where you want it.
Yeah, I got to have that.
Ship knows that he's going to catch it. Commanders linebackers allowing the best passer rating against in the NFL. Just a little fun fact for you.
Yeah, poor Bobby Wagner's 55 years old. It happens when you get that old. Here we go, 3rd down and 7. They get a first down at the Commander 7. McKee, shotgun snap out of empty. 4-man pressure, fires across the middle. End zone,
Got it!
Touchdown! It's Grant Calcaterra, and
Hey,
Philadelphia strikes
looky there.
first. What a throw there from Tanner McKee. What a drive. Play number 9.
Let's go. Hits Grant Calcaterra. He may not be able to block, but he is an option in the receiving game.
Certainly can catch. Second career touchdown for Mr. Grant Calcaterra, and Tanner McKee has a 9-play scoring drive. And what a strike here, a 15-yard touchdown, and Philadelphia is an extra point away from going up 7-0.
Exactly
All
what we
right.
want. Come on.
3:58. That's how long it took for Philadelphia to strike first. And here comes an extra point. Let's see how Mr. Jake Elliott looks. Snap, hold, kick up, and it is good. And the Philadelphia faithful has got to like what they see right there, Josh, as Detroit also is back into Chicago territory. So far, so good.
Hey, we'll take it. You can play the song as well.
Yes.
Shout out Edgar with a 10 bomb here. Says, thanks for the dual cast, guys. Go Birds. Go Birds, baby.
We gotcha. Yep, we're trying to do both. That's what we're trying to do here. All right, the Lions are up to the Bear 25, and they go an under center run David Montgomery, and he's going to have another big game. They are just on the edge of the red zone right now, and an early 10-0 Bear deficit would be pretty fun.
That it would. EAGLES Eagles. Shout out, by the way, to everybody else that's asking. I know, like, hey, did anybody take Calcaterra for the first touchdown score?
Yeah, how
many?
And
they did. It was not as many as the 155 last week for Dallas Goedert. But people are going to be surprised how many there were. 65 people said Grant Calcaterra as the first touchdown score. So, everybody knows what that means. If the Eagles win at the end of this stream, we will spin for somebody to have those wild card tickets. But best of luck to you, because if you picked him, you're one of the 65 people that said so.
Okay.
I did not. I said Jahan Dotson, so I was wrong. I would have entered
There's another decent Detroit run down to the 30. Oh, they had a penalty on the previous run, so it was 1st and 20. So they're backed up a little bit, but not so bad. Rams also marching here just outside the red zone. Now they're in the red zone with a first down to the Cardinal 20. As we all technically. Well, here's an interesting thought, Josh. Technically, wouldn't the ultimate day be an Eagle win, a Bear loss, and then a Ram loss to put the Rams to be the 6th seed to go to Chicago, right? That way you get rid of Chicago early on and then guarantee Philadelphia to, well, then Philly would probably still have to play. Hang on, I got to think about this. Well, then you would play the Rams the next round. So maybe it depends on if you want the Rams or the Bears, right?
Yeah, you would play, well, no, because if the Rams were, well, it depends, I guess. If the Rams were 6, then you would play the winner of the 4-5. The Eagles
Oh, that's
would.
right.
So
that's right.
Probably the Niners.
The Niners,
they beat the Panthers.
So then, yes, in a perfect world, you would root for the Cardinals, but you don't want to do that until we would know for sure that Philadelphia would be the 2 seed. So there's a lot. I was telling my wife kept asking, okay, explain this to me again, and I had to go through the whole entire list of like this, but then that, but then also this maybe, and we'll see as it goes. So far, so good. It
quickly makes your head spin. That's for sure. You start going through all the scenarios.
First down conversion. Amon-Ra St. Brown. They're in the red zone now. Okay.
Oh, let's go. At the 12.
That Bear defense. Everyone's scared of the Bear offense. That Bear defense is pretty bad. I mean, it's rough.
Them and the Niners. And the one thing the Bears have better than the Niners, they're at least getting turnovers. But both defenses have been pretty much, take what you want most of the season.
There's your kick out the back of the end zone. And, be a touchback, and so back out will come Josh Johnson. Looked pretty good in that first drive, just couldn't get any points.
The Christopher Michael with a 5. Appreciate that. Happy to see the guys who don't see the field much play. Good to see that some guys have overall 2. Tanner/Tank, let's get it, and the Lions get the dub, please. Yes.
Yep.
Cheering for all those things.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're biased because we cover Philadelphia. We talk about all the backups during training camp. We call the preseason games. I think Philadelphia's backups can play with anybody, and it starts with Tanner McKee, but I think there's a lot of solid backups. I mean, Keely Ringo's not a good starter. He's a pretty good backup cornerback as far as backup cornerbacks go. Same for guys like Jeremiah Trotter Jr. and even Sidney Brown. As much as people don't like him as a starter, as a backup, he's pretty good. Johnson under center from the 35, rolls to his right, dump off underneath. That's caught, but way behind the line of scrimmage. Gets forward for, I guess, a yard is not. There's your tackle from Sidney Brown to be 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, it was a good pursuit there. As you said, looked like it could have turned into little bit bigger gain than what we saw. The first possession, not too great. Maybe the defense getting some corrections despite a little help from the field goal doink.
It's got to be a fun challenge for Vic Fangio to call a game here with the with the backups, a game that he wants to win too, right? How do you get these backup guys in the right position? 2nd and 8. Jordan Davis still out there from the defensive tackle spot. Quick throw, caught Sanat, immediately tackled again. When Sidney Brown is on target, he is a great open field tackler. It just sometimes he whiffs. He's just not necessarily locked in or on target all the time. But a good tackle there. Once again on the tight end Sanat, gain of 2, be 3rd down and long.
Yeah, that's a. He hits hard. He hits really hard. Like you said, though, when he misses, because he's just the missile, he misses by a mile.
Lions do not convert on 3rd down. They're going to kick a field goal again to go up 6-0. They'd struggle in the red zone back-to-back possessions. 3rd and 7 now. Josh Johnson in the gun. Line to gain the Eagle 45. Working left to right in those white uniforms. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Cuts across the middle. Fires. That's caught. Wide open. Terry McLaurin still going into Eagle territory down to the 35. I think he got a couple more yardage after that, as Scary Terry is probably the scariest commander out there today for these backup Eagle defenders, and he just sliced Philadelphia for 35.
Man, that's frustrating. I mean, there was a little bit of pressure starting to get to Josh Johnson. Terry basically just runs to the spot at the 45 and turns right around for Josh Johnson, able to make the throw as he's getting hit.
And I've clicked Detroit's field goal is good, so 6-0, despite 2 very good drives for the Detroit offense. All right, so 1st and 10 up to the Eagle 37 officially. A pistol run to Krosky Merritt, cuts up the field. Nice gain there, and he'll have a 1st down a little bit more. It's actually Rodriguez who checked in there, but a gain of 12 nonetheless. The longest run of the afternoon is for the Commander running back across the 30, right at about the Eagle 26, and back-to-back good drives here for Josh Johnson in this Washington offense.
Somebody saying Darius Slay is at the game, I believe, the Eagles
I
game.
saw that Darius Slay's wife was at the game, but I guess, Slay doesn't want to be a Bill, so I guess he's done. I guess he's going to retire. Boy, Philly, you could tell he wanted to be an Eagle, and it just didn't work. It just did not work. All right, 1st and 10 at the Eagle 26. That's their 5th play of 10-plus yards. 2 on this drive already. End around. Deebo Samuel defended very well by Jalix Hunt and the Birds. Fumbled a football, but he got it back. Oh, man. It fell right into his arms. Gain of a yard. But a good play there by Jalix Hunt. Looks like Keely Ringo came up to clean that one up as well. Actually, it's Michael Carter. Michael Carter has been very good so far in this game, tackling against runners out of the backfield in the end around there from Deebo Samuel. 2nd and 9.
Yeah, very, very active. Like you said, he's made several plays so far. Good contain. Ringo, I think Ringo forced the fumble there, maybe with his shoulder, it looked like.
What are the odds it falls right into the arms? I mean, literally just pops right back down into Deebo's hands. That was crazy. Oh, man. All right. 2nd down and 9 from the Eagle 24. Johnson in the shotgun. Looks like Rodriguez is still in there. Play action to him. Blitz coming. Johnson steps up, throws left side, tip in the air. Oh, it's incomplete. It was right there for Andre Sam, and he went up with one hand. Oh, man. Who tipped that? I think it was Jihad Campbell. It was Jihad Campbell, and that was right in the air, and they couldn't come down with it. Man.
Oh, Brandon Coleman.
And now Andre Sam is hurt a little bit. Yeah, they're going to have to go ahead and come out there on 3rd and 9. He looks like he's going to be okay. He might have cramped up a little bit. But he goes on his back, and now you wonder who's the next safety up, Josh. Because Epps is not dressed because he got a concussion on Thursday afternoon during practice.
Yeah, that's...
That'll be interesting. I don't know who it would be.
I'm not 100% sure.
They go to commercial
either.
break.
And it's actually Johnson who's down injured.
Okay.
For the injury. But still, then you're looking at, I guess, another backup situation with Sam. I think that he was the one who tried to go up and pick it, right? So he was just trying to get it.
I think he was.
But then I think Burks was the other one who was fighting him for it. Man, that would have been big time. I mean, it's still a 3rd down, but you get that pick there.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
Steal from some more points also.
Yeah, 0 points in the red zone after driving straight down. Would have been pretty darn nice, but we're not going to go ahead and get it. Okay, other NFL scores today, Josh. There's a lot that doesn't matter unless you're worried about draft picks. Buffalo plays for basically nothing because the Texans won, so they're locked into the 6th. They're playing their backups. They're up 7-0, though, over the lowly Jets. We mentioned Detroit up 6-0 over Chicago. 2 possessions, 2 field goals there. Chicago had a punt on their opening drive. Broncos are playing for the 1 seed with a win in the AFC. They're up 10-0 over the Chargers, playing their backups. Chiefs, Raiders, that doesn't matter. Raiders locked up the number 1 overall draft pick today with the Giants beating the Cowboys. Patriots 14, Dolphins 7. Patriots likely locked into the 2 with their win. And then, of course, the nightcap, the battle for the 4 seed in the AFC and the AFC North, Ravens and Steelers. Lamar Jackson is expected to play, obviously, against Aaron Rodgers. As Stafford kicked another field goal in the red zone, and they just got another strip sack of Jacoby Brissett, I think. So 6-3 Rams, and nope, they're actually going to call him down. But so far, the Ram defense looking a little better than the Ram offense.
Yeah, just let them hang around.
I was going to say, I don't know about the Rams. Like, we're also scared of the Rams, right? But the Rams haven't looked very good in the past month. I mean, ever since they blew that lead to Seattle, where they gave up 38 points, they have not looked that great. And that Falcon loss looms very large because everybody was probably picking the Rams as that one team they trust in the NFC playoff picture, Josh. They also have to go on the road 3 straight games in order to make a Super Bowl, and that's not happened in a very long time.
No, it's obviously why you're playing for the home field advantage. But yeah, it did definitely seem to affect some things for, I don't know, like if it's psyche or just trying to get in the same page. They had a delayed break, right? The 10 days or so after the Seahawks game, they kind of came out flat against Atlanta, showing some Brandon Johnson walking off the field okay. I think he's going to get checked out.
I think he's okay.
Reed, I don't know if Reed Blankenship was looking to go in or something. There's a little clip there, but he's not in right now.
Here's a touchdown throw and an incomplete pass, but Ja'Cory Bennett tackled Treylon Burks on 3rd and 9. It'll be 1st and goal at the 1. That was terrible coverage from Ja'Cory Bennett. Goodness gracious. Treylon Burks found something. He bust in Tennessee, and he's definitely been decent the 2 times they played Philadelphia. That's a bad pass interference, though, on Ja'Cory Bennett. We got to turn our head around. Goodness gracious.
Pretty obvious.
1st and goal at the 1. They're going to be probably marching it in here for a touchdown. Gee whiz, that's bad. And that's a good example of why he never really found the field after we traded for him. We all thought maybe, just maybe. And that play right there is a great example of why he is playing in this game and not any other ones during the NFL season.
He's not afraid to challenge and contest, but a little too physical. IBH with a 2, by the way. Saquon 1,000, AJ 1,000, Smitty 1,000. Wow, with a little Eagles emoji. It is pretty sweet.
I know. It's pretty crazy. 2,000-yard receivers. Who would have thought? 1st and goal. Play number 7 upcoming here. Offset I formation. They'll run Krosky Merritt up the middle, and he's not going to get it. He is short. Well, he still tried to go to at the end there, but he's going to be down at the 1-yard line. Jordan Davis, Tyler Robinson getting some snaps in a defensive tackle, and a good play there by the Bird defensive line. But 6 more inches will tie this football game up. Oh, actually, I thought he had it, unless they called him down from forward progress. They must have called him down because he definitely crossed.
Yeah, he's trying to fight on top of the other players, so he probably wasn't actually officially down. I don't know if they're going to challenge it or just run a play.
Forward progress. I think it's going to stop at 2nd and goal from the Eagle half-inch line. Johnson under center. Rodriguez in the game now, the lone setback. Johnson takes the snap. Turn, give Rodriguez up the middle, and he is in. Touchdown, Washington. And they are about to tie this game up.
Well, the penalty helps him quite a bit.
Yeah, it does. But still, 2 very good drives here from the Commanders. Very good drives, as the Cardinals have kicked a field goal to tie that game up. So I guess the fumble did not stand, and it is 6-6. So interesting scores happening here early 2nd quarter around the National Football League.
Mm-hmm. No one
see what
really
Jake
pulling
Moody
away
does
yet.
here. Yeah, let's see what Jake Moody does here on this extra point. He missed a 24-yard field goal from the right hash. This one at least lined up dead center. Let's see what he does here. 4 on the play clock. Here comes the snap. Good hold. Kick up. Moody right down the middle, so he's fine there, and that's good. So 7-7. In Philadelphia, both offenses looking good, both defenses not so much. Philadelphia a win, and the Detroit Lions score to stay the same would block them up with the 2 seed.
All right, a lot of game to play. Shout out for several super chats as well. Get to some of those. Team Kid Fresh with a 20 bomb. Appreciate that. Touchdown, or first touchdown, right again. That's right. You got it back to back. A better chance this week. Like I said, there's 65 that correctly picked Calcaterra. So we'll spin for that at the end of the game, assuming the Eagles win. We hope they do. Eagles get a dub. Lions get a dub. All of a sudden, we're looking at the 2 seed. But congrats for 2 weeks in a row. I mean, that's going with – it seems like you can't go wrong this year. I don't know what the exact count is, but taking an Eagles tight end, mostly Goddard, but an Eagles tight end as the first touchdown scorer, that's kind of the best pick or play so far this season.
Been pretty safe. It's been pretty safe, that's for sure.
Warfighter with a 5. I don't care what anyone says. McKee plays great with backups against first-team defenses. Dude is him. He's he's absolutely got some tape out there. The question will be in the offseason, how much do teams offer for him? Because it's almost like a foregone conclusion that teams are going to check in and be like, hey, we see Tanner. Is there a possibility for a trade? Like, what would you give up, or what do we need to give up to get him here? That's why Howie does what he does. He drafts certain guys. He's got the tape out there. Jacob with a 2. I told y'all Calcaterra was the first touchdown. Fly Eagles fly. You did. Okay, so Jacob, if you said that, which I'm assuming you did, it's your comment.
He's got a chance.
You got an opportunity. See if it can happen. Good luck.
He's got a chance.
Boogie Down Bronx with the 5. Not to be that guy, but the passing game always looks different when McKee is in. Just saying,
not
to be that guy, but to be that guy.
Not to be that guy.
Cool.
I'm going to be the guy and say that the Bears punted again. Detroit has the football once again here. Right. Chicago's offense. That's supposed to be the good part, right?
Yeah. Let's
see if Detroit can convert a 3rd and 1 from their 33. And they do not. Come on, Dan Campbell. Fourth and inches. Darn it. All right.
He might go for it, but I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing.
I said all week long that I would have played the Eagles starters and then scoreboard watched. Just in case the worst scenario would possibly happen. An Eagle loss while the Bears also lose. That would be terrible. And the Eagles aren't losing yet, but man, that would certainly stink. A lot of game left, though. Back in Philadelphia, 7-7.
Plenty of time. One more here. Lunar Wolf with a 5. Can't wait for the media to make narratives say McKee over Hurts.
Oh, they will.
Also,
they will.
Thank you for you guys for all that you do. Happy New Year. Can't wait for the future vids.
Happy New Year. Thank you very much.
Happy New Year.
Are they going to go for it? Detroit on 4th and 1. Oh, they jumped off sides. Automatic first down.
Move them on. First down. I almost want to play the first down graphic. But...
As Moody kicks it away, following the Commander 8-play scoring drive. That one is going to go out of bounds, I think. Did it? No, it's going to be a touchback, so up to the 35. It is offside, so an automatic first down for the Lions on 4th and 1.
That's big. Keep moving the chains.
All right. So far, it's going exactly as you'd want it, minus the Bird defense. That's it.
RD with a 2. I picked Can't Block Katera as the first touchdown score. See, I'm telling you, the 65
people agreed.
Coming in.
You can't say that our fans don't know ball because you mentioned it. Dallas Goedert, all these touchdowns, and you go, okay, Goddard's out, McKee's in, let's pick the other tight end.
Yeah.
65 people got it
Still
right.
the game plan with the tight ends.
Under center run goes Tank Bigsby, tackled pretty quickly. He's going to get 1 yard there. So it'll be 2nd down and 9, but up at the 36-yard line following the touchback.
There we go. Eric the Red with a 5 also. So if Tanner throws for over 200 yards and 2+ touchdowns, how idiotic will the hot takes be on WIP tomorrow morning?
My goodness. Someone will say it. I think Tanner has to really ball out for someone to say it, but definitely could. Ooh, Cameron Williams is in at right tackle right now. Terrell Pryor in at right guard. McKee to throw here. 2nd down, looks right, throws right, wide open. Darius Cooper, 1st down. Nice grab there on the right sideline. That's another good throw and catch from Tanner McKee. And this is a player I was very pumped to watch today, Josh. We forget that the preseason, champion of the entire Eagle roster was Darius Cooper. Not supposed to make the roster. They had to keep him because he played so well. A couple of catches. I think he has 2 or 3 so far this season. Just doesn't see the football field that much. But he's the number 2 out there right now. He's in the Smitty position, essentially, and looks pretty good.
He's got that chemistry with Tanner.
Yeah, up to the 46. Shotgun run. Tank Bigsby. Nice size hole. Right side. Gets around a man. Tanner McKee was trying to lead block there a little bit, but not until he was spun down at the 50. That'd be only a gain of 4 there, but I love the effort. These backups are having fun, Josh. They stay on the sideline all season, just itching to play, and to play in a game like this, right? You're Tanner McKee. You get thrust in if Jalen Hurts gets hurt. It's a little scarier. This is like starter snaps all week long. Chance to prove my worth. Maybe get a starter job somewhere else next year. He's having fun out there. Lead blocking for Tank Bigsby. 6 for 8, 92 yards. He's looked good. 2nd and 6 at the 50. McKee takes the snap. Shotgun going to hand it off to Bigsby. And, he took the wrong hole there, Josh. He kind of went outside when he should have gone inside. Gets back maybe a yard. There's a flag, though. We'll see what that is. And the Eagles are backing up, so it's probably not good. Offside on the defense. Never mind. We will take that. Okay.
Free play.
The Rams have 29 passing yards so far in a quarter and a half.
That's wild.
That's interesting. Yeah, he's definitely offside. They got Drake Jackson, one of the edge rushers for the Commanders. So Philadelphia is going to get 5 additional yards and make 2nd down and 1 officially here, and they're into Commander territory for the 2nd straight drive. Here we go. Under center, offset I formation. Bigsby stayed in. He's taken all the running back snaps. Play action. McKee steps up. Clean pocket. Looks right underneath. That's caught. Tank Bigsby. First down. Foot in the ground. Still going.
Oh, go, baby,
there
go.
Goes Bigsby.
Go,
he
Tank.
might be free. He's at the 20. Makes another man miss down to the 15. Oh, my goodness. Boy, he put that right foot in. That was an incredible juke move. He beat Harris on the outside, and they're back in business in the red zone. How about that?
Man, I mean, it's the same question of why we don't see him more often, right? Again, I know it's like the backups. But the plays that he makes, the explosive runs, and that one's a catch, as you mentioned, the difference between run and pass, but 25 yards after the catch, down to the 14.
Hurry, empty now. Like you said, from the 14, McKee stamps the right foot, takes the snap, 4-man pressure, looks right, throws right. That's caught underneath Kylan Granson at the 10, and double teamed out of bounds by 2 Commander defenders. I think he probably got 5, though. We'll take it. By the way, Lions back in the red zone for Chicago and a catch and run from Amon-Ra St. Brown. All right.
Hey, now, at the 15, let's go.
Come on. Tanner McKee, 8 for 10, 128 yards, and a touchdown. He has looked fantastic so far as they take us, the Lions, the 15 on an 8-play drive. This Bear defense is getting shredded right now. Still, back to McKee. 2nd and 5, 5:40 to go here, 2nd quarter, tie ball game. McKee's 2 for 3 with a touchdown in the red zone, and the Lions have just scored. McKee will throw right. That's caught. A.J. Dillon's going to be a yard short, 3rd and 1, but Detroit has a Jahmyr Gibb passing touchdown. Double play-by-play here today, Josh, and it's good so far. It's about to be a double-digit lead for the Lions.
Woo, okay. Yep, looking at 13-0 possibly after the extra point, and 5 yards away from Pater, maybe 6 yards, depending on where they spot that. Man, if you could get a 7-point lead late in this second quarter.
How about that? Come on, Tanner. 3rd and 1, Philadelphia after the nice catch by A.J. Dillon, by the way. He plucked that one right out in front of him. They're going to go 2 running back look now. Dotson comes in orbit motion. Line to gain the 4. Play action. Rolling right. McKee nowhere to go. Throws back at the end zone. Incomplete. Good pressure in his face there. I don't necessarily like the call. They run the football very well today and decide to throw on 3rd and 1. They will go for it, though, on 4th and 1. No surprise.
Yep, you got to. Got to stay aggressive.
Not necessarily a terrible quarterback sneaker, but he's not a tush-push aficionado, if you know what I'm saying. The long legs are not necessarily as powerful as you would like them to be. Let's see what they line up, though. I would just simply hand this to Tank Bigsby, and they're going to go under center. Will Shipley is your running back. From the 5, first down can be added at the 4. Did Philadelphia jump? No, they didn't. And now they're just going to call a timeout. So are they just going to kick a field goal?
Surely not. Don't. Okay.
No, he's saying stay out there. Okay, he's saying stay out there. If you've been to the link, I was going to say, if you've been to the link, you know where they show the opposing scores. They're up in that kind of tower square scoreboard, at least the one that's most closest to where I've normally sat when I'm at like a financial field. I'm kind of waiting for them to acknowledge the fact that Detroit scored again and is up 13-0. I feel like that would get quite a few cheers from the Eagle faithful, understanding what's at stake, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm sure they're aware.
Oh yeah, they're definitely aware.
Oh, I just lost my screen here. Let's see if I get it back. I'm still blind. Okay, I'm back. Here we go. Right. Jalen's all bundled up. Jalen's got everything on. 4th and 1 shotgun. McKee takes the snap. Looks right. Now Bale's right. Tanner. This is not good. Now he's going to throw it to the end zone, and that's incomplete. And Philadelphia decides not to run it twice on 3rd and 1, and they pay the price. That's terrible. No points. That's awful. Oh, my goodness. Detroit's winning. What are we doing? Yikes. And both teams have a red zone stop now. Gosh, that was dumb. You don't run it once on 3rd and 1? Come on.
Getting cute. And we obviously can't do the tush push anymore. Like, there's obviously no confidence in that because we remember even when Tanner McKee was playing last year, even with Tanner out there, they would run the tush push and they were converting those. So it's just the effectiveness or the lack of effectiveness on it. Can't do that. Not going to run the football there. That was a fantastic opportunity. Jacory with a 2. I hope you guys stream till you're 100. LOL. Go Birds. Go Birds,
we appreciate
baby.
That. We'll take that as a compliment, 100%.
Yes. I don't know that we'll be streaming until we're 100, but we appreciate the thought. Lunar Wolf with a 2. Also, Terry may have 200 yards today. I think this was from much earlier. But
I didn't do an underdog bet on Terry McLaurin. I feel like the biggest idiot alive. I feel like, I mean, that should have been a given, right?
Yeah, with the secondary here, probably so. I halfway considered it, but it took forever for the lines to pop up. You know, like, because they're wondering who's going to play, who's going to be active. Is it the Eagles' starting defense? Is it not? But yeah, that one in hindsight does look pretty good. Dylan with a 5. We want Los Angeles to win so they can beat Carolina, Chicago to beat San Francisco, and then LA to beat Seattle so we can host LA. Anything to avoid traveling to Seattle. I think that kind of makes sense. Again, that's
did he say that he wants Chicago to win, though? Because that would put us at the 3, right? Or is he saying if we're the 2?
I think the 2,
so
and then saying Chicago beat San Francisco.
I see. In the playoffs, yes.
Yeah,
in the playoffs, that is correct.
Yeah.
That is correct. That way, yes, the Rams then go to Seattle, beat Seattle, and then make us host the NFC title game, which then Josh and I will be at because they're undefeated when we've been in an NFC title game.
Yeah. So it's automatic go to the Super Bowl. Right?
Automatic,
So it's just a guaranteed. That's the channel guarantee.
Normally.
We can call it if it happens. Matthew with a 2. Repping Eagles gear at the Chargers-Broncos game. Hey, there you go. Appreciate you hopping in the stream at the game, repping Eagles gear.
Okay.
Go Birds.
Someone in every crowd, right? There you go. We'll take it.
Scout maybe the opponent for the Super Bowl. I don't know.
Maybe. That'd be a defensive battle, though. That's for sure. All right, back in Philadelphia. So Philly drives 10 plays down to the Commander 5, and they cannot convert a 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1. And so back out comes Josh Johnson, backed up a little bit here as we get a shot at Kevin Patullo, talking it up with Tanner McKee there on the sideline. 4:43 to go here, second quarter. Commanders get the football to start quarter 3. Josh Johnson started red hot, 8 of 11, 72 yards. And they scored on that previous drive on a rushing touchdown. Now Josh Johnson burns a timeout. That was interesting. Timeout after a commercial break. That's not a good look. And so they have 1 left with 4:43 to go here in the second quarter. Rams threatening here. They got a first down at the 5. Still have a 1st and goal in a tie ball game. The Cardinals are probably the best 3-win team. I think that he's the best. That they're the best 3-win football team right now. They are not someone that you want to play, and the Rams are learning that so far in this game.
That they are. Very surprising. Team Kid Fresh with another 20 bomb. Tight end touchdown is Kevin. There's another nickname for him, I guess. Kevin Payunos. Like P-U.
Interesting one.
Inside zone for the passing game.
I guess.
Payunos. Inside zone for the passing game. Love the show. Day one guy here. Thank you for that.
Very much.
Appreciate it. That means a lot.
First and 10 from the Commander 6. Johnson in a pistol formation. Takes a snap. They're going to run up the middle. It goes nowhere, though. Jeremy McNichols hit by Jihad Campbell. He fell forward to get at least a yard. But that's a great play there by Jihad, who we hope is not going to play a lot in the postseason, simply because that means Dean is back, and Dean has been a little bit better, maybe even a lot, but Campbell's had a very promising opening year and will make the decision, I think, on Nakobe Dean a lot harder than people realize. Everybody thinks it's guaranteed, and yet Dean has never been paid. I could see another football team offering him quite the bag, and that would be it, and maybe they roll with Jihad Campbell. So 2-yard gain officially, 2nd down and 8. Up to the Commander 8. Johnson in the gun, McNichols to his left. Now they motion across. They're going to throw a screen back right side. Traylon Burks. He's going to get hit and dropped for a gain of 4. Good play there again by Sidney Brown. He's looked good so far today. So 3rd and short upcoming, as looks like Chicago goes to the 2-minute warning. They finally have broken into Detroit territory in a 13-0 hole. 3rd and 2 back in Philadelphia, though. Yeah, there finally are. They're at the Detroit 37, but a 2-minute warning. We'll keep an eye on that one here. 3rd and 2, 3:34 to go here. Running clock. Philly's got all two, I should say, of their timeouts remaining, plus the 2-minute warning. Would like to get the football back if they can get a stop. Johnson, shotgun. Rodriguez to his right. Takes the snap. Blitz comes. They're going to run it. This is going to be enough for the first down. He squeaked through and gets a couple extra afterwards up to the 21-yard line. And so with 3:13 to go, the clock will run, but the Commanders have a fresh set of downs behind the legs of Rodriguez out of the gun. That's a good run. See, 3rd and short, run the football makes sense, which Philadelphia would have done on their previous possession.
See what happens there. This is not confirmed, so I don't want anyone to just ultra panic yet, but there's some speculation that Moro Ojomo's injury as he went to the medical tent and limping to the locker room could be a foot injury possibility for a Lisfranc injury also.
Ooh, that'd be bad.
I really hope that's not the case.
That would be bad. First down run. Krosky Merritt right side, hit immediately by Byron Young. Sorry, this is Rodriguez. He gets 3. That would not be good. That's probably like the one starter that you would not want to get hurt. Morris Jomo's been extremely good this season. That would be a big loss.
Mm-hmm.
Big loss. No, wait, he's right there, isn't he? Is that not him right there? 9-7?
Is he back?
He's right there. Yeah.
Oh, he's back.
Him.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Never mind.
Okay. You know what? Okay. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I'm like, wait a second. 97's
I was
right
checking
there.
on Twitter, and people are saying he's in the medical tent. So
thank goodness. That's a 3-yard gain, and they're going to the 2-minute warning, and that is feels like a bullet dodged right there. 2-minute warning. 2nd and 7 after this little break.
I was getting upset because I was looking at see that's why I don't believe everything that you see online. But I was scrolling through and like, wait, why is Moro Ojomo on the feed? Yes, he is back on the field. So
okay,
all right, forget what I said.
Tanner McKee is the only NFL quarterback since World War II to have a touchdown percentage over 9%. That's pretty crazy. He's been very efficient.
He's got very efficient stats like that.
The Rams have scored a touchdown, by the way.
Okay, all right. Unrepenting says, Josh, you got to chill. I was just repeating something I saw.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have waited. I'm sorry, but I also got a little bit anxious and nervous seeing some tweets out there. Hey, he's in the medical tent. What was that looking like? Apologies for everyone else running through the same thing. John with a 2. Hear the roar. Go Lions. LOL. Go Birds. Go Lions, baby. They got to keep
go
it
Lions.
Up. Eagles get a stop, hopefully. Defense.
Yeah.
It's not even really questioning. I know the Eagles offense didn't score, but the bigger question is on the defensive side. Marlon with a 2. McKee, low-key, could be a starter on a bad team. Go Birds. Absolutely.
A couple weeks ago, I would have said the Saints would trade for him, but Tyler Shuck's been pretty good. I mean, he's been the best rookie quarterback statistically this season, so I don't know if the Saints are going to trade for him. I mean, you just wonder what team would want him. Of the teams that need quarterbacks, right? Do the Jets take a flyer on Tanner McKee? That doesn't feel like a good fit. I just don't know where he's going to go. But he does need to get some more starter reps somewhere else, for sure. Yeah, I mean, if I was Tanner McKee, I think that I would have shown enough to myself that I could be a starter for another football team.
Maybe Miami? I don't know if that's a great fit, but
Arizona. I mean, I'm trying to think of teams that need quarterbacks.
Jonathan
obviously,
Gannon. You imagine he'd absolutely just take him over there. Let's see, John
for a second-round pick. I think.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, absolutely would. And you think about again where you get a draft pick in the second round, but Cooper DeJean is a second-round pick. So that's where I always go to. Not that they're all Cooper DeJean, but just saying. John with a 5, rocking the dual screen right now with Birds and Lions.
Yep, same. Got the iPad on one, got the screen on the other. We're doing both. Chicago does not convert on 3rd and long. I think they're going to go for it, though, on 4th down. Under 56 seconds to go. It's going to be very interesting as they're winding down the first half, and they need points as they come back from commercial break in Philadelphia. With the Commanders of the ball with 2nd and 7 and 2 minutes to go. Looks like the Bears are going to go for him 4th and 2 from the Lion 30.
Mm-hmm.
See what they're going to do here as I keep an eye on Josh Johnson, who's also lining up to go here. We'll call the Josh Johnson play first. He's under center. Caleb Williams is going to be incomplete. And he dropped it or he fumbled it. They're going to go play action, though. Josh Johnson steps up, dirty pocket, rolling to his right, throws. That's going to be a pick. Yes! Oh, it's picked. It hit the ground. Jalen Hunt jumped in front.
They rolled it.
They rolled it, but they called it incomplete.
Did they? The guy, the ref right beside was signaling. Was he not?
I thought the one in front said incomplete, but I think they're going to call it an interception. Did Jalen Hunt just jump in front of that pass like the DB he once was?
I think he did.
College? Holy cow!
Let's look at this
Let's make
replay.
sure.
It's ruled so far an interception.
Yeah, he's out there covering Deebo Samuel and jumps in front, and that's a pick,
Oh,
Josh.
he's got it.
That's an interception.
Let's go,
oh, my
baby.
goodness.
A fourth down stop for the Lions, and then that.
Number 3, yes, and the Lions did get the stop. Unbelievable.
Oh,
unbelievable.
Let's go, come on. See, you don't have to play all your starters. You just play a couple of the starters. Get the job done. Whoo, okay. Changing the game there.
Let's go.
How good is Jalix Hunt?
He is so good. I mean, and it's so funny. You would never think that a defensive end, maybe their best edge rusher, would need or be able to use his ball skills, being a safety back in college, and yet he's probably the first one to truly, what is he, up to 3 interceptions this year? And they're not like tip balls. I mean, most of them, he's jumping in front of routes. Unbelievable. And they got the ball at the 22-yard line. Yeah, we need points. 1:53 to go. 2 timeouts. McKee takes a snap, steps up, fires across the middle. That's going to be caught.
What
There's
a catch.
With the 5. That's in traffic, and a really good grab there from number 80. First and goal, Philadelphia. Ooh, they're starting to move a little bit here, Josh.
Let's keep it rolling. What's the flag? What's the flag?
It better not be for taunting. This is really late. This is at the goal line. They throw a flag.
Please don't.
This better not be taunting. I don't think he taunted.
I mean, I didn't see it initially, but
he's coming off the field, though. That would tell me that he's probably going to get a taunting penalty.
Sirianni's giving him an earful. I think it's on Coop.
Oh, my goodness. This is crazy. Here we go. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh, that's be 15 yards.
No.
They were at the 5.
So it's as if that play didn't happen.
Yep, pretty much. Let's take a look at the replay. There was a play in the 1 o'clock window. J.J. McCarthy got called with taunting, and it was like, I don't like J.J. McCarthy, but it's such a weak call. You can't make a good catch and then even celebrate a little bit here. Let's see. Good grab. Stands up. And he spun the football and looked at him. Yeah.
I mean, I don't like the call, but, that's an obvious one that they're going to call this season, especially. So
dumb.
Sirianni let him hear it. So, it's a big enough deal if Sirianni's going over there and give him a little bit. But
so stupid. Back to the 20. So 1st and 10. So as if it didn't happen, McKee steps up, throws left side, tries to go to the end zone, back shoulder, and he missed it with Jahan Dotson just a little bit outside. 2nd down and 10, 1:38 to go here in quarter number 2. Man, they got to get 6 here, Josh. Got to get 6 here, especially with what's happening in Chicago right now. We got to get a lead going into halftime.
Rams are up 13-6. Lions up 13-0.
Philly's tied 7-7. 1:38 to go, 2nd quarter. Philly has 2 timeouts. 3rd trip into the red zone. They kicked they got a touchdown and then did not convert on 4th down the previous time. A handoff, Tank Bigsby goes nowhere. And that's going to be 3rd and 10. Man, so they might be kicking here. Could be like 21-7 at halftime if they converted in the red zone. It's the best red zone offense. Of course, it's a bunch of different players, but 3rd and 10. Clock still running. 1:17 to go here, first half.
Oh, reward this defense, man.
I know.
It's like they had it. It would have been 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. That's just... Get this done.
All right. 3rd and 10. McKee takes a snap, backs up, throws left. That's going to be intercepted at the goal line. And this is returnable. Got to get him down. Still going to the 20, and he is tackled at the 30. And Philly is going to have back-to-back red zone trips with no points. That is brutal. Oh, my goodness. Brutal. Darius Cooper. Are they going to choke today, Josh? Are they going to let the Lions win and then choke? Is that really what we're going to do? That's a terrible throw, by the way, for all the pro McKee people out there. Jalen Hurts has not made a throw like that all season.
It's a total force right there. I don't know why he's doing that. Man, I mean, I get that there's some pressure. Okay, you had a chance to score, but that's just a stare and hope and pray. Throwing it with the safety coverage over there as well.
Oh, my goodness.
Worst case scenario, you're thinking 3 points there, right? Take a 10-7 lead going into halftime.
I know. Oh, my goodness.
Well, at least the defense has played pretty good or started to up their game. I guess they gave up a couple drives. All right. Maybe just don't give up points. Like,
I
least going to
guess.
half
Yeah.
tied. Christopher with a 2. KP and Nick can't help themselves. What the F are we doing? This was before this other stuff here, but
Yeah.
Casey with
I
the
think
2
it still
also.
stands.
Bench Tanner, get Hurts in there. LOL. In
It's
quotes.
too late now. It's too late now.
Charlene with the membership. Welcome to Let's Run It tier. Appreciate that. Also got Mason with a 2. If the Eagles lose and Lions win, I'm going to be salty. And I think there's going to be
so
a lot
sick.
of us that'll be in that.
I'm going to be very upset if that's the case. By the way, Amon-Ra St. Brown's over 100 yards, and I think Detroit, are they back in field goal range? They are. 12 seconds left, and they're at the Bear 35 as Philly stays on commercial break. This is...
They can take a 16-0 lead.
They're getting blown out right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. Goff takes the snap, looks left. Now he's going to throw that one out of bounds. So 8 seconds left. They're going to try and preserve this field goal as Philly stays on their commercial break right now.
Phil's Fanatic, I think, with a 5. Patullo can't get out of his own way even with the backups. Also, Ojimo back in. Thank you. Yes, I was seeing the comment from previously. And who has the most interceptions for the Eagles? Hunt with 3.
Pretty crazy.
That is wild.
Who's number 2? Would it be Reed? I guess Reed has 2, right? Who else has 2? Does Bond have 2? Bond has the Raider one. Does he have one more?
Yeah, because he picked off Stafford, didn't he?
Yeah, that's
in the
right.
Rams game? Yeah, so he would probably have 2. I think there's a couple guys tied with 2.
By the way, they just showed the overhead footage of the McKee pick. He had Kylan Granson wide open if he wanted him. So that's a big miss. Big miss from old Tanner McKee. That is an absolute bummer. All right. So 48 seconds for Washington up at the Commander 29. They have one timeout here. See how aggressive they want to be. They're starting an empty. Josh Johnson in the gun. Stamps the right foot. Not going to take the snap. Thought he would there. Slowing things down. Surveying the Eagle defense. Nolan Smith, BG are your edge rushers. Now he takes the snap. They will throw. Johnson steps up, fires underneath. That's caught, and that's going to be a gain of about 7. Got to see who it was. I think it was a running back. I still can't see who it is. It's McNichols, and so a catch for 8. 35 seconds left. Chicago, the Lions missed their field goal. That ends it at halftime. Johnson to throw again. Looks left, throws left. That's going to be caught into Eagle territory. McLaurin in front of Rango at the 50. And they'll burn their last time out with 23 seconds left as they might be able to take the lead here, Josh, in what's been a first half dominated by Philadelphia. And yet, unfortunately, it's not reflected on the score. Man, I can't believe Chicago, the Lions just missed that field goal. What was that, 45 yards? And he missed it.
Yeah. What were they at? They were at the
35, I think. So maybe a little longer.
Yeah, but still, in today's NFL, let's see, it was 53. Okay. Still, I mean, still makeable. I don't know. In Chicago, a little bit more difficult, but
yeah, I guess I don't know what the winds looks like there, but either way, unfortunate. All right, so
I mean, it doesn't matter either way as long as if the Eagles don't do anything, who cares, right?
That's very true. But that's going to make me so darn sick. I'm not even going to be able to contain myself.
I know.
23. The 2 seed versus the 3 seed. We got to understand it's an extra home playoff game is what it guarantees.
Yeah, guaranteed 2. If you win if you win, you take care of business. Guaranteed 2.
Johnson to throw on 1st and 10 from the Eagle 49. Pressure coming. Steps up. He's going to run. And he's going to have a first down across the 40. But will they be able to go up and clock it? 14 seconds, 13 seconds, 12. They will have time. 10, 11, 9, 8, 7, 6, plenty of time here, and they're going to clock it at the 38. So a decent field goal chance, but a chance nonetheless. Josh Johnson's looked a lot better, Josh. He came in for Marcus Mariota a couple weeks ago. He's played the past 2 and seems certainly more comfortable.
Mm-hmm. And he has. And you're looking at a guy who missed a 24-yarder in the game. Did make his extra point in Jake Moody, but this one will be, what are we talking about here? A 54? Something like that?
I think so. It's gusty. It's not windy in Philadelphia. It's a little gusty. He missed the 24-yarder. It'd be poetic if he makes the one from 54. From the same right hash he missed from earlier. This is 56 from the wing and the Kelly Green. Snap, hold, kick, up. It looks like it has the distance. It is. It's good.
Got it.
And just like that, Philly's going to trail at the half, 10-7. Wasting a Bear goose egg in the first half.
Dang it. Well, still got another half. Tanner, got to get it together.
Oh, that is so frustrating. So frustrating.
Lions are doing what we want them to, but
I get you don't want to injure people. I understand that, but there was a much higher than 1% chance that Detroit was going to play well today. I mean, I feel like I feel like we kind of knew that they were going to put up a fight, and Philadelphia's backups have not been able to.
yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying. In hindsight's obviously 2020, so we come away from this and the Lions win, and it's like, yeah, for sure, play your starters. But I don't know. Like, to me, I'm still okay with the decision, and it's easier to say one way or the other watching this. But like, even the bench, even the backup guys playing here, there's been more than enough opportunities. You know, like if Darius Cooper doesn't have the 15-yard penalty, that's probably a score. I mean,
yeah.
If Tanner doesn't force it on that, worst case scenario, it's 10-7. I mean, maybe the defense allows the Commanders to go down the field. Okay, fine, it's 10-10. But you have another turnover on downs, an opportunity. You don't run the football, a 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. I don't know. I mean, they still have a great opportunity. Like, I mean, look at Washington. The Eagles have moved the football. They have more total yards, actually, than Washington does. So it's just going to be one of those nail-biter situations. Dealing with that.
Oh, man. All right. Good for a restroom break here at half.
Yep, you got it.
We'll be back.
A couple of super chats in the meantime. Kyrie with the 2. I think we should go... Are we really doing that? I think we should go get Kenny Pickett back. Huh. Look, the INT was not good from Tanner, but seriously? Really, we're going to do that? Get Kenny Pickett back? Tanner is a very good backup. He's a very good quarterback. I do think that I could see him starting at a couple different teams. Made a bad throw, missed a couple opportunities, but he's a good quarterback. Kilo with the 2. Don't go for it on 4th with our backups. Take the points. Yeah, I guess going back to the instance where they got stopped, should have just kicked the field goal. I mean, I suppose. Hindsight's 2020. Should have in that situation. I don't mind them going for it because they would have in general, and they had been moving the football. I don't know, just a stupid decision. It's a weak call by the refs, but we've seen that call all year. A 15-yard penalty for taunting. It's going to happen, and especially like you spin the ball in the opposing player's lap. That's going to get called every single time. Asher with the 5. How has Vic not mutinied with Putulo taking a dump all over his effort on D? He's probably been a little upset, I would imagine. Maybe showing some restraint for Patullo. Defense has done the job. Week in and week out, just about. Trent with a 2. Thanks for that, man. Maybe Hurts haters will shut their damn mouths now. You know, you would hope so or think so. I doubt that'll be the case, but yeah, it would be nice to have some of the starters. Hindsight being 2020. I don't mind some of those. Gonzalo with a 2. Cooper shouldn't see the field again. I'm wondering if he will, quite honestly. He came out of the play after the 15-yard penalty. Sirianni letting him have it as he's going to the sidelines. Something like that could be a total game changer. So, I mean, I know you want some players who can make plays, and Cooper is one of those guys, but I wouldn't be shocked if he does not see the field. Hero with a 2. This was the same score at halftime last matchup. That it was. Actually, it was 10-7. Let's see. Wasn't it flipped? Or am I mistaken? No, you're right. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking it was 10-7. The Eagles, you're right. Yeah, it was 10-7. So maybe that's a good sign. You know, same score. We take that. It just does feel like some missed opportunities. But I guess that was the last time too, right? Jake Elliott missed 2 field goals, I think, in the first half. Stopped kicking it after that. So, still plenty of game left. I will buy into that. Tyler, appreciate that, man. The 10 bomb here. YKP letting Tanner sling that rock like he's QB1. Jalen get Gets run up the middle on 1-2 to say, and then deep ball, hitch route. Tank has been killing. Why are we not just running him way more? Just saying. They could have. I do believe, and I understand if you don't want to buy this for people out there. I really think that there's also a, hey, let's kind of turn it loose, take the training wheels off, so to speak. It doesn't matter as much. They're still playing to win, but like it's a nice thing to have. If you have your backup quarterback like Tanner McKee, the way the market is, Howie's smart, Sirianni's smart, I can imagine the conversation would be had. Hey, look, if Tanner goes out there, plays pretty good, shows some stuff, what does it do for the trade value? What does it do for the trade market? So, I don't know. Maybe a little bit of a different offensive game plan, or just kind of leaning into that. It also does change some of the play calling. I mean, we can't be, I don't know, you can't be just totally stubborn here, just realizing or ignorant by the fact that like Jalen and Tanner are completely different quarterbacks. So like, are you going to be doing the option or a chance for Tanner to keep it? Defenses aren't going to bite on it at all. It's like, oh, hey, is it a fake handoff to Tank? Is Tanner really going to run around the edge? So, it's different play calling too, but Shawill, I think, with a 5. Locked in, guys. This is another one. Second time night. It's very true. This was the exact same halftime score 2 weeks ago against the Commanders. That it was 10-7. Commanders with the lead. I can't recall who got the ball to start in the second half. Was the Commanders also? I think you're muted.
Sorry, it was the Commanders who got the football, right? And didn't they immediately go? I think they immediately went down, punted, right?
You could be right. I didn't actually check that to see. I couldn't remember, but the score was 10-7. So it's true. I mean, look, there's plenty of game left. If you believe in the ESPN analytics percentages, which have been totally proven incorrect, I guess, but they say that the Eagles have a 57.2% chance to win the game. If you want to buy into that. So
okay, well,
there's still a chance.
I guess.
Lacy with a 2. Where is the bench Jalen conglomerate? Tanner McNo. It's amazing how quickly it has. You don't have to hate one and love the other. It could be both. You can support both quarterbacks. I think that they are both the answer in their roles that they are for the Eagles. KSAT with a 2. This proves the quarterbacks aren't the problem. It's KP. KP didn't make that throw. I'm just going to say that.
That's
not
true.
that I believe in all the play calling, but KP did not make that throw that Tanner did right there.
Nor did he taunt like Darius Cooper did from the 5. So
that's fair.
Just, I think it's a little bit unfair there for Kevin Patullo. Even though I like the comment that said we should have rested Kevin Patullo today, but they did not.
Yeah.
So
somebody had to be active, and he knew it was going to be KP. So David with a 5, the regular comment that we get on the streams. Please, Tom, drop the spruce big deuce goose for the win. Bring back Kevin Kolb. Need that form on the Kolb.
Always our dumbest super chat for sure. Always our dumbest super chat.
There's the 5. Lacey with a 2 more. Tanner McNugget is the nickname. I guess some people are going. Okay. Tanner McNugget.
I mean, he's looked good except for the interception. Other than that, he's looked pretty good.
Yep. Jersey-born Philly fan with a 5. I see how Jackson got the job over Bennett. He sucks. Go Birds. This is certainly proving it in this game. That is
certainly is
without a doubt.
Certainly is so far. Yes, it's not been good.
Squinksy with the 2. Whitney's "I Will Always Love You" was written for T-Mac. Okay. I don't know if that's you're playing T-Mac or you got him on a pick'em or where exactly that was, but I'm assuming that is something in reference to it, of supporting T-Mac. Canucks bring with a 5. Tanner didn't see the wide open receiver. Thomas mentioned that on the stream, but practically in the end zone. That wasn't KP. Yep. That was Tanner.
Yep. Definitely Tanner. And we said that.
Yep. And he was frustrated on the sideline. Naturally, you throw an interception, you're frustrated, but he was looking at the tablet there. You got to imagine he does see the open receiver, and then it's like, oh, shoot, I should have made that play.
Yeah, probably
United
so.
with a 10. It's 13-0 Detroit. Suit those starters up for the second half. LOL, rather play Green Bay than the 49ers or Rams.
I know. I wish it was that easy, but it's not possible. It's not possible.
I don't think they're even rolling out more.
There's enough starters on defense where they should be able to hold up against Josh Johnson. I mean, let's be
for
real
sure.
here. They're
not
playing as well as they as they technically should be, with most of the defensive line being out there. Not most, but most. Well, actually, most of them are. They've all played except for Jalen Carter.
Yeah. They've got enough. They had a couple times of pressure, little opportunities, even the turnover, obviously for Jalix Hunt and the INT. But all right, one more super chat here. I'm gonna take a quick break for a second. Lacey with the 2. That taunting penalty might have cost us this game.
I hope not.
Very early, but it possibly could have.
I mean, taunting penalty, and then 3rd and 1, they decide to go with this weird kind of RPO play action, and then 4th and 1, they also get blown up again. It's like, that's twice. It should be 21-10. That should be the real score right now, and maybe even 21-7 because they wouldn't have the football with some momentum to go ahead and score that field goal at the end of the half. But at least they're in. I guess at least they're still in the game. You know, if you want to be positive here. I just had said I did shows this week, and I thought about it a lot. I was like, what would I do if I was Nick Sirianni? And I truly believe the 2 seed is as valuable as it comes. We saw it last year, right? Philadelphia's the 2 seed. They get the second home playoff game versus the Rams, which, you know, the weather played a big factor in them being able to slow down Matt Stafford in that offense. And then the 1 seed lost. The 1 seed has not won a Super Bowl since the Eagles did it in the NFC in 2017. And so the odds of Sam Darnold, you know, making it to the NFC title game is not guaranteed. And if Philadelphia were to win their first 2 as the 2 seed, you're guaranteed to go ahead and host the NFC title game. And, well, I understand injuries. Injuries could have happened last week, right? Talk about resting starters. They could have happened last week. And I just would have gone for it with the starters at least early, try and build some sort of lead, and then scoreboard watch. And right now, you'd be scoreboard watching and saying, guys, you got to stay in because we got to win this one. But, you know, they wanted to give guys rest, and hopefully they, you know, it pays off next week. We're going to have to kind of wait and find out. But this is a game I thought Philadelphia should 100% try to go ahead and win. The 3 seed is not the worst seed. But if I was going to ask you right now, do you want to play Brock Purdy and the 49ers with Kyle Shanahan, or do you want to play Jordan Love and the extremely banged-up Micah Parsons-less Packers? We would all take the Packers right now, even though I don't really believe in the 49ers. We would all take the Packers. So, you know, is what it is. They've not lost yet. They still have plenty of time, plenty of chances. Get a stop here, go down and score. It'll be okay. And the Bears, they've been a very good second-half football team, down 13-0. They could always come back. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting. Unbelievable.
All right. Still time.
Still time. There's still plenty of time.
Easy. But is this unlike anything that we've seen all year? I mean, honestly. I mean, just about every game is going to be anxiety, stress-inducing. So, sure, why not? Let's make Week 18 that way.
Yep. I totally agree.
Dub with a 5. This team will get beat by 14 to 20 points the first playoff game, resting a team that has no rhythm as it was more than dumb.
Okay, interesting.
I don't know that the Eagles, I mean, I think that they will win in the first round. I believe that. I am extremely confident that this team is not getting beat by 14 to 20 points. I'm not sure if this is an Eagles fan here. I understand some lack of belief in KP, but if there's one thing we've seen so far, the starting defense for the Eagles has kept them in every game. The only ones that have not, the ones that have gotten blown out, are on short rest. When they've already played 70, 80 plays the previous week, only got 3 or 4 days of rest, and then they have to go back out there and play that many. But the defense keeps them in one-possession games. It's just a question of offensively.
By the way, Bears got the opening kickoff in the third quarter, 3 and out. They immediately punt. And the Lions had the football back. And this is going exactly as you would have hoped. Exactly as you would have hoped.
Can the Eagles please do something? Get a quick stop. Eagles offense, go down the field. Tanner, we got to have you show up. Lacey with the 2 more here after the last Washington game. I was hoping for momentum. That's true. Maybe a little momentum.
Yeah, well.
But it's got to be difficult, right? I mean, I know that they have some practices, first-team reps, who's going to start and everything, but it's got to be difficult when you have some backups, some starters, guys who've not played together, combinations that haven't played together basically all year, and then roll out there. So, I don't know. You're seeing some miscommunication, but one more half.
There's the kickoff, returnable here by the Commanders, 10-15-20. Good tackle by Cameron Latu at the 25, and that's where Josh Johnson will come back out. He has been very good so far in this game, Josh, and he has gone right into Eagle territory on every single drive, I think. I don't think that they've punted yet in this game. They didn't convert on a fourth down. They also missed a field goal, but they still moved the football well. They got to play some better defense.
Come on, defense.
A little more pressure. I think we'll get a little more pressure. I want to get win number 12, too. We forget about that. They're 11-5 right now. They 100% can get the 12th win of the season, which a lot of us were saying 10, 11, 12. 12's a big number. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the Commander 26, opening drive, third quarter. 10-7 Washington. 2 in the play clock, a pistol play action, and a throw into the dirt. And that's great pressure off the edge by, look like, Byron Young and Jeremiah Trotter Jr. And I mentioned they need to start getting some pressure, and they did. Josh Johnson on his back threw that one into the ground. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Like the play call there, Fangio dialing up a little bit of a blitz with Trot. Taking a big shot, actually, for Josh Johnson between three Eagles.
Nolan Smith playing a lot today. He's kind of has to with the amount of edge rushers they have on a 53-man roster. Tyler Robinson also getting to play, which has been fun. So he's actually, I think, looked pretty good. 2nd down and 10. Shotgun now. 2 running backs, including it's Debo in the backfield as well. Johnson takes the snap. They're going to run him up the middle, and he's going to get a yard. That looked like a broken play, tackled once again by Michael Carter. He's been their best open field tackler on the afternoon. I think he was supposed to hand that off to Bill Krosky and missed due to the Debo motion, and at least got a yard or 2, but 3rd down very quickly, and it's 3rd and long.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I don't think the play call there is send our aged veteran on a QB run in that scenario.
3rd and 8. Opening drive. Johnson in those white Commander uniforms with the red helmets and red pants working left to right. He's opened 11 for 17, 100 yards and a pick. Philly brings a delayed blitz. Not going to get home, though. Johnson steps up, loads up, deep ball, right side, and that's incomplete. Wanted Treylon Burks, and thankfully no flags this time. They targeted Jacorian Bennett. It worked well earlier, not this time, and the Bird defense gets their quick 3 and out we were hoping for, and now we get a quick look at Tanner McKee.
Okay, that's exactly what we need. Get the stop. First, bring up the first
back.
punt of the game.
Yep, thankfully. Oh, man, Jacorian, a lot of contact, too. Goodness gracious. He's hanging on for dear life.
Yikes. That's a lot of physicality there.
Yeah, it looked like Christian Parker giving him an earful on the sideline. That easily could have been at least illegal contact. Here comes the punt here from Tress Way. He gets it off that left foot. And this is going to be taking a bounce, and not a good Eagle bounce. Go in the end zone, please. I think they stopped it at the 9. They flicked it back, right?
Yeah, I think they did.
Yeah, I think that
I was hoping he stepped on the line.
No, that's a good punt. And now McKee's going to have a very, very long trip. Yeah, I think he was definitely in the right spot. Yeah, that is. So, all right. I think Covey should have caught that, but what are you going to do? Commercial break as we go over to the Detroit game. Detroit has a 3rd and 1 right now following the Bear punt.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it'd be great, too, if the Lions win because then their draft pick gets slightly worse, He makes sure the Lions don't have a good offseason. Chicago, they would lose going into the playoffs. Maybe make us be the 2 seed. There's a lot going on there. By the way, the Rams are up 16-6, so the Rams are all but guaranteeing a collapse here away from the 5 seed. Oh, Stafford nearly just threw a pick, though. Never mind. Keep an eye on it. 3rd and 4 for Detroit. He has, for sure. From the Detroit 40, and now we have a whistle before the snap. So, looks like there's a flag and a delay of game. So, 3rd and short is a little bit longer. By the way, we've mentioned, Josh, that the likely playing time for Philadelphia this coming week is opponent dependent, but Green Bay, you're playing Sunday at 1, most likely. Mm-hmm. If it's the Rams, if it's the Niners, because it looks like the Rams are not going to be it, but if it's the Niners, it'd be Saturday night. So, little difference there in terms of when they would play, because obviously they would think the Rams and Niners, or the Niners and Eagles would be a little more interesting of a game than the Eagles and Packers. All right, so 3rd and 9 for Detroit. Philly's still in commercial. Takes a snap, goes Goff, looking across the middle, steps up. He's going to get hit and sacked. And so there's a stop for the Bear defense.
All right, well, they're still up 13-0, but it's coming down to the Eagles. The Eagles got to
get
100%. Something going. Get the offense 100%. Rolling here. Christopher with a 10 bomb. Some of y'all act like Jalen can't be criticized for bad games. He had 5 turnovers just a few weeks ago. This is Tanner's first start all year. I don't care who the quarterback is. I just want to win Super Bowls. This is our window. I don't know. I think that's probably in reference to people in the chat. I have not
I
being
think
able to
so.
follow super closely. But yeah.
Yeah.
We've criticized Jalen whenever he has bad plays. And that's the thing. I think ultimately what it comes down to is like in a micro focus, every quarterback has bad weeks. Like it just happens. So like one bad game, a couple bad games, you don't just automatically write them off and be like, oh yeah, there's just
Right.
no answer. They're not going to be it. I told you they're terrible. Like, okay, you go a year or multiple seasons, then okay, maybe. But Tanner's entitled to have a couple bad throws or even a bad game.
Here's McKee's first throw of the second half, and that is incomplete. So not close to Jahan Dotson. And after the interception now, a little shaky here from McKee. 13:44 to go, third quarter. They've run the football very well, Josh. They've not kind of gone back to it, at least late in that second quarter, and didn't hear on a first down throw as McKee had Frankie Louvu right in his face. He kind of had to get that one away, but somebody missed the block there, I think. But McKee bounces off Louvu. He's okay. Be second down and 10. Pistol now back in shotgun. And they're going to go ahead and run it to the left behind Tank Bigsby. And that's a nice gainer. For Tank Bigsby's got a 10-yard gain. My goodness. If they don't give him more than 5 carries this next week, I'm going to be absolutely sick. I mean, unless Philadelphia is down like 40 points off the first half where they got to throw every single snap, Bigsby has got to get some touches because he just looks fantastic. Starting defense versus the backup Eagle O-line looking good so far with Bigsby. 1st and 10 up to the Eagle 20. They go hurry up. McKee takes a snap, looks right, throws right, out route, caught Dotson. One man to beat for a first down, and he's going to be a yard short, but a good throw and catch there by McKee. So second down and 1. Dotson, the second grab of the afternoon.
I like it. Keep moving it. Take advantage if they're going to play off. 9 yards.
Philadelphia went 4 plays punt, and then they had a 9-yard touchdown drive, an 8-yard turnover on downs, and then the interception of their last time out here. Play action on 2nd and 1. McKee steps up in a dirty pocket. He's got room to run. He's going to throw, though, and that's incomplete to Darius Cooper. My goodness, he should have just ran it. He would have had an easy first down.
Yep.
And Cooper was really covered, too, by Reeves. I would have ran that. He would have had at least 6 yards.
Gosh, I know. That's way too easy there. I don't know if he's just... It looked like Coop wanted a flag if there's a pass interference, but he's got a mile to run. Why are you forcing that? Why is there the thought of making that throw?
That's not pass interference either. That's a great defensive play there by the back. Yeah, he should have kept that. Well, let's hope it doesn't matter. That way they just convert here on a 3rd and 1. Why don't you just run Tank right at the middle? They're in shotgun, though. And they are going to go ahead and run Bigsby up the middle, and he is not going to get it. Okay, so, oh my goodness.
Nope.
4th and 1. God, McKee just run it, and they're going to have to punt.
I know. And the problem is, like, even on that last play call, I like the fact that they did play action. I know that it was a 3rd and 1 scenario, or a 2nd and 1 scenario, but I like the fact they did play action because the Commanders committed so much to it, and then Tanner was able to step up into the pocket. He has 5-10 yards that he could have ran and pick it up. Instead, tries to force a throw, and then all of a sudden, you got a 3rd and 1. Don't convert.
All right, Braden Mann, always trusty, ready for his second punt of the afternoon. We have a whistle, and it's going to be on Philadelphia. I think they're going to get a false start.
Yep.
So back him up 5 more yards.
Calcaterra.
He has a touchdown reception and not much more. Add a penalty to his stat line for the day, as he did. Yep, he jumped. All right, so back him up 5 yards, 4th and 6 now. 3 and out for the Commanders in their opening drive. Philly gets a first down, and now they're going to punt. Let's see if Braden Mann can use that right leg to flip the field here as he gets it off. That was close, but it's a good one, returnable from the 30. Good tackle, Keely Ringo at the 30. Wow, he had no help around him. That would have gone for a lot more if Ringo hadn't held on, but a great play there. And you do flip the field, ball at the Commander 30.
All right.
He's good at something. You know, he's a very good gunner.
Yeah, he is.
He's a very good gunner.
At least make some good tackles. So
yeah, at least we will take it. Oh man,
got a Prince here with a 2. Appreciate that. Get ready for the run pass punt KP special. It wasn't exactly that, but it was still a couple plays and then a punt from the offense. Still feels like that one was more execution. The play was made or the play was there to be made, and unfortunately Tanner forced it. So vast money with a 10 bomb. How do you feel about Nick leaving Smitty in just to get 45 yards, but sit Saquon last year when he could have broken a record? I don't get our coach sometimes, especially at press conferences. LOL.
Well, and we're resting people that way he can keep people from getting healthy, and yet you go for Smitty. I mean, I know Smitty had like a contract incentive. I mean, I'm fine with it, like in the grand scheme of things. But yes, it's the kind of hypocrisy of it all that's a little strange. But, maybe they considered Saquon more important than Smitty. I mean, last year he certainly was. I think you lose Smitty, though, and they're definitely going to be in trouble. But, what are you going to do? Chicago did not convert a 3rd and 4. They just threw it out of bounds. So that Bear offense, man, it is looking rough right now. I wish we would get this Bear team in the postseason.
Yeah. Well, Caleb Williams 8 for 15. I mean, that's a completion percentage that he has had all year. It's not like an unusual one. Oh man, he's converted. It's like 50%, 57% on the season for him.
I think they're going to go for it. Oh my gosh, the Cardinals just threw a touchdown. Wow, a deep ball there from Jacoby Brissett.
They did.
And they are going to be a couple points behind now. A chance to be 3 down. Wow. Nobody looks good, Josh. Nobody else in the NFC looks good. And you just wonder if the Eagle defense is going to be enough to beat anybody in the postseason. It's just going to be very interesting. It is a very interesting year.
So unusual. Dolphins driving on the Patriots could score a touchdown, tie the game in New England. That would be an interesting one.
And they're playing their starters for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. The Cardinals did a fake punt and converted it. Holy cow.
Wow. Let's see. We got one here from Brandon with a 5. We've run the football quite well and haven't gone back to it. Is riddled with KP fingerprints. It's like he says, this works. Don't do that again.
Sure seems that way. All right, Josh Johnson. We got a false start, though. So that will go ahead and back up their drive before it even starts. So the Bears converted on that 4th down. So they have a 1st down now at the 43, which is a bummer. But I've seen people on Twitter in Chicagoland saying if Detroit scores again without a Chicago score, they could just pull the Bears starters and surrender that game, which should be very interesting.
Man, could you imagine that?
I don't know if they would. I mean, that's not necessarily the momentum you want going into the playoffs, but
getting
won't matter if Philadelphia can't win. Yeah, right. All right, so 1st and 15, back up at their own 28. Pistol formation. Rodriguez is the back. They're going to run Rodriguez, cuts up the middle, and he has a nice gainer there, and he gets most of that yardage back, and then some. Call it probably a 10-yard run. It'd be 2nd down and 5.
Didn't necessarily want to see that. Keep them behind the chains, off schedule.
Oh, it's interesting. So Brandon Johnson's out with an ankle, or at least questionable. So Michael Carter's playing safety, and Mac McWilliams, the rookie, is playing in the slot right now in those nickel looks. So 2nd and 6, Johnson under center, play action, steps up, looking left, clean pocket. Now gets dirty, and he's going to throw, and that's going to be incomplete, but a flag, and I think they're going to get Ringo for pass interference at the 49 on Terry McLaurin. Goodness gracious, these cornerbacks, man. They cannot hold on. They cannot hold on.
Yep. Automatic first. Gosh. I mean, the pass rush is a little delayed, not quite getting home. You got a lot more backups on the D-line for at least that play. But Ringo looking inside, trying to see Josh Johnson, and runs right over McLaurin.
By the way, Caleb Williams just threw a pick. Avonte Maddox picked in the end zone. How about that?
It's going to keep getting better in that game, and then we're going to keep sweating this one out.
Yep, 100%. 100%.
Oh, come on.
All right, for 1st and 10 now. So they only did a hold, right? So it's not a pass interference spot foul, thankfully. And now we have a whistle and a timeout by Josh Johnson. All right, well.
They haven't been super efficient with getting the plays in. We saw them have to use a couple timeouts in the first half. They're using one already here in the second half. Got a 2 from Canucks Briggs with the, Tanner is a freaking idiot.
Yeah, that was not a good throw.
Yeah.
Not a good throw in the red zone. He's going to want that. He's going to want that one back.
Yep. KSAT also with the 2. Tanner was probably scared of getting hit, shaking my head, man, as far as making that throw across the middle. Also, Timothy with the 2. Why don't we even try for the tush push anymore? We brought that up in the first half. It hasn't worked with good success at all. I mean, since the Lions game, I think it was like, 37%? It's ridiculous.
Oh, it's a bad snap, and it's bouncing back to the 30. Johnson dropped it. Eagles got it.
Yes!
Oh, it bounced right into the hands of Jalen Hunt.
What?
Oh, my goodness. He's
Another.
got 2 of them today. And it's a turnover in Philadelphia back in business. An errant snap, and Johnson couldn't
Let's
fall
go.
on it. Jalen Hunt, baby. Jalen Hunt. Let's go.
Oh,
Yes,
you gotta capitalize here, please.
Yeah, I mean, I think Johnson's got to catch it, but I think it came early was the problem. He's not really ready for it, and then it bounced right into the arms of Jalen Hunt. Unbelievable. Yep. Oh, we will take it to the bank. We will take it.
At the 28
he
now?
He was ready for it. He just missed it. It's a little bit to the left, but it's still at a good height.
Yeah, that's not too bad, quite honestly.
Come on, offense. Take the lead back. Defense
we got some life.
2 turnovers. Yes. Oh, my goodness. I lost my screen, but here we go. We're back. All right.
Come on, baby.
10:52 to go, third quarter. Philly back in business. Up to the 28-yard line. McKee under center. They're going to run Bigsby. Cuts to the right. Slips through 1 tackle, and then he's going to fall forward for a gain of 2, maybe 3. Second down and 7. Protect the points, Josh. I mean, geez, how many points have they left on the board? At least 6 minimum. 2 trips in the red zone with no points. But at least try to tie this one back up. Rams are punting. They're only up 3. Everything going Philly's way except for this Eagle offense right now.
Gosh, this is the second time that, that one wasn't as much Jalen Hunt forcing the turnover as just being in the right spot, but still coming up with it. Second time, you have to capitalize on the turnover.
2nd and 8, so they got 2 on that first down Bigsby run. They're going to go play action from under center. McKee steps up. He's going to roll to his left. Going to have to get this one away. Tries to spin through a man. He's going to get sacked, and he's going to lose a yard. Not the most athletic. We know that. I think he should have thrown that away, but he saw a lot of running room if he could have spun through the Commander corner, but unable to.
Yeah. Hard to see what he was looking at down the field. I know. He had a little time.
I don't think, we don't know what he's looking at, but I don't think he needs to necessarily run here. I think he felt that edge that was getting planted by Matt Pryor. He didn't need to run out of that one, but what are you going to do? 3rd and 9 now. First down can be had at the Commander 18. Will Shipley checks into the game. McKee's going to empty him out. He's going to throw. Looking across the middle. Fires. Covey open. He's got a first down. Yes, there we go. All right. Britton Covey. What's that, catch number 2 on the season? Down to the 18, first down Philadelphia. He was wide open in the slot. Okay.
He was. And a big one over the middle. Take advantage of that. Like you said, playing in the slot. Just a quick slant. The Commanders in zone coverage, and they just completely vacate it. The safety can't get up there to make the stop quick enough.
I've always thought Covey could be a good slot anywhere but Philadelphia. There's just too many receivers here, but we might never know. He did have his 1 year with the Rams and obviously didn't do much last season. He came back to be our kick returner. Getting some snaps, though, today. First down run, Bigsby cuts out right side. Got a little bit of running room. Gets through 1 tackle. Still going. That's a 7-yard run. He is so good, man. He is so good. Ooh, a big gainer by Khalif Raymond for the Lions, and they are back in Bear territory. They are shredding this Lion defense. Holy cow. Shredding
we know this. The Bears defense is not good, but just another proof point up to the 34-yard line of Chicago.
Philadelphia 2nd and 3. Trip number 3 into the red zone. They've only had 1 score. A run for Bigsby. Goes back left side. Comes up the middle. First down and a little bit more as Bigsby's down to the 5, and Philadelphia 5 yards away from retaking the lead. They need it. Boy, do they need it.
I was hoping for no holding call. Looks like no flags. Just sometimes the way you see defensive linemen fall down. I wasn't sure on that play. Wagner kind of gets blocked in an interesting way. He was looking for a flag. We'll take it.
1st and goal. They've been here before. This time at the 4. Bigsby's over to 86 total yards. They'll run him again. Goes back to the left. Cuts up the middle, and he's going to get about 3 and make it 2nd down and goal from the 3.
Come on, guys. This is the time. You don't get cute. Don't do anything stupid. Just that they should be able to impose their will. Just get the touchdown.
They're going to go hurry up. 2nd and goal. What do they call here? They didn't run the football 2 possessions ago. They'll run it this time. It's going to be Bigsby up the left side, and he's going to be short, and he probably only got a yard.
They
ruled
blew
him
it
down,
dead.
though. Yeah, he might have been able to push
Gosh.
forward, but they ruled him down, and so he's a yard short. 3rd and goal.
Oh, the Washington 2-yard line is where they're at. Come
They whistled him
on.
dead. Yeah, I would have whistled him dead too, honestly. I mean,
Yeah,
forward progress would have.
that's true.
Yeah, that's the right call. Tank's not happy, and he was going out of the game, and now he's checking back in. Yeah, I mean, you got to keep Tank in, right? He's had 5 carries this drive. Come on,
5
Josh.
for
What do you got?
19.
3rd and goal. Give us something. Following the Jalen Hunt fumble recovery.
Oh, what
Under
are we going to do
center.
here?
And they're going to have a timeout Philadelphia or timeout Commanders?
I think it's
They
Commanders
just blew this
timeout.
dead, and now they're fighting a little bit here. Be smart, Philly. Be smart, Philly. We need no penalties. Timeout Commanders again.
So they're down to 1 left?
Yeah, that's an interesting. 6:31 to go 3rd quarter, and they have 1 timeout left.
Okay. Oh, come on. You got to capitalize here.
Yeah, it's Cameron Williams and Deron Payne. We forget that Cameron Williams, his first ever game as an Eagle, the late round draft pick this past April, and getting a little jaw in there, and he's very smartly backed away from Deron Payne, even though he kind of got in his grill. We'll take it.
Zach Berman just tweeted this, so I'll just go ahead and reiterate. Not that we're really hoping that it comes down to this type of thing, but he says the Eagles would also get the 2 seed if this game ends in a tie and the Bears lose. So
interesting.
Eagles don't even necessarily have to win this game, but
yeah, that'd be interesting.
Don't make it come to that.
3rd and goal from the 2. Under center run. Tank Bigsby, left side. He's still in.
Got it.
Yes, he's got it. He's still got it. Let's go. We're back on top, baby. Back on top. Yes. We needed that one. They needed that one. They actually convert. Fumble recovery. Let's go. Let's go.
Takeaways into points. It is a little too nerve-wracking for us, but they got it.
They should be blowing out the Commanders with all these red zone trips, but they're an extra point away from a 4-point lead. By the way, Detroit has a 1st and goal for a chance to go up 20.
At the 9. Oh, my gosh.
This is the dream day so far.
Shout out Cam Latu, by the way, on that block.
Yeah, very good block. And that is why, I mean, how many times have Philly been in the red zone and not run Tank Bigsby during the regular season? Or it's still the regular season, but during games that actually, had the starters in there, extra point up and good. If this game does not get him 5 carries next week, I don't know what will. I know.
Say it every week, but you're right. They got to get it for him. Okay, all right, come on now. 14-10, Eagles winning right now. Detroit with the ball, 1st and goal at the 9. If they could score, go up 20-0, and basically, I mean, we're almost at the 4th quarter on their game.
Yeah.
It's in a good way right now.
If you're the Bears and they go down 20, they might pull the starters, which is just crazy.
Yeah, I think you almost would have to at that point. Don't want to get injuries. EAGLES, Eagles. We're getting close. About 1,500 likes between the streams. 5,000 or so people that are watching. If you want to drop a like button, Eagles winning. Detroit possibly score again, go up. Oh, man, I mean, defense, they played well enough on that last series or played well enough on 2 series ago. Then they get the turnover, the takeaway. It's just like, gosh, it feels like it's still going to be one of those that comes down to the wire.
It sure does.
I don't want it.
Sure does.
But we've seen it too many times. You couldn't get a stress-free Week 18 game. Oh, my gosh. Russell Gaming Studios with the 20 bomb. Appreciate that. Says, yes, Panthers in the playoffs. Friends owe me lunch. Should I get a Philly cheesesteak? You should. I think that's the best way to celebrate. Got Brian also with a 5. Hey, guys, great show. It's 70 and watching the birds eating some Texas barbecue. There you go. 70
Is it
degrees.
70 in Texas?
It's a little warm. It's a little toasty.
Gee whiz. Holy cow. Oh, man.
Got one from Matt here. Put the dress starters in. I know. It would it would be great if you just, but it's also like the guys that are going to play or the guys that have already been playing are going to continue to. But the ones that have gone now 3 quarters and aren't even warmed up, it's hard to mentally just be like,
not happening.
Go into the game, right? And get into the feel of it. So there's still enough talent. We know that. James with a 2. We must capitalize here.
Ooh, Goff nearly threw a pick there. That was scary. He's lucky that ball got tipped on his first down pass on 1st and goal. So 2nd and goal. Yeah, 2:51 to go in that game, Josh. They're way ahead of Philadelphia right now. 13-0. I mean, even a field goal here puts them up 16. But if they get a touchdown, this game is over.
Oh yeah. Three scores. I mean, you would certainly take our chances at that point. Princes with the 5. Go Birds. Go Birds, baby.
Go Birds. Go Birds.
Feeling pretty good. Got to finish this thing, though. JP with a 2 also. I'll take Philly's JV squad over Washington any day. All right. Getting
Here's
close.
your kickoff out the back of the end zone, so we'll have a touchback.
I never liked that play to kick it out of the end zone, but that's all right. Ball at 35. Chad with the 2, by the way, here, saying Bears players looking dejected on the sidelines, and they definitely appear that way.
Yeah, that's kind of the worst case scenario, and maybe why Philly didn't want to play their starters, because if you play your starters in this game, Goff just missed a wide open touchdown potentially to Jamison Williams on 3rd and goal. What you don't want to have happen today, Josh, is you play your starters and they get embarrassed, and then you got to kind of rally the troops 6 days later potentially on a Saturday game. I mean, it could be really bad for Chicago. Anyway, 1st and 10 for a run here, for the Commanders. McNichols up to the left side. He's going to get 3 or 4. 6:21 to go in that game. By the way, the Cardinals are down 3 and they have a 1st and goal. There's a scenario where
you got to be kidding me.
The Rams might lose and the Bears might lose and Philly might win, which is just crazy to think about.
And then you would have the Rams play the Bears. The Rams would travel to Chicago.
Yes.
The Niners would be the ones to go to Carolina.
And Philly's path would be pretty easy,
the Packers.
You would think. Yep. Packers and then 49ers or Panthers. Field goal good for the Lions, up 16. Johnson under center back at our game. End around Debo. Philly's going to have it very well defended. Josh Uche's got him in the backfield for a loss of 1. It'll be 3rd down and 8. Josh Uche can still play. He's not as prolific as an edge rusher, obviously, as Jalix, as Nolan. But against the run, he's fantastic, as the Cardinals have just scored. And they have taken the lead on a touchdown pass from Jacoby Brissett. Holy
what
cow.
in the world is going on? Detroit up 16-0. It's 2 possessions. I mean, you do like that. But gosh, if they had been able to convert on that one, that pass to Jameson.
I know. 3rd and 8. Here we go. Come on, Philadelphia. Get off the field here. Up 14. 4 in the play clock. Johnson takes the snap. Blitz coming.
Get home,
rolls
Jeremiah.
to his
Get
left.
home.
Throws it left side. Almost picked. It was through the hands of Keely Ringo, but it's incomplete. Through
all right,
Keely's
at least it's
hands.
4th.
They got a punt. Oh, my goodness.
If he could have picked that, though. Oh, my gosh. Trot was almost there. I was calling it as he was probably too early, but I was calling it as he's getting home.
It was so close. So close.
How does Keely not make that pick, though?
Oh, my goodness. Well, because it's Keely Ringo, right? We love to hate on him, but he's played pretty well today.
He has.
4th and 8. Snap, punt away. And here comes Covey going up to the 20. Returnable. He didn't call fair catch, and Covey's got a nice gain up to the 25.
Okay. All right, good field position. Ooh, boy, we're getting into it here. If you could go down, I mean, could you imagine get a touchdown? Oh, there they go up by 11.
It'd be nice. It would be nice.
Getting a little nervous right now. It's for good reason, I guess. But man, it's just like you start seeing things align. Alex with the 2 picks Calcaterra as the first touchdown. Let's go. There we go. I think by the end of the stream, we're gonna have all 65 people claim their win. So yeah, stick around. The Eagles get the dub. We're gonna spin for that out of the 65 people. Whew. Yeah, Kristen, all that trash talk Chicago was doing for this, LOL.
I know. No, I have a Bears fan. I have a really good friend who's a Bears fan, and I was like early in the season rooting for the Bears, like, yeah, for Matthew. And then he got a little too cocky and started talking a lot of trash, and now I'm giving it to him in the group chat, and he's not taking it very well right now, which is interesting.
I can't imagine.
He's not taking it very well. So check in on your Bears fans. Check in on your Bears fans. I mean, I was like, Bears have been bad. My friend Matthew, maybe he wants to have a good season. I'm going to root for the Bears. And then once the Bears started playing well, the trash talking begun. Then they beat Philadelphia, and it was just, oh my goodness, out the wazoo. And I was like, okay, everyone relax here. I don't necessarily trust Caleb Williams in the postseason yet. And we're not even in the postseason. And Caleb Williams has a nice big fat goose egg here in what's a very meaningful game for them. And now you're wondering if the Rams can somehow lose today, Chicago's opening round playoff chances are not going to look very good.
Yeah. I mean, quite honestly, Terry has an interesting point here. I'll get to the other super chat here in a second, but he said Chicago wants to lose. They don't want to play Green Bay. I'm not sure that I take Chicago to
disagree.
win, whether it's Green Bay or San Francisco or the Rams. But I think that if they were staying at 2, that Green Bay's going to go and beat them because they beat them once. The other one was so fluky for Chicago to win. I think that they've been playing with fire all season long with the turnovers, but I can hardly imagine that any team goes into, especially if they're going to start their starters and be like, we kind of don't want to win this game. But we're just going to roll them out there. But it's interesting.
I asked my same friend Matthew, and he said he wanted the Bears. I mean, hey, listen.
Or the Packers.
They just... Sorry, the Packers. They don't want the Rams for sure, and that Niner game from last week was very close. So I think he would rather take the Packers. And again, the 2 seed guarantees you a second home game. People forget that. So
right, if you're winning, yep. So Brandon with the 2, getting into 2 seed territory, finish strong. Here we go.
Yep. Finish strong here. Up 14. Tanner McKee slows down the offense, checks something at the line. 3 in the play clock on his drive here. 4:49 to go. He's going to throw. McKee steps up, fires across the middle, caught Grant Calcaterra. Nice grab, a hip drop.
How's that
tackle,
not a flag?
And I think they just hurt Grant Calcaterra as he was bent backwards, and there's no flag. That was a hip drop tackle if I've ever seen a hip drop tackle, and now Grant Calcaterra is really hurt. I mean,
how is that not going to be called? The NFL has been so blatant about, we're not going to do hip drop, and I
can't watch it in case it's ugly. But yeah, he got. I mean, that's probably ending Grant
Calcaterra's season. Not as bad as you've seen a lot of other ones, but it's still
writhing in pain, though. I mean, that's a hip drop tackle. I mean, the NFL had this whole thing this offseason. We're not going to call it. Have they called one this season?
I really can't recall the last one that I saw that was called. I'm sure they have, but I can't recall the last time. And that's just ridiculous. It should be 15 yards if you're going to injure something like that.
It should be. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, they go to commercial break.
2nd and 4. It was a good play from Tanner. There was a blitz pickup that was great by the offensive line. Calcaterra makes the catch. He can't block worth anything, but he's made some plays in the passing game. Ted, I don't think they're flagging it, just huge fine. They're supposed to be flagging it. I don't think they are flagging it, but the rule has been stated that it's a 15-yard penalty, and it's supposed to be that way.
It should be. It definitely should be.
Tom with the 10. Go Birds. Actually, I think
Go Birds.
Gobirds. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that, Tom.
Shout out Tom. Great name.
The way things go with the 2, new day in Sicily. Wish I knew the future. Go Birds.
Sicily,
jeez. I believe.
Wish I was in Sicily right now. Holy cow. That would be fun. You ever made it to Sicily, Josh?
I have not. No, I've not been fortunate enough to do that.
Okay. All right.
Have you? You've traveled.
I've been close.
Okay, no, not to,
we've been to Italy,
Yes.
The boot.
Yep.
Very, very close, but no cigar.
Well, bucket list item then. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I know everybody in the chat too, either coming in during the break or right now too. How is that not a hip drop tackle?
Insane.
What was that?
So insane.
Yes,
What are we doing?
In the same boat.
While Grant's walking, he's limping, but he's walking. That's got to be promising. And he's going to the blue tent instead of the locker, I think. So that's about as promising as you could have hoped. I can't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
As the Rams are into the red zone now, down 4. Philly,
the Bears are in Detroit territory.
Yeah,
as well.
They're marching a little bit. Are we second down? I don't even know what down it is. This timeout's been so long for the injury.
Yes, 2nd and 4.
Okay. Yeah, it should have been a hip drop. That's crazy. They didn't call that. 2nd and 4, 4:38 to go here, third quarter. Philadelphia up 14-10. McKee has honestly been really good. One bad throw has been the difference in them blowing out the Commanders and it being a 4-point game. McKee under center, takes the snap, turn, give Bigsby, tries to cut back to the left side, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Actually, he got a yard. That's impressive with how many Commander defenders were right in his way. And so 3rd and 3 now for Philadelphia as they give us a check-in on the Ram game. And this was the Jacoby Brissett touchdown we talked about earlier that put them ahead of the Rams. I think Brissett is probably the best backup in the NFL. I'm probably missing somebody. I know that he's not won a lot with the Cardinals, but he certainly looks better than a lot of the backups in the National Football League, even though, again, he's not won a lot of games.
You wouldn't go Snoop Huntley, the former Pro Bowler?
No, I would take Jacoby Brissett over Pro Bowler Snoop Huntley. 3rd and 3, Philadelphia. Got to get up to their own 37 for a first down. Blitz comes. McKee throws a slant. Caught Darius Cooper. Yes, he's got a first
sir.
down.
Don't spin it, baby. Just go back to the huddle. First down. Go back to the huddle.
They say he looks like little A.J. Brown, and that was a little A.J. Brown type of route and catch in traffic on a slant, Josh. They needed 3. They got 5. Now they go hurry up. First down, Philadelphia at their own 40. As Takatera walks to the locker room.
Not going to see any more celebrations the entire game, I think, from Coop.
Yeah, probably not. All right, in the gun, McKee takes the snap, play action, pop pass, caught by the screen.
Oh, here we go.
A lot of blockers in front. Covey still going across the 50 and tripped up. Oh, he could have had a lot more. That's a gain of 12, though. First down, Philadelphia, and Covey grabs to the back of his left calf, and he's slow to get up. He gives the sideline a thumbs up, though, but he'll check out for at least a play. But there's the I don't know, that's one of the more successful wide receiver screens they've had all year. 12 yards for Britton Covey into Washington territory.
I'm glad you actually said that because I was going to ask you the same thing. When was the last time we've seen a successful wide receiver screen? You know, like to pick up 12 yards there and what was very close to being like 40. I can't remember. It surely has been a couple years.
Up to the 48, play action. McKee steps up in a dirty pocket. Now he's going to roll to his right, running for his life. Throws right side. That's caught. Oh,
what a
sliding out of bounds. Kylan Granson. And that is, like Josh said, a strike from Tanner McKee. Wow, he looks like he runs in slow motion in that pocket. I don't know how he got away, but that is a really beautiful ball to a sliding Kylan Granson for 12. First down, Philadelphia.
It's perfection, too. I mean, throw, catch, the fact that Granson slides like that helps him to get both feet or really the knee and shin in bounds.
Hurry up. Stiff arm take Bigsby. First down. Lowers the shoulder for 15, and Philadelphia's offense is humming right now. Wow, they snapped that ball quick, Josh, and another big gainer there from Bigsby. He's almost up to 90 on the ground.
Keep him rolling. You got him on the heels now. You got the good plays in the passing game, defense changing.
What a stiff arm. Chicago just scored a touchdown, by the way.
Okay,
they are going to go for 2, and they could be close. 105 total yards for Bigsby. He's to the right of McKee in the gun from the 24. They're going to run him. No, play action McKee. Rolling right. He's got to throw that one out of bounds, and we got to pray that is not going to be an illegal man downfield because that was an RPO, and thankfully it wasn't. 2nd and 10.
Okay. All right, come on, guys. Now you're scoreboard watching, too, with Chicago. But
yeah, right. Chicago is going to go for 2. This would be very, very important to make it a 8-point game or keep it at a 10-point game. 14 minutes to go in that one. Philly in field goal range, but we're hoping for a little more. We'll keep an eye on the Bear 2-point conversion here as McKee comes to the line on 2nd down and 10. From the Commander 23. Keeping an eye on both. We'll take the snap here. McKee will throw, pump fakes. He's going to get hit. Gets away from a sack. There's a flag for a hold. McKee is still rolling and going to throw this one out of bounds. There's going to be a hold, and the Bears did convert on Monungai run, so they're within 8. But this is coming back for Philadelphia.
Yeah. Yeah, what, a 3rd or 2nd and 20?
Yeah, and maybe at the edge of field goal range, too. No Jake Elliott kicks yet today. Still waiting, though. Sure has taken a while. Sure is taking a while.
Why it's taking so long for them to decide this? Like, if it's a holding call, just...
3 fouls on the play on both sides. Holding Philadelphia, okay. Holding on the defense. Personal foul, face mask defense. All will offset, and it'll be 2nd down. Wow. As the Rams have also scored a touchdown on a Kobe Parkinson catch. So now it's looking a little bit less exciting on the other 2 games as the Rams have retaken the lead with 42 seconds in the 3rd, but the Bears still trail, but they're within striking distance. So 2nd and 10 for Philadelphia after all of that. It's going to stink if Chicago comes back from 16 down. I talked a little too much trash in my Bear group chat there, unfortunately, so hopefully it doesn't come back to bite me. That wasn't too much trash. I just was trying to kind of throw a little back at him, right? I mean, come on.
It's fair. Just, we don't need you to jinx it if it ends up.
I know. Come on. Here we go.
One more quarter.
10. Philadelphia knocking on the edge of the red zone at the Commander 24. McKee goes under center. Shipley's your lone setback. Shipley gets his first carry of the afternoon, and Shipley falls forward for 2. So 3rd down upcoming, and Philly is in field goal range. You would like them to try to get a double-digit lead, though.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's the play prior is Wagner running over Tank Bigsby. That was pretty bad pass protection there. For those wondering why Bigsby is not in on a lot of 3rd down snaps, it's Shipley instead. It's that play right there. Oh, man. All right, 3rd and 8. Probably the final play of the 3rd quarter. 45 seconds left running clock. First down can be had at the Commander 13. McKee in the gun. Takes the snap. 5-man pressure coming. Looks right, throws right. That's going to be dropped by Britton Covey, but he wouldn't have had enough either. And a good play by the Commander cornerback, and Philly will kick a field goal to try to go up 7.
It's a little bit of a dangerous throw there. Far side of the field.
I mean, the problem is a 3rd and 8 route that goes for 6 yards, so it doesn't matter if he catches this is kind of the problem here. They only had one route that went further than the sticks. It was a Granson corner route, so some Patullo magic there as we get a Jake the Make attempt here, and we need it to be Jake the Make, Josh. Come on. 39 yards from the left hash. Into the wind, snap, hold, kick up. Elliott's got it, dead center. That looked good. He's been good the past 2 weeks, and so 17-10 Philadelphia. They've at least stretched the lead out a little bit, and as Josh said, a Bear loss and an Eagle tie means Philly gets the 2 seed, and Commanders are within striking distance here to get a tie. It's 5,500 people watching. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Waiting on the Lions to get the football back here following the Bears score to get them back within 8.
Yeah, I don't like being in the one possession territory. Like, even if they want to go down and get a field goal.
Jacoby Brissett just hit a 60-yard bomb, and they're back in the red zone down 3. Holy cow.
They're not going away.
The Ram corners are getting work today. Gee whiz.
I mean, that's the one thing, or one of the many things I get, but the one thing for sure that we know, I mean, Emmanuel Forbes and what you've seen from the Rams getting picked on, but especially the corners and the secondary, they can be had against the Rams.
That was, I think Durant is the other cornerback, I believe, who just got sunned by Wilson. You'll see that on You Got Mossed. Yeah, I think that was it Brian or Durant? I forget who the other cornerback is. What a throw there. All right, so 30 seconds left in our game. 28 seconds left in the Ram game, and the Bear game is into the 4th quarter. It's all going to come down to the wire. No one's blowing anybody out right now. Elliott kicks it again, fresh off his 39-yard make, and this is going to go out the back of the end zone and be a touchback. By the way, Denver is up 13-3. They've not looked very good on offense against the Charger backups today. They're going to probably win this and hold on to the 1 seed, but this is the most wide-open playoffs I think we've seen in my lifetime, Josh. I mean, truly.
Yeah, it could be anybody's. It doesn't feel like there's a single juggernaut favorite. Look at the odds for the winners of the Super Bowl, and there's nobody as in normal previous years you could say, oh, there's like 1 or 2 teams you can take or that's not going to pay out great because you're like, well, they're obviously the team that's to beat out there. It could be. I agree with you. It could be anybody. Mr. Toaster bluffing with a 5. If this game is close, that's an L for Washington. These are our backups after all.
It's true.
Maybe so.
I don't think the Commanders care, though. I think they want to secretly lose this game. 1st and 10 Washington, 30 seconds left, 3rd quarter. Shotgun Johnson. Going to throw a screen to a tight end back to the right side, and it's a good one for 10. And a nice tackle there by Jahad Campbell, but not after a 10-yard gain. And so there's Detroit. Let's see where they're at right now. 12:38 to go. They have a 3rd and 1 upcoming. I think they're still in Lion territory.
Yeah, the Chicago 41.
Okay, that's not bad. Let's see if they can... Oh, wait, they're at the Chicago 41?
Yeah.
So they're already in Chicago territory. Wow, okay. I got the game on red zone over here. That's why they keep going back to Trey Lance. Useless. So that ends the 3rd quarter, though.
Love Trey Lance.
In Philadelphia. So 17-10 Philly. We go to quarter 4 with a first down upcoming for the Commanders.
One more quarter, baby. Come on. It is
Here we go.
within
Back in
their
Detroit.
grasp.
3rd and 1. They're going to run a pass, and it looks like it's going to be a loss of a couple of yards. What are they doing? They ran a halfback pass, and it didn't work.
Oh, why are they getting cute? Why are they getting cute?
Unbelievable.
So
So
they're
they
gonna
had
punt
3rd
it?
and 1, and they tried to run some sort of Philly special, and it didn't work, and they're probably going to punt. I'm sick. Little too cute. Just trying to rub it in Ben Johnson's face. It's so stupid. Oh, by the way, our first head coaching bit of news, Josh, because tomorrow is Black Monday, right? The Colts are going
Yes.
to keep GM Chris Ballard and Shane Steichen. So all the hope that Shane
Okay.
Steichen would
Yep.
go ahead and maybe be let go and come back to Philly, it's officially not going to happen, according to Adam Schefter.
All right. Not really a surprise, but yes, I understand the hope for Steichen. They kind of went all in. It felt like with the Daniel Jones move and then the Sauce Gardner trade, and yeah, they didn't get the job done. But at the same time, like it is your head coach, and it's the reason that you kind of went all in with Daniel Jones. So with him getting injured the way that it happened, I figure they're probably doubling down and saying that's going to just see what they got.
I think so.
Zach with the comment here. Sorry, Josh and Thomas, you're delusional thinking our crap players are going to hold Washington to 10 points. Shaking my head.
Okay. Well, so
Maybe
far,
see.
they've been able to do it. Let's hope it stays.
Yep. There's a chance. We're just saying that. There is an opportunity and a chance. Featuring Tim with a 14 here. The 2 seed within our graphs. Go Birds. Go Birds. It is.
Go Birds.
By
the way,
go ahead. I was a Phantom with the 2. That is why we are playing backups. I think there's before for an injury possibility, but
the Cardinal deep shot didn't count. The Cardinals are somehow back at their own 10-yard line. I don't know what I haven't
really
been watching, but yeah, so they are not in the red zone like
man,
like I thought they would be. So as Philly stays in a commercial break right now, that Ram game is a 3-point LA lead with 14 minutes left.
That's crazy. It's just that close though. It's a 14 and a half point line. Dylan with a 5. Remember when Baker was MVP and better than Hurts? Odd that everyone blames his offensive coordinator for his fall off, but never for Super Bowl MVP Hurts for a bad few games.
It's interesting how that works. I don't know. I don't know why, but I do know why. But I don't know why. Okay, back in Philadelphia, 1st and 10 for the Commander, 45. Johnson takes the shotgun snap. They're going to run Krosky Merritt to the right, and he's going to squeak forward for 8, 9. Still going. Is he going to have the first down? He's going to be a yard short. That's a very good run there from Jacorian Krosky Merritt, who's really come on here in the past probably month and a half for Washington, as Calcaterra is jogging into the locker room. At least he's jogging, I guess.
It's positive.
Yeah.
Still can't believe that wasn't called.
Yeah, they're showing it again. Hopefully it's just a little knee sprain. Yeah, so Cardinals are punting, so that deep ball did not work, which is a shame. Do you have the Lion game on your screen, or I don't have it yet? I'm curious where they're at.
The punt happened in Chicago, had the ball at the 12, and it's still at the 12, so they're their own 12. I mean, they're at least backed up, but
2nd and 2. Bill Krosky runs for a first down for 3, and that will get him in further into Eagle territory, approaching the Eagle 40. By the way, the Buffalo backups are just thumping the Jets. Holy cow. It's 34, about to be 35-0, and it's the Buffalo backups to close out their final game at Highmark Stadium in those throwback uniforms, and they're just killing the Jets. Boy, Jets got to fire. They got to fire their head coach. They say they're not going to, but they need to.
There's so many things wrong, and they didn't get their defense has not recorded a single interception all year long. That is probably the wildest stat of the entire season.
First down, shotgun play action pass. Johnson steps up in a dirty pocket. He's going to get around Jahad Campbell, and he's going to run for 9, maybe 10. How did he get away? I thought Philadelphia for sure was going to sack him. Not the case, and I think he got enough for a first down. 2nd and 1. He's a yard short.
God,
the Bills keep going for 2. The Bills have gone for 2 3 times. They're going for 2 again. They're trying to just really put it on the Jets here. They didn't get it, though. Okay, doesn't matter. All right, so 2nd and 1. Come on. 2nd and 1, 10-17 to go. Sorry, 12:53 to go in our game. I'm watching so many games at once right now. Josh Johnson lining up in the gun. Line to gain is the Eagle 33. Takes the shotgun snap. They're going to run Krosky Merritt up the middle. He has a first down and a little bit more. They try to punch that ball out. Doesn't happen. But a first down nonetheless, and the best second half drive of the afternoon for Josh Johnson, the Commander offense, is happening. Over at Chicago, the snap goes over Caleb Williams' head, picks up the 1-yard line. Now he's going to throw it deep, and it's going to be incomplete. Oh, my goodness. What a smart play to throw that deep. Very smart play to throw that deep. That could have been a disaster.
I know, that
could have been it.
Huge in a good way for us, but...
Man. All right, 1st and 10 Washington at the Eagle 30. Can someone get a stop here to hold him off the... Hold him off more points for the scoreboard? Let's see. Johnson takes the snap, 4-man pressure. Back he goes to throw, looking left, throwing left, home run ball into the end zone, trying to find Debo, incomplete. That's got to be a flag, and it will be on Mac McWilliams. They have the ball at the 1. Yep, that's pass interference at the 1. They're gonna tie this ball game up here.
Yep.
For
he
sure
never turns around. So
nope.
I don't know how many times we're gonna see that from it. It doesn't pretty much matter which cornerback because they're the backups, but just running, never turn around and hold them.
Are the 2 Commander scores going to be from pass interferences in the end zone on cornerbacks who don't play this year? Is that how they're going to do it?
It appears that's the case. Yep.
Goodness gracious. Just manned up on Debo and just turn around. It's a badly thrown ball.
Yeah.
He
could pick it off if he turns around.
No, that's a rookie. That's why rookie DBs, Quinyon Mitchell's a special breed. All right, 1st and goal at the 1. Oh, boy. Johnson under center. Krosky, Merritt, your lone setback. 3 tight end look here. Take the snap. Turn, give Merritt up the middle. I don't think he got it. I think Morrow tackled him. I think he's going to be a yard short.
Yep, should be 2nd and goal. Oh, man. Could they possibly get a stop here? It's definitely 4-down territory, but feels like it would take a big negative play of some sort to have a chance.
And they probably go for it on 4th down for sure.
Yeah.
Krosky, Merritt stays in his lone setback. Johnson back under center from the half-yard line. Oh, false start. Yeah, Philadelphia did the little defensive line shift and the tight end jump. Beautiful. Beautiful. Back him up 5 yards. Okay.
All right. 6-yard line's a little different story here.
As the Rams have scored, so they're going to go back up 10. So the Cardinal fun might be officially over, and our dream day is not possible, but the 2 seed is very much possible. Especially now that it's now 2nd and goal from the 6.
I know. Caleb Williams completes a pass for 12 yards and a 1st down, so they are now... And then another pass. So it's 2nd and 2 for the Bears at Detroit 39. They're moving. Remember,
come on,
they
defense.
Do have to score and get a 2-point conversion to tie.
Get it, too.
So.
Just a lot of game left, too, is the problem in both of these games. All right, backed up to the 6. Johnson under center. 2nd down and goal. Working right to left. 11:15 to go, 4th quarter. Johnson takes the snap. He's going to throw a slant back right side, and that's going to be pass interference with Ja'Cory Bennett again in the end zone. And it'll be 1st and goal at the 1. So Ja'Cory Bennett is really showing why he has not seen the football field. He's been awful today. Awful. Terrible. And Caleb Williams just threw a ball down to the 4. Or sorry, the 10. So the Bears are right back in it with 7:39 to go. Oh, this is going to stink if we come back and the Bears win this game after being down 16-0. Yeah. Touch Ja'Cory Bennett, man.
Eagles doing... pretty good, I guess. Just defensively, it's so frustrating. 8 penalties for 92 yards, and the vast majority of that are pass interference and holds.
Pass interferences, yes. Defense has just had a rough day. All right, so back at 1st and goal from the 1. So everything that happened previously doesn't matter. Krosky, Merritt, the lone setback. Johnson under center. Johnson takes the snap. Turn, give Merritt up the middle. Doesn't get it. He lost yards there. Good play by Byron Young and Keely Ringo. He probably lost 2. We'll take it. Byron Young's been good this year, man. We don't talk about him at all, but had to play a lot with Jalen Carter being out. He's been very, very, very good for being, a nobody essentially entering this season.
Yeah, man. Jomo gets the big push there too, kind of blows up that guard who's trying to go and make the extra seal block, and then everybody else just rallying to the ball.
The Bears have a 2nd and 9 from the 11. Philadelphia looking at a 2nd and goal defensively from their own 4. We'll call it the 3. Rodriguez checks in. They're in shotgun now. And they're going to burn their final timeout. Wow, the play clock was winding down. They burned that final timeout. They have no more with 10:24 to go in the fourth quarter. Wow.
It's been terrible clock management.
Yeah.
I mean,
you think Philly's bad. It's been really bad. All right, so they take a break over there real quick. 3rd and 1 now for Chicago. And I think they're at the 4 or the 5 of Detroit. They're at the 4.
Yep,
Come on.
yep.
Come on, Detroit. Caleb Williams under center.
Come on.
DeAndre Swift, the lone setback. 3rd and 1 for Chicago here, down 8. They're going to run Swift. Coming back to the right. He cuts up the middle. He's got the first down. He'd be down at the 1, but there's a flag. I think it's going to be a hold on.
Yeah.
It's going to be a hold on the. No, I think it's on Detroit.
Is it?
I think they pointed Detroit's way.
Really? Oh, I thought it was going to be a hold.
All right, back in Philadelphia here. 2nd down and goal. 10:28 to go. 2nd down and goal from the 4. Takes the snap. Give Rodriguez up the middle, and he's stuffed. He got a yard and no more. Wow, what a play by Trotter, and they get the old Axemen play right over the shoulder. That's beautiful. 3rd and goal. What a hit. What a hit.
What a
Eagle
play.
fans
You're
love
right.
that.
Man. And the momentum that he had, too, it was starting to look like he's going to be able to just carry that into the end zone. The fact that he's stonewalled there, the 2-yard line. Big 3rd and goal here. It's got to be 4-down territory, though. So it's not just one side. You got to hit 2 more.
They did it earlier in the game. Can they do it again? Chicago is a 1st and goal under center. They're going to throw it into the end zone, and they got it. Touchdown. We'll watch for the 2-point conversion for Chicago to tie it up over there. Here we go, 3rd and goal. Under center goes Josh Johnson. Rolling to his right. Fires in the end zone. Wide open. Touchdown. I think he got his feet down, and he did.
Dang it.
It's Bates, the tight end. So 2 bad plays back-to-back on both the games that matter. And, yeah, I think Bates has got both his feet in there, and they are a extra point away from tying it.
Both games are about to be tied up here with
both games.
Just a little bit of fourth quarter left.
Cannot believe the Bears have come back. So the Bears got to go for 2, though. That would be interesting. 5:25 to go fourth quarter. Of course, doesn't matter if Philadelphia loses. It could be all for naught, but at least we could hope for the Bear loss. All right, waiting on the extra point here. It was a 9-play drive. Caleb Williams under center for his 2-point play from the 2. Extra point up and barely good. Caleb Williams throwing the 2-point conversion, rolling to his right, still rolling, fires it back, and that's going to be caught, and they got it. And that is going to be a 2-point conversion. So both games are tied.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my gosh.
Just like that. A 17-17 and 16-16. I mean, there's still time, but literally, are you serious? Like, to go from a 17-10 and
I know.
Detroit up 16-0.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Prince with 2. I'm convinced the refs have it out for Philly.
I don't know. They've been some pretty obvious pass interference calls, I might say.
Yeah, I think
pretty
so too.
obvious.
Neil with a 5. Calcaterra medically retired in college just to get taken out by a dirty hit in the NFL. Prayers for Grant. He was at least jogging to the locker room, as we said. So hopefully all right. Derek with a 5. Let's see. Was it the AI overlords say hasn't been any hip drop tackles called on the field, just fines and suspensions after the game?
I don't think there's been a single one. Huh. Yeah, which is crazy.
I could have sworn that they're still calling it, or they were supposed to. They're supposed to call it. Because I mean, like if you're, I don't know, if you're doing like fines, and I suppose suspension, but like I don't know how much that's really affecting it. You know, it's like if it's in the field of play during a game and somebody's doing it, there should be a flag.
Should be.
Let's see. Nick here with a 2. Loving it. Finish this, guys. Bar set. This was earlier. But
it was earlier, yeah. We're not loving it as much now as both games are tied.
Keith,
oh, man.
With the 2, you guys rather play the Niners or the Panthers? Interesting question.
The Panthers.
Yeah.
The Panthers. Pretty sure you want the Panthers.
The Panthers.
It's not going to matter, though, but I would take the Panthers, but we're not going to see the Panthers.
I would be shocked. I mean, the Panthers did play us really closely last year, but that felt more like a Eagles team that kind of walked in there and expected to just blow them out and weren't really prepared. And but yeah, I mean, the Eagles should have lost to the Panthers, but they did not last year. Still would prefer Carolina. Poncho with a 2. That Cooper penalty is really hurting right
now. 100%.
Yep. But now, like you say, the games are tied, so who knows? It may not matter. There's so much game left, and
that'd be the ultimate depression is the Bears somehow come back and win. They're down 16, and the Bears come back and win.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, we need to see what Tanner McKee can do here. It's getting crunch time. How much time is left? Like 8 minutes? 7 minutes?
Yeah,
what is it?
9:35 in the Eagles. Yep.
There's your kickoff, returnable here by Shipley to the 30, to the 35. That's a good return to the 36, probably one away. And he pops up. Looked like a little bit of an interesting tackle there, but he's okay. And so what does Tanner McKee have? They went down the field, kicked a field goal. Can they score?
Yep. Again, if you're a believer in the ESPN analytics, which has been, who knows what the percentages actually mean, but there was a point in the game where the Lions, being up 16-0, right towards the end of the third quarter, apparently had a 95% win probability to win the game. It's a tie ball game now. They say Detroit's still 60%.
Philly does win or get the 2 seed with a win and a Chicago tie, by the way, just for those wondering.
Yes, yep.
Got to win first, though. Tie ball game, Tanner McKee play action under center, rolling to the left, throw caught. That's Granson, thrown out of bounds, gain of 6. Good first down play there. Clock keeps running, 9:23 to go here, fourth quarter. 5:24 to go in the Bear game. That one's tied up. Detroit is about to start with their not first possession, but this possession right here from their own 20. Come on, Jared Goff. Show us something. Break one.
Need it. Definitely need it.
Incomplete pass on first down. He had Gibbs open, missed him. 2nd and 4 for Tanner McKee. Under 9 to play from their own 41. McKee in the gun. Bigsby to his right. They're going to go play action. They're going to look across the middle. McKee's going to bail to his right. Still bailing. Now he's going to throw this one incomplete. So a very quick 3rd and 4 coming for Philadelphia. I would have liked the Bigsby run there, but beggars can't be choosers here. So is what it is. It'll be 3rd and 4 for Philadelphia. Yeah, there's no one open. They're showing it. There's nobody even close to being open here.
Nope. Trying to wait for, I guess, the developing route of Cooper, but that's taken forever to get across the field.
3rd down and 4. McKee back in the gun. He's got Shipley to his right. Line to gain is the 44. McKee takes the snap. Blitz comes, looks across the middle, now fires across the middle. That's going to be incomplete off the hands of Jahan Dotson. I think it was thrown behind him. And Philly goes 3 and out. Dang it. Yeah, that's a miss.
Didn't need that.
That's a miss. So no runs on that drive, Josh, and they will punt immediately. 3rd and 6 for Detroit now, backed up at their own 20. Dotson
he
could catch it.
He caught that, I think. I mean, it's not the best throw, but I think it hits him in the hands.
Punt number 3 coming for Braden Mann. Here's the 3rd and 6 for Jared Goff on the other screen. They got to get to the Lion 30. Goff takes the snap, looking across the middle, fires. That's caught. First down and more. There goes Jameson Williams. He's got a big gainer across the 50 as that punt goes out of bounds for Philadelphia at
That's a good punt.
15. Nope, still running. 20. Okay. That's called the 19-yard line. Jameson Williams beat Jalen Johnson on a crosser, and he broke it for 30. All right, so that's at least good news there. But, of course, Philadelphia's got to get the lead back over here, and their defense has not looked so good on a lot of these drives from Josh Johnson.
No, it is not. When in doubt, Washington pretty much just dial up throw it to Terry McLaurin and
pretty much
probably get a penalty, which we've seen
pretty much. Lions up to their own 46-yard line. That was a 35-yard pitch and catch, and now they're running David Montgomery for 5. 4:24 to go in that game. It'd be nice if the Lions could show us some 4th down or 4-minute offense, kick a field goal and seal it, and then we hold our breath in Philadelphia.
Gosh, that would. JP with the 5. Hip drop tackles are extremely hard to call in real time. There are 3 elements that have to be met, and seeing them in real speed is next to impossible.
I guess, but it doesn't seem that hard. I'm watching it on TV. It doesn't seem that hard.
I know.
It's the motion, right? The motion seems so obvious, but what are you going to do? Jahmyr Gibbs got a first down run. He's going to be a yard short. 3rd and 1. Sorry, they're in the Bear territory, though.
Big 3rd down. Brandon with the 2. Yes, from the movie quote. Oh, no, we suck again. WTF, man. WTF.
Yeah, it's our backups. I'm arguing with my Bears friend. This is our backups. This is your starters. We're both struggling, though.
Gosh, a big first down if they can get it. Come on.
Philly still on a commercial break, so we're still over here in the Lion game. They're at the Chicago the 45 on a 3rd and 1. Goff under center, takes the snap. They're going to go give to Gibbs, up the middle, first down. He gets a little more. Let's call it 5. First down to the 40. So a good Lion drive brewing right now. So far, so good.
Oh, man. I mean, first things first, like you said. So the Lions game is going to end, I mean, barring something crazier, I guess, overtime. But the Lions and Bears game is going to end before the Eagles game. So if Detroit can run the clock down and kick a field goal to end it, or just, score a touchdown and hang on, I guess.
Eagles still on commercial break. We stay with the Lion game. Lions marching in a tie ball game, 2:38 to go at the Bear 40. Goff goes under center, takes the snap. They're going to run David Montgomery, tries to get around the edge, and does. There goes David Montgomery.
There you go.
Gets
to
the outside, and he has a first down as we come back from commercial break in Philadelphia. So that will take us down to the 2:30 to go in the Lion game, and they're in field goal range. Philadelphia, though, needs a stop. 1st and 10 Commanders working right to left. 8:37 to go, 4th quarter at the 23. Washington working right to left. Johnson in the gun. That's Rodriguez to his left. Play action pass. Johnson steps up, clean pocket, loads up, deep ball left side. That's going to be incomplete, and they're going to get a penalty on Keely Ringo for pass interference.
It's all day,
at the
every
Eagle
day.
35. Turn your head around, Keely. What are you doing? Goodness gracious. Just throw it up like you said.
He's
gracious,
so
bro.
bad. He's so terrible. I mean, it is. When in doubt, if you need anything, get Terry McLaurin to just run deep and throw it towards him. He's burned so badly. The double move there, he's not getting home. I know that there's panic and trying to get, but compounding issues and just tackling him, the ball's not even anywhere close to him by the time that he makes contact.
My goodness gracious. The 9th penalty for 124 yards, and about all of them are on Keely Ringo and Jacorian Bennett. First down to the Eagle 45. Under center goes Johnson. Turn give McNichols up the middle. Big gainer. He's got 10 and another first down. And Philadelphia might not matter what happens in the Bear game right now because this defense cannot get a stop. 8:20 to go here in the 4th quarter, and it's another first down for the Commanders. Goodness gracious. First down, Lions from the Bear 25. Goff drops back from under center, rolls to his right, throws it into the dirt. Incomplete pass, try to get a screen to Montgomery. Be 2nd down and 10, 2:26 to go in that game. Come on, Philly. Playing with our food. We should be up big because of the red zone mistakes.
Lacey with the 2. Tanner McNugget has no legs. He's just a gunslinger.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yep. Old-fashioned gunslinger. 1st and 10, Josh Johnson from the Eagle 34. Stamps the right foot out of the pistol. Turn, give Rodriguez up the middle. Good play. They had a stop in the backfield by Ty Robinson, and then you called it. Stiff-armed him to the ground, and then Rodriguez went forward for 2, 2nd and 8. Goff 2nd and 10 from the 25. Detroit with 3 on the play clock. Tie ball game there. Goff takes a snap. All-out blitz comes. They throw it incomplete. Be 3rd down and 10. They are in field goal range, though. Philadelphia has the Commanders in field goal range. Likely here 2nd and 8. Running clock. 7:15 to go in our game. Line to gains the Eagle 24. Johnson empties them out. Rodriguez to the top. 3 receivers and a tight end out there. Johnson on 2nd down and 8. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure from Philadelphia. Johnson throws it out of the backfield. Caught Rodriguez. Wide open. Still going. 20, 15 down to the 13-yard line. And Philly's defense is just hanging on for dear life right now. This has been really bad.
It's got to be such a busted coverage there. I mean, Rodriguez is the outlet. Nobody within 10 yards of him.
Telling you, we better not waste a Lions win. It feels like we're going to waste a Lions win, but we better not waste a Lions win. Goff got called for intentional grounding, so it's 3rd and 20 now.
Gosh, you got to be kidding me.
It's been a nightmare second half.
It would be a 54-yard field goal, I think, now, if they don't get any more yards.
Back in Philadelphia, Johnson under center from the Eagle 14. They've been in the red zone 3 times. They've scored twice, including their past 2. An under center run. This is Rodriguez up the middle. Good stop there from Philadelphia. Gain of a yard. 2nd down and 10. Under 6 to go in the next snap. Over in their Lions game, a 3rd and 20. Goff backs up from his own 40. Steps up, fires across the middle. He almost threw a pick. He did throw a pick. It was a tip ball by Kevin Byard, and the Lions threw a pick.
Oh, my gosh.
And that is going to be returned to the 25. And now it looks like nothing can go right for Philadelphia. Oh, my goodness.
Well, it may not matter then.
It might not matter, but it feels like we're wasting it.
Detroit is going to have If Detroit's going to, they've already scored 16 points in the fourth quarter, but if they're going to score, 19 or another touchdown, 23 points in the fourth quarter?
2nd and 9 from the Eagle 13. Josh Johnson takes the under center snap, turn give to Bill Krosky, and he's met by Jihad Campbell. He's going to get 2. So a big third down coming now for the Commanders as we are below 5:20 to go in that game. I cannot believe they just threw a pick in Detroit. It's unbelievable.
Just forcing
Caleb Williams, chance to go down, kick a field goal, and they're the 2 seed.
Man.
3rd and 7 in Philadelphia. Got to take care of your own game if you want the Bear game to matter. 5:02 to go. Running clock. Commanders 3 for 8 on third down. They've been much better here in the fourth quarter. Line to gain is the Eagle 4. Johnson in the gun. Krosky Merritt to his right. Takes the snap. Back he goes, bailing out of a dirty pocket. Now he's going to roll to his left. He can run. He's got some room here. He's going to have a first down, I think. I think he got a first down. Yeah, that was easy. Ty Robinson is just jogging, too. They're going to say first down. Yeah, Philly's cooked. Philly's cooked. Couldn't do it. Not going to matter what happens in the Bear game. They're not going to be able to get enough stops on defense. Ty Robinson is
He's
gassed,
just
man.
gassed. I mean, dude he doesn't even move.
Yeah, that's not good. Jordan Davis checks back in on 1st and goal. I just don't think it's going to matter for Philadelphia now. 4:09, 4:08, 4:07 to go fourth quarter. Commanders from the Eagle 4 in a tie ball game. Johnson under center, takes the snap, turn give Rodriguez, right side, down to the 1. Yeah, they're at the 1. So Tanner McKee is going to need he is going to go ahead and need a touchdown drive to try to save Philadelphia here.
Yeah,
But it's not going to matter. This is such a shame. And he is down. Rodriguez is down at the 1. Yes, good call there. But they've been at the 1 like 3 straight drives, and they've scored, so it's not going to matter.
Meanwhile, Chicago 3rd and 20, facing a 3rd and 20 at their own 16-yard line.
We're going to waste this day, aren't we? 2:02 to go in the 4th in Chicago. 2nd and goal back in Philadelphia. 3:25 to go running clock. Johnson under center, and they false started again. They got him again.
Same
exact play. Yep. So it's going to be the exact same as last possession. Caleb Williams on 3rd and 20. Going to dump it off underneath, and they are not going to get it. So it'll be 4th down from their own 30. So the Lions are going to have a shot with 1:55 to go. But it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. Philly is not going to...
It could.
Going to need Tanner McKee, man.
It may be stupid, but, just hold out for some hope, maybe. I don't know.
6,000 people watching the stream.
Even if the Commanders score a touchdown, if Tanner were to march down the field and score, would the Eagles just go for 2? Just to try to win the game right then and there?
I think it would depend on Detroit, because a tie, Philadelphia is okay. But do you even risk overtime with this defense? You probably do go for 2, honestly. 2nd and goal backed up to the Commanders 6 following the false start. Johnson in the gun. Rodriguez to his left. Johnson takes the snap, turn give Rodriguez, running down the right side. He's going to get tackled back down to the 2. And it'll be 3rd and goal. But the big problem is the clock keeps running. The next snap will come below 3 minutes to go. Good tackle there by, I think it was Jelix Hunt. It was. He's played a lot today. Fumble recovery and an interception.
See, now I don't think that this is 4-down territory. I think if they get stopped, they probably kick it.
Probably kick it, which would give Philadelphia a lot more life. Come on. What do you got, Vic Fangio? Come on. Hate being this interested in a backup fest in Philadelphia, and yet it feels like it matters so much for the next month. I know. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Under center. Rodriguez, the lone setback from the Eagle 2. Johnson takes the snap. Turn, give Rodriguez. No, he's going to keep it. Quarterback sneak. Rolling to his left. He's just going to walk in untouched. Touchdown. Touchdown. Yeah, this secondary. This backup defense
Ringo's
is infuriating.
totally lost. I mean, I know there's another guy that you have to go and cut, but he has to be the guy to run to Josh Johnson. He's what, 4 yards away from him, and literally turns his back around and just runs back to the guy he's supposed to be. I don't know. That's just
unbelievable.
Unless there's nobody else in the area to guard, but from the television angle, the only chance you have.
Oh, Keely Ringo. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Keely Ringo, bro.
Just let him walk in. Bro,
gosh.
Keely better get cut this offseason. I'm sorry. I know you try to hold on and hope that there's something as the team, but at some point, and I know that he's a gunner that's played well, but he's not even playable. Like you can't put him on the field. He is the biggest liability in the world.
Unbelievable. And now the Commanders have a 7-point lead.
Holy.
And Philly's got 2:32, and they got to score a touchdown. It's just we're going to be the 3 seed. We are. I hope it doesn't come back to bite us, but I really hope it doesn't come back to bite us. My sister just texted, number 7 is useless. Oh yeah,
that is an understatement. It's true, but an understatement. Of all the things, I mean, that's probably the most embarrassing play that he's had all season, and Keely's had some terrible ones.
Chicago's punt is underway. It just doesn't feel like it's going to matter. Oh, man.
Yeah, Keely is
so dumb.
I mean, it's one of those instances where he does have some, issues like physically and, the fluid hips and all that other stuff. But like something that we just watched there, he's in his own head. Like you could tell he's thinking so much. There's not like reactive and play football. It's overthinking everything. Because what in the world? Like what instincts tell you got a quarterback 4 yards away from scoring and, oh, shoot, I better turn around completely and lose the ball carrier there for Josh Johnson just to walk in.
All right, well, what does Tanner McKee have, right?
It's going to be up to him. Got to march down, get a drive.
Touchback, and so Philadelphia from the 35 is where, McKee started. He felt red hot, it's a turnover in the red zone. That one hurts, and then just no defense. Just no defense.
It is not.
All right, Goff's back out there for his last chance in a 141 tie ball game. 16 minutes, or 16-16 and a 141 left. From their 35, they're going to start with a toss to Jahmyr Gibbs, and he's going to run forward for, a good gain, 8. Oh, what does Tanner McKee have?
Get a field goal attempt, aren't they? And we're going to have to.
They are, and we're going to be feeling sick. Here we go. From the 35-yard line, McKee, what kind of miracle do you got in you? Empties him out, a shotgun screen pass, caught Will Shipley out of the backfield. Got some room to run. There goes Will Shipley at a 15-yard gain. And that's a good opening play there for Philadelphia. Boy, would you like to see them go down and score here?
Yes, but am I crazy, or did Will just, duck out of bounds?
Yeah, maybe. I feel like he had Darius Cooper there to block if he wanted to cut back to the right.
It felt like he could have had another 5-10 yards. I mean, who knows where that play goes? I get there's, time. I guess you're thinking, oh, hey, there's 2:30, but you got 3 timeouts. I'd take the extra 10 or whatever you can get.
First down up to the 47-yard line of Philadelphia. McKee takes the shotgun snap, rolling to his right. He's going to throw a screen to Will Shipley, who's going to slip through a tackle and then get back to the line of scrimmage. That could have been a loss of a lot more. Philly has all 3 timeouts. They have a 2-minute warning as well, but the clock is running at 2:14, 2:13, 2:12. They're going to go hurry up here. I think you let it run down to the 2-minute warning and make sure you get the right play off, right? 6 on the play clock, 5 on the game clock. Takes the snap. McKee to throw on 2nd and 11. Steps up. Rolling to his right, pressure coming, throws it out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and 11. Philly's 2-seed hopes are 2 snaps away from being killed.
Tanner didn't like what he saw, obviously, but him rolling out, he had room. He actually was not getting pressure. He could have just stood there in the pocket, but by him rolling out, then he forced the extra pressure and had to get rid of it. 2-minute warning. Gosh, you got to be kidding me. This is early team Kid Fresh with a 20 bomb. Appreciate that, but said defensive touchdown on the way. Unfortunately, we did not get that because Keely
didn't get it.
Is terrible. Chad with a 2.
Didn't get
Goodness, Keely sucks.
He's so bad. I think Ja'Cory might have been worse today. It's crazy how bad both of them have been.
Yeah, I don't know. Keely, I would take Keely. They've both been bad, but Keely, I can't even. I don't know. Gonzalo with a 5. For as good as our secondary starters are, the backups are just as bad on the other end. Yeah, it's kind of amazing, quite honestly, the difference between the starters and the backups in the secondary. But Squinksteen with a 2. Can McKee play cornerback? Asking for Keely Ringo.
I don't think so. Although I think he might give him a shot. There's another injured Bear. They've had back-to-back plays where the Bears have had an injured defender. It might be the same one though, actually.
Yeah,
I think it was. Go ahead.
Was it KSAT with a 5? The NFL wants a 49ers and Eagles or San Francisco Philly playoff rematch, and they might get it. Shaking my head. We make everything difficult.
think they're going to. Think they're going to. You know, at this point, you want the Bears to win just so it doesn't matter in the end. But it sure seems like Detroit is, what are they, at the 49-yard line?
Yep.
Their own 49? I mean, 42 seconds left. Yeah, they're at the 48.
They got
42
time.
seconds left, 1st and 10. They got plenty of time to go down here and kick a game-winning field goal. And then we're really going to be sick. Goff under center, takes the snap. Philly's still in commercial break. Fires across the middle, wide open. Big first down for Amon-Ra St. Brown. Still going. Spins through a tackle. Amon-Ra down to the 25. And they are going to win this on a field goal. And Philadelphia is going to watch this 2-seed waste away. Unbelievable.
Eagles are going to have 2 plays from a 3rd and 11. They can convert and hopefully keep the drive alive. But, man, that's going to be frustrating. Zarvon with the 2. This touchdown is Ringo's. Yep, that for sure was his. Gonzalo with the 2 more. Ringo sucks. Yep, and he needs to go. Said that a second ago also. I think everybody's in agreement, and we are because we're getting more of these super chats. Lunar Wolf, Ringo is cooked. He knows it. Just a liability. See ya. UCA franchise, the 2. Ringo is straight trash. Please cut him in the offseason. And several others that I'll get to here in a bit. But
3rd and 11 for Philadelphia.
Oh, come on.
McKee takes the shotgun snap. Steps up in a dirty pocket. Fires right side. That's going to be
Got him.
Big first down.
Yes.
Oh, Jahan Dotson's got 15. Philadelphia back in business. They needed that one. As the Lions are into the 25-yard line, they're going to run it a couple times and kick a field goal, but Philly has a little more life now.
Oh, my gosh. We got an opportunity.
There's Jahan Dotson. He's been a little too quiet for my liking, but what an out route to the 38-yard line of the Commanders. Holy cow.
Big time. It's 4-down territory, obviously, too. So the Eagles have 3 timeouts. There's more than enough time on the clock.
And he got out of bounds, too. 1:53 to go. So the Lions are walking this down. They're going to line it up, call a timeout, and then kick it. We're 2 plays away from that. Back in Philadelphia, the Commander 37, McKee takes a shotgun snap, steps up, dirty pocket, sidesteps one man, rolls to his right, now going to throw this one out of bounds. That's going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10. A lot of pressure in McKee's face.
Yep. Getting quite a bit of those. Commanders knowing they're obviously in throwing it, but...
Come on, Tanner. And I do think they would go for 2, right? So
yeah,
we got a lot of things have to happen.
Not risking any other potential injuries and, just get the game over with. Yeah, I think they're for sure going for 2.
2nd and 10. McKee breaks the huddle with a very dirty Kelly Green uniform. Detroit about to take a knee to line this up for their kicker. 2nd and 10 in Philadelphia. Line to gain the 28. McKee's going to throw a quick slant. That's caught Granson. He's going to be 2 or 3 yards short down to the 31. So 3rd and 3, probably. They have all 3 timeouts. 1:36, 1:35, 1:34. Clock running. They're going hurry up. 3rd and 3 is Detroit getting ready to run their kicker out. 3rd and 3, Philadelphia. McKee in the gun. Takes the shotgun snap. Steps up. Going for it all. Home run ball. Incomplete. Out of bounds for Darius Cooper. So 4th and 3.
Oh, my gosh.
And everything could end here in a matter of 1 play. 4th down in Philadelphia and a field goal coming for Detroit. Oh, I hate a 3rd and 3 go route that you throw out of bounds, Josh. It makes me sick.
Yeah, I know.
They could have run it. They have all 3 timeouts.
Pick up the first down.
Jake Bates lining up for a field goal here from the left hash to see if Philadelphia is even going to have life. I'm so sick. It's going to happen at the same time as Philadelphia's 4th and 3. The exact same time.
Come on.
McKee takes the snap, steps up, fires it right side, incomplete.
He had
so
him.
Philadelphia is not gonna matter, even though Detroit is now kicking the field goal and Detroit made it. It's not gonna matter. Oh my gosh. And
they have 3 timeouts. He did miss him. They have 3 timeouts. I mean, they technically can get the ball back with like a minute left.
I am so sick.
Oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me. Yeah.
4th and 3, and he had him, and he sailed it. Bears are going to lose, and Philly's going to waste it. Oh, my goodness. How sickening. How sickening. Wide open, too. Wide open, too. And they are going to... I cannot believe he missed that. I hate the 3rd and 3 play call. Run the football. You have 3 timeouts.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you there, but it doesn't matter at the end of it. That was the right play call. Tanner, it was there to be made. He had a guy open.
Well, unfortunately, I'm saying on 3rd and 3. On 3rd and 3 when he threw it.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if you didn't have a play to be made, like, Tanner still could have and should have made that play.
1st and 10 for Josh Johnson. Remember, Philly can stop the clock 3 times. They technically can have a chance here. The Bears have officially lost. They're going to go 1st down run to Rodriguez. He's going to get stopped for a gain of 3. No, he punched forward. They're trying to punch the ball out, and they don't tackle him. He got 6 yards. And timeout. 2 left, 1:11 to go. I cannot believe we're gonna waste this. Gonna waste it.
Just get a
And
stop.
it's not
Don't punch
just the
down.
defense. How many red zone trips did we have? I mean, sickening. Sickening.
Golly.
Sickening. Yeah, he missed Kylan Granson. He did.
Man, I mean, we've seen him make some good throws, but that one is there to be made. Gosh.
2nd and 4. First down would seal Philadelphia's fate as a 3 seed and a date with the San Francisco 49ers because the Rams are going to win. Instead of getting a 2 seed date with the 7 seed struggling Bears or Packers. Josh Johnson under center on 2nd and 4. Philadelphia still playing pretty soft coverage. Come on, get a stop. Johnson takes the snap. They're going to give it to Rodriguez right side, and they do get a stop. BG, good tackle, gain of nothing. So here it comes, 3rd and 4. Timeout blown, 1 left. Can you give Tanner McKee one more prayer? I cannot believe. This was my fear, Josh. I said it in my shows this week. I was like, I get resting. I totally do. And if they win next week, whatever, it'll be fine. But
Yep.
what happens if Chicago loses and then your backups don't beat the Commanders? What happens?
Oh, I know. Yep. I still will say, hindsight's 2020, and seeing this, then yes, I would say absolutely play them. But I was holding to you rest them because I would much rather know for sure that you have guys that are healthy and they get the rest as much as they can to be close to 100% because you never know. But, hindsight being 2020, they lose, and this one looks terrible.
3rd and 4. Johnson takes the shotgun snap. They're going to run it up the middle, and they did stop him. So they can call a timeout here, and Washington will punt. They got a yard on a run to Rodriguez, and with 1:03 to go, Philly technically has one more chance, but no timeouts. They finally get some stops.
Yeah, 3 straight predictable run calls. That they're gonna probably try to come after this, right, to block it. So a punt here, more than likely, you're gonna be having to go like 90 yards in a minute, less than a minute after this play gets run.
No. All right, they are lining up to punt. So 4th and 2, and they will line up to punt.
Block. Could we just somehow? What if there's a punt block? Come on, special teams.
Oh, man. Philadelphia officially can win and get the 2 seed with 1:04 to go. Covey's back. Do you have some Covey magic, maybe? Maybe a little Covey magic?
Maybe, yeah. Take that or a block.
Make sure they punt it. They're going in for the block. They don't get it. Make sure they don't hit the punter. This one's away. Covey's going to catch it at the 15, and it's returnable. Covey to the 20. Covey to 25. Spin through's 1 man. There goes Brendan Covey. Oh, he almost broke it. He's down at the 28. He was a 1 man away, and they got to go, the normal length. The normal length. Win and you play Green Bay with a guaranteed home game in round 2. Lose and you're for sure playing San Francisco, and it's likely Saturday night with a road game the next week.
Yep. Well, I'll say this again. I've been saying it all along. I do think that if the Eagles, regardless if they win against San Francisco, I think they'll host a home game. I will be shocked if the Bears beat the Packers. Just saying that.
All right, 1st and 10, Philadelphia. 53 seconds left for McKee from his own 28. Backpedals to his left. Fires out into the middle. That's dropped, but thrown behind Britton Covey. Wouldn't have gone for much anyway. 2nd and 10. They need a chunk play.
Yeah, you got to be willing to take a shot over the middle, I think. Complete something in the field of play because Washington will probably give you a little bit more in the middle of the field. And then just go up and spike it. But, yeah, you got to have something like, a 30-yard gain?
I think overall, rough day for Tanner McKee, honestly. I mean, I think he was starting hot. I think that he's really cooled off, and the accuracy has been a problem here in the second half for sure. 2nd and 10, Philadelphia from their own 28. 48 seconds left. McKee deep drop, steps up. Now he's in pressure, cannot take a sack. Stiff arms a man and throws this one out of bounds. I think it got back to the line of scrimmage, and so that will not be grounding. 3rd and 10. And Philadelphia is, all but guaranteed to be the 3 seed now, despite the Bears losing. Yeah, I think this barely made it back to the line of scrimmage. Very close, for sure. McKee's got to throw this sooner. Right there, he's got to throw it.
Yeah.
Oof. 3rd and 10. 41 seconds left, no timeouts. Philly needs 7. 5 on the play clock, 4 on the play clock, 3 on the play clock. McKee in the gun, takes the snap, 4-man pressure coming, steps up. He's going to get sacked,
Tanner.
and that is all but going to do it. All but going to do it. No timeouts. It's Von Miller, of all people. 28 seconds left, and it's 4th and 18. They're going to blow it. They blew their chance. That's crazy. From the 21, 4th and 18. McKee takes the snap. Well, now he does. 4-man pressure. Steps up against pressure again. Loads up. Throws right side. He threw it out of bounds. And that is it. And Philadelphia's a 3 seed. What a waste. Wasted it.
Yep.
Wasted it. 3 seed. 3 seed it is. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame.
Had a chance. It's on both sides, you know. I mean, Darius Cooper, 15-yard penalty, takes away a touchdown. Tanner McKee, forcing a touchdown, takes away a field goal. Defense, take whatever you want against Keely Ringo or Ja'Cory Bennett all game long.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
The guy's just not.
Let's hope it doesn't burn you. Let's hope it doesn't burn you. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. I mean, Philly's still in the playoffs. They got to be well rested. They cannot lay an egg in round 1. Cannot lay an egg in round 1, or this is going to be very disappointing.
Yeah. I agree. I will say, again, like I mentioned a second ago, I do feel like Green Bay is going to beat Chicago. So, you know, if that happens, then Eagles win, and it doesn't matter. They're still going to get a home game. Granted, it'll be against the Rams, because assuming the Rams beat the Panthers, but you would get 2 home games.
Yep. Oh, man.
That was Fred Johnson crying at the end there? Looked like he was.
He?
It looked like he was. I
already turned it off. I don't know.
I don't know.
I already turned it off.
Upset or what? Like that? Yeah, it looked like he was tears in his eyes. Adam with the 2. Several more of these comments, but yeah, Ringo has to be the worst DB I've ever seen. He's been terrible. Kanad Spriggs with a 2. Ringo is an amoeba, which is a single-cell organism.
Not a good day. Not a good day.
No, not at all. Robert here with a 2 also. Both Keely and Bennett are ass.
Terrible. Yeah, we better pray that our
performance
quarterbacks stay okay in the in the postseason.
Yeah, you can't afford to lose. You can't afford to lose them. I mean, just watch it. But 10s with a 2. I don't know. It feels like they were. I don't know. It feels like we're trying to lose. Weird. I don't know that they were trying to, but they just made some mistakes, not capitalizing. Matthew with a 2. These backup cornerbacks need to be cut tonight.
They're definitely not going to be here next year.
Definitely
not going to be here next year. I don't think either of them, but yes.
CJ with the 2. Should backups play more during the season? I don't know, but I don't
know what that means.
Sure what
I don't think so.
Thought is
I sure as heck did not want them
because they
playing more
didn't
during the
play.
season.
I don't know. That's why they're backups.
The
one and only with a 2. For my sake, hope the Bears win. Sickening game. Okay.
I kind of hoped the Bears would win there in the end, and they did not, because we knew that they wouldn't. As soon as Philadelphia gave up that scoring drive, you knew it.
Yeah, CX Crown with a 5, 7 and 23, useless, same old KP offense. No one's open. It's a little bit revisionist there. Some of the play calling, sure, but Tanner had a couple throws to be made, and he overthrew him. I wanted to Granson. That possession's still alive if he hits him. He's got him open on the out route. Prince with the 2. Patullo killed our Super Bowl repeat. Disappointing.
It's not over. They can easily beat listen, the Niners just had an absolute slugfest yesterday against the Seattle Seahawks. They are not rested. They are banged up. The Packers at least did. The Packers at least were able to rest their starters. And so, like Josh said, in a perfect world, Philly wins on Saturday night, most likely. The Bears lose to the Packers, hopefully, and that would send Philadelphia to another home game in the divisional round, most likely against the Rams. That's how it would go, and would send the Packers to Seattle. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, listen, the playoffs is all about seeding. It's all about who you play. But in the end, you got to beat the teams in front of you, right? And last year we didn't want the Rams in divisional round. We were all and Philadelphia won, and you know, and that was it. So you got to do whatever you got to do.
Yep. Canucks with the 2. Why didn't we play the starters? Again, it's the question. You know, do you want rest? Do you want the potential for home seat? But you can't guarantee it. And you know, look, I said this during the game stream. I'll reiterate the same thing. Hindsight's 2020. Right now, you look at it and say, you know, had Nick Sirianni known this, would he have played the starters? I think there would have been a much bigger question. But you don't know, and the fact that the Bears could have beat the Lions, you play your starters, you risk some injuries, that was the factor there. You're going to give them some rest. And I'll still reiterate this. Like, I do believe that the Packers are going to beat the Bears, and it ultimately won't matter. Now, people can come tell me how wrong I am if that does not happen and the Eagles win, and then it's like, oh, now see, we got to go play in Chicago and travel to the Bears, and we don't get to host a home game. Maybe so, but in 2 games, the Packers were the better team against Chicago. They lost one of those, but they were the better team and had a ridiculous onside kick. I mean, what's the recovery rate this season? Like 4%. And the one of the like 3 times it's happened this year was Chicago allowing that from or Green Bay allowing that from Chicago, and then them going down and scoring, forcing overtime. So to me, I am pretty confident actually that the Packers win. We'll obviously see, and maybe it does matter, but I don't know. Take care of business. As Thomas was saying, a Niners team, it's definitely beatable. The defense that we got, I think they are. Rhythm with a 5. Appreciate that. Didn't see a comment, but thanks for the support there.
Thank you very much.
Also, LCB with the 2. Guys, at least we are third. Could have not been... Guys, at least we are third. Could have not been this year. Oh, I guess like maybe I don't know, could have been 4th seed, or I'm not sure what that is, but I think that's what we're referencing. Could have been worse than the 3rd seed, maybe? Sure, I guess. I'll take it as somewhat of a positive. Canucks the 2. Tanner is an amoeba as well. It's amazing how quickly the Tanner.
Yeah, right. There are a lot of people calling for Tanner during the regular season. I think we saw there's a lot of plays there where Jalen Hurts probably runs for first downs and doesn't throw bad interceptions, but you know.
That's true. Yep. Any given day, Das with the 5. If we get sent home next week, then this game sums up our season.
Yeah, I mean, it really won't matter in the end whether they win or lose next week based on this game. I mean, you know, because you never know what they would look like versus the Packers, right? What I will be frustrated by is if Philadelphia wins next week and then has to go on the road, because I think that is the biggest crime in all of this. And we're on different ends here where you're still fine resting starters because of hindsight. I would have played the starters. I would have scoreboard watched. I would have probably gotten out to a big lead, would have been my guess. I know they didn't the first half of that game against the Commanders, but with the Eagle defense, I feel like they could have played pretty well today and held Commanders less than 24 points. You scoreboard watch, you yank the starters whenever Philadelphia gets up 2 scores, and then you hope your secondary and your backup players hang on, and they probably do. I mean, that was what I called for. That's what I wanted this week, and you know, again, hindsight, this Phillies offense struggled today, and then you have a bad offensive performance, and then you go into the playoffs where you're cold. I mean, it just doesn't matter now, right? It really doesn't matter. Right. You're playing the 49ers on Saturday night, most likely. I'm sure we're going to find out here, you know, in a matter of minutes when the NFL gives us the schedule. And then you're going to play whoever you got to play in the 2nd round, and you're going to play whoever you got to play in the 3rd round, and you got to win 3 games no matter what to go ahead and make a Super Bowl. And we'll see if Philadelphia is good enough to do that or not.
We will see. Going to get that answer, but I get it. It's frustrating, definitely. I mean, with what the stakes were, and as we said, the hindsight being 2020. But the hope is, I guess, that it doesn't matter. Like you're walking through with the different scenarios. Alvin with a 5, 3rd and 3 go route. Please get that out of your system before the playoffs. Birds,
I know.
Please.
Gracious.
Yeah, but that's a pre Patullo play. Honestly, I mean that happened with Kellen Moore.
Yeah.
You know, you think about last year.
Yeah.
The Jaguars game, they ran that play on a 4th down. The Giants game, they ran it on a 4th down. I think there was a 3rd down against the Browns last year. Also, time and time again, like you get a short yardage situation and they see a little pressure or something in the box, whatever, Jalen may motion it, or it may just be a play call, and they say, okay, run a go route. Now, it's different. I get it when you're like, hey, we're running a go route to Darius Cooper or Jahan Dotson versus A.J. Brown or Smitty. But I don't know. Mason with the 2. Who said Tanner over Jalen?
A lot of people.
There were some.
Wasn't there
some that
people
were
on
throwing it out there.
WIP? Weren't there hosts on WIP saying that? I think there
feel
were.
like there were a couple.
I feel like there definitely was. But, what do we know?
Jay Carver
What do
with
we
the
know?
20 bomb. Exactly. Every coach should be on the hot seat for sitting starters and saying they have the ability to win with the backups and coaches. This was a known failure going in with coaches, with crap coaches, and then a crap secondary. We'll get a ton of rest with one and done. Maybe
The
so.
one thing, the one thing that we at least can mention is that Philadelphia had quite a few chances to blow this game wide open. I mean, it should have been 21-7. Red zone efficiency was a real problem here, and that Tanner McKee pick really came back to bite them when he had Colin Granson wide open. I mean, they had a lot of chances, and 2 straight passes on 3rd and 1 early in that one. It's just, it's what ifs, And I think the only bright spot we can take from this is that the Niners are a much better matchup than the Rams, right? We will take the Niners, I think. I think that we all can agree. And we didn't have to play our starters, so we're going to be rested. And we didn't have to play our starters, and we didn't have a Bears situation where the Bears looked bad and played their starters in a game that, in the end, doesn't matter for them, right? The Bears did all of that, and it didn't matter. So Philadelphia has rested starters. They're getting Nakobe Dean and Lane Johnson back. They should be able to beat the 49ers at home. And if they can't, well, then it really was 2023 all over again.
And I agree, yes. And as far as the Super Chat goes, like I said, we're going to have to agree to disagree. I think that the Packers are going to win. Vegas agrees with me. The Packers open as a 1.5-point favorite against Chicago. So we'll see. But if the Packers beat the Bears, then you're looking at the Packers going to Seattle, and then the Eagles, again, assuming that we would win, but then the Eagles playing the winner of Carolina and Los Angeles. So could be a repeat from last year's divisional round, hosting the Rams. But we'll see. Thankfully, fortunately, I see what you're saying about the crap secondary, but those are the backups. The Eagles' defense is the best defense in the NFC, in my opinion. You could argue Seattle, but for me, bias, sure. But the Eagles' starters are the best defense in the NFC, and I'll take the chances there. So call me Rob with a 10. I get resting everyone, rightfully so. But we knew the Lions had a real chance in winning that game. The starters could have at least played a half. If anything, it's football. Injuries can happen anytime.
Yeah. And that was my other argument for injuries. It's like,
Yeah.
If you were that worried, right, you rest them the week prior because it's still technically you're in the playoffs, so what does it matter? But, that's how injuries go. And again, hindsight, maybe they play and Jalen blows his knee out today and Philly loses anyway. And then it's like, oh, Thomas, we just don't know. We have to accept it. We move on, we accept it, and hey, the Commanders draft pick got worse today. There you go.
Sure. We'll take the positive. Yeah. But yeah, let me know. Hindsight is 2020. I understand the arguments for both sides. Darth Panda with a 5, not getting the 2 seed is not that serious. I have Philly versus anyone in the NFC. Go Birds. Yeah. And I think, again, we're on the same page, me and the Super Chat there, Darth. And then Thomas, like you said, it matters if the Chicago wins. I mean, if the Eagles win and Chicago wins, because then you're like, hey, we were on the road versus we could have been at home. But we'll see. Yeah, it's a week-to-week league. Chicago just looked, quite honestly, really bad. I mean, offensively, they put up 16 points, and it took some kind of heroics there to even make it a game. Going to go up against Green Bay. We'll see what Green Bay's doing. They've been really sketch as well, but they also have, as we mentioned there, I mean, they've beaten the Bears. They should have beat them twice. They're going to be hungry to go to Chicago. I think the Bears have just more pressure on them, quite honestly. It's like, okay, you lost the game. Now you host a playoff game. It's big. It's exciting. They're the 2 seed. It would not surprise me at all to see Jordan Love go in there and carve them up.
We'll see.
KSAT with a 2. This is Nick's fault for being scared. Shaking my head. Oh, well. Sure, he made the decision,
Oh, well. That's the right answer. Oh, well.
Move on. They should be fine. They really should be fine. CX with the 2 also. KP's play calling sucks balls. That's the standard one every game that we could just throw out there. I could almost guarantee is going to be said. Poncho with the 2. Where's the bench hurt squad now?
Very quiet, and I did find it. There was a WIP host on December 2nd saying, I wonder what the offense would look like with Tanner McKee.
Oh, yes.
I know the starters weren't in there, and that's going to be the argument, but Tanner McKee did not look very good today.
Yeah, and he like you say, forced a couple throws, a little bit of overthrow. Not the best of days. Kilo with a 2. Well, there goes the McKee bidding war. I would also disagree with that, though, too. Like, I understand
Probably
the whole
so.
Hurts and McKee. You can, when you watch Tanner McKee, when you watch him throw the football, the way that he stands in the pocket, he's a taller quarterback, can see the field better than a lot of other ones as well. I don't think that one game tape here, and Thomas, as you just said too, like with a lot of backups, he had some started, but a lot of backups for someone to go, oh yeah, no, we're not interested at all. There's enough tape out there, and you think about Tanner playing last year with AJ, right? Throwing the touchdown to AJ Brown, the great game that he had when they were wearing the Kelly Greens in that situation against Dallas. So I think there's enough tape out there to say, look, when you have some starters around him, he can make some plays, but no one's immune to having a bad game. And Tanner had a bad one. Nalu, I think, with a 2, ultimately on KP and Nick, but go Birds.
It's their decision, and they had to know this was a possibility. It wasn't like
Yeah.
the Lions were playing, the Titans today, or sorry, the Bears were playing the Titans today. They had to have known, and I think that they prioritized rest. And guess what? If they win their next 2 games, then they will look like geniuses. But they have to not go one and done, period.
Right.
And really, 2 and done would still, I think, upset a lot of people, obviously. But 1 and done is not going to be allowed based on this decision. So they got to show up probably next Saturday.
Yeah, it would be upsetting. Very likely for Saturday, as you said too, because the only realistic options are the Saturday night game or the Sunday at 1 p.m. But realistically, I think as we all were talking earlier, the NFL is not going to play a West Coast team on an early time slot. So probably the Saturday night, which we will be streaming for, as always. But
we'll be here.
Come hang out for that. Gonzalo with a 10. If we were just going to do this, why in the hell did we play starters in miserable weather game in Buffalo? What a joke. I feel like I actually hate Ringo as a person. Look, I'm sorry. We're going to extremely
we don't have to hate him as a
agree
person.
to disagree that way. I mean, look, he's terrible. He's a complete just unreliable out there. He's a liability. But in terms of why we started players and played them in Buffalo versus not now, is you don't rest the starters 2 weeks before. It's not unheard of at all to say, hey, let's get a week of rest. Like, you can do that, and there's been points proven multiple times of getting a week of rest, coming back, and you don't have to show rust or don't have rust. 2 weeks, that's a different story. Like, you take 2 weeks off of football and going out there and getting play action, even if you're going to have practice that they do, that's way too long. So, I understand argument-wise Buffalo. You can also test yourselves as well, and I think that's what it was. Like, hey, look, there's Buffalo, a squad that is legit. You might see them if you were able to make the Super Bowl. Might see them on the other side. So why not roll out there? I don't care what the weather is. Like, they got to plan it too, and test yourself. If nothing else, you got the defense a little bit up against Josh, but I think it's a totally different story. You're against a Washington team that, let's be honest, you don't know about the injuries, Thomas. You said, like, what if Jalen Hurts, a really bad injury, something had happened there?
Yeah.
You don't know. Nothing really happened here so far that we saw during the television broadcast, but Dan Quinn's comments about if they want to get down that way, we'll get down, playing in this way, guys excited to kind of basically a little revenge, a little payback. And just saying, if you keep the starters in there for the whole game or even for a half, you never know. What if someone takes a cheap shot? What if Frankie Louvu, who has taken cheap shots in the past at Jalen Hurts, and concussion on a slide, a late hit, you just never know. So for me, I was always for the rest. And again, we'll say it, hindsight being 2020, but Squinkstein with the 5. Why are we scared of traveling to San Fran? I think that's maybe misunderstanding where the game is, but our starters are healthy for the playoffs. That was the number one thing. Be the danger. Let them fear us.
Not traveling to San Fran, but yes, I understand the thought there. We were not scared of the 49ers. I mean, the 49ers are still a fine football team, but we're not technically scared of them. But yeah, it's a little bit. It's just disappointing. I think the position that Philadelphia finds himself in.
Yep. Could have capitalized a little bit more, but unfortunately, that's the position that you're in. Had the Eagles beaten the Bears on Black Friday, it wouldn't have mattered.
Great point.
You'd be sitting here like, hey, we got the tiebreaker head to head. We didn't even have to win this game. But
that is a good point. Yes,
it never necessarily boiled down to one game, but for this one, it did. With the hindsight being 2020. David for the 5. Our rested defense can stop anybody next week. Go Birds. Let's try to be positive looking forward, y'all. I like that.
Ego.
A little optimism. I mean, look, they made the playoffs. They made the playoffs.
They made the playoffs.
A game very likely, in my opinion, could be hosting a second game. And who the heck knows what happens against Seattle, right? Like, I mean, even if it is the Bears win and you change things up, but still, like Sam Darnold in the playoffs. If Chicago gets beat by Green Bay, like we said, Green Bay would go to Seattle. They would play Seattle. I know they have an insane defense, and the offense can sometimes be scary. And you just saw the Packers give up a lot of yards to the Ravens, but Jeff Hafley, defensive coordinator of the Packers, I know it was a clunker against the Ravens. I think overall he's been really good. And Sam Darnold is not immune to your 4-interception, 4-turnover game in the playoffs. And you put a little bit of extra pressure on him. So, you never know this season more than any others.
Certainly true. For sure. For sure.
Evan with the 5. Well, another masterclass from Patullo. I get it was the backups, but I don't have much faith in the offense.
Yeah, well, let's just hope the offense figures it out, right? Let's just hope that the offense is able to go ahead and figure things out this coming Saturday. That way we forget about this one.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Jody with the 2. McKee was asked, stop with the benching Jalen Hurts BS. Shaking my head. I think certainly less of it.
Certainly less, yes.
Kyrie with the 2 also. It's about time we get rid of Tanner. He was bad. Okay.
Don't know about that. The
overreactions, you gotta love them. It's like a knee-jerk reaction that you wake up tomorrow and you're kind of like, well, okay, maybe that's a little drastic. That one certainly is. Supreme Rich, I pray Quinion and Adoree are healthy all playoffs.
Yeah, the second they come off, we're in big trouble. Big trouble. Yeah.
If you were questioning it beforehand, you better thank the Lord that we have those starting cornerbacks, the starting secondary, because the drop-off is cataclysmic. I don't even know that you can really quantify what the drop-off is in the secondary. Yep. Marcus with the 5. I hope people will stop asking for McKee and bashing Hurts. Realize KP's offense is absolutely all of the issue with the offense.
I think so. I think that's an accurate statement for sure.
Mm-hmm. Brandon with the 2. Box of rocks for offensive coordinator. Fired KP 9 weeks ago.
We lose on Saturday.
Do that.
You will get your risk or your wish for sure.
Yes. Yep. At this point, you actually better hope that KP does not get fired, because all that means is they got a one-and-done loss. He might get, even if it's like a win one and lose one, but it's certainly the one-and-done. So you kind of, in a weird, strange way, cheer for him to figure something out or to manage enough to have a question there. But I don't know. Josh with a 10. They wanted to bench my GOAT for the QB play. This game shows KP play calling. Makes no sense. A lot of people saying the same thing. Seeing the same thing too. But Jalen is doing the most with the dumb play calling, and Ringo can't stop a nosebleed.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And listen, we rip Ringo a lot. Ja'Cory Bennett was equally as bad. He was awful. I mean, he gave up 2 pass interferences in the end zone, so it was both.
All over.
Certainly both.
Just boneheaded plays. The international DJ with a 5. Our cornerbacks are trash. Backup quarterback isn't what the Philly media thinks he is. And KP offense showed up again.
Mm-hmm.
Once again.
Mm-hmm.
Rinse and repeat for those comments. But yes,
for sure.
Steve with a 2 also. KP fingerprints all over those last 2 drives.
All over it. Yep.
JD with the 2. They should have never let the big dogs out in the end.
Not sure what that means.
The big dogs defensive play. I mean, they had some of them in there, but I don't know if that. I'm not sure either. Call me Rob with 5. Only team in the NFC this week to rest their players. By the way, it's football. Play the damn game.
Well, Packers did too, so not the only team.
So, but not that we're counting.
But we'll see.
Couple of
Philly's done well with rest. They've not done well in the past playing starters in Week 18.
It's true, yeah. Especially, because it matters mostly for Sirianni. But yeah, under Sirianni, they are better with rest. And I think it's the most important thing. You have guys that are healthy. It's been a long time since A.J. Brown's been healthy going to the playoffs. He's going to be as close to 100% in a long time that we've seen him for that. Smitty, good to go. Got his 1,000 yards. Got him out of the game. Saquon an extra week of rest. The offensive line, I don't think that 1 week does a massive amount of difference, but still just a little bit to save from the bruising schedule, and you get Lane Johnson back. So Nate with the 2, what's up? Does WIP want to start McKee next week?
Probably not. I don't think they'll say that McKee has earned the right to start next week, unfortunately. But you never know.
A little bit of something. We'll see. There's ridiculousness at all times sometimes, but or at all times there. But DC with the 5 once again. OC went away from the run game. Ringo trash. Now they got to play the 49ers.
Did feel like they went away from the run game. Yeah, I thought a couple. That 3rd and 3 deep shot, I'm still not a fan of, but I also don't like the fact they went on 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1 from like the 5 in the first quarter and, ran the football or didn't run the football when Tank runs so darn well,
I know.
But maybe Ken Patullo will learn. He's not going to learn, but, maybe. Probably not.
We just need him. We need him to score like 20 points with the starting defense, as good as it is. I know it's crazy to say, but 20 points feels like the magic number throughout the playoffs. If your offense can do that, it's
sure does.
Probably good enough to win you the game, and that's
sure
insane.
Does.
But Lacey with a 2. This is a bad omen. Same record as 2023.
Hope not. I hope you're wrong.
I mean, I guess you could view it that way, but if you want a different spin on it, this is the same record, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is the same record as the 2023 Chiefs. So,
and the 2023 Eagles were a wild card. Like they had to go on the road. So, at least we have a home game.
And the Chiefs were the opposite of that. The Chiefs actually had a home game where they beat the Dolphins. Then they went on the road to Buffalo. They barely beat the Buffalo in that one. And then they went to Baltimore, which, by the way, the last time that a team were number 1 in DVOA, which is efficiency, basically. I'm boiling it down, but DVOA for offense and just overall DVOA. So, defense efficiency, and then overall team efficiency was the Baltimore Ravens in 2023 when Kansas City went to Baltimore and won. All the other teams went on to win the Super Bowl that have had that. So, Seattle is the 1 seed. They're number 1 in defense DVOA. They're number 1 in overall DVOA. I'm just saying, we could hope and pray that it ends up being a 2023 repeat in terms of the similarities for the Chiefs. But, lots of
we'll see.
Lots of similarities defensively. We'll just say that. But if the Vic Fangio defense can carry this squad, maybe. We'll see. James with a 5. Ringo tracking the deep balls like watching a GPS recalculating a tunnel, panic, wrong turns when he figures out where he is. The other team scored.
Pretty much.
Pretty accurate.
That seems pretty accurate.
Yep.
Seems pretty accurate. Yep.
Every single time in the wrong place. Wrong place, wrong decision, penalties galore. Poncho with a 5, just like I called for KP to be relegated to just red zone weeks ago. Keeley needs to be kept to special teams only. Thanks for the good stream. Yeah. Happy New Year. Go Birds. Thank you.
Got to play the backup. What are you going to do? But I understand.
It's sad, but yeah, that's the only answer they have to go to. Rhythm with a 5. This was the worst performance I've ever seen in my entire life from the defensive backs. Wow, don't get me started. Tanner on 3rd and 1. Thankful those aren't our starters.
I think we forget how bad the secondary was at times pre-Quinion and Coop. But yes, this is probably the worst we've seen in a long time, for sure.
Yeah, very, very atrocious, but that one's inexcusable. Green Wingman with a 20 bomb. There we go. Appreciate that. Says we're playing the hindsight 2020 game. It was the right move to rest the starters. The biggest concern is the play calling and decision making, even with the backups, and that has me worried more than the seeding. I think I would agree with that one, yeah, because it's like you said, hindsight 2020. You're still seeing some of the same, a lot of the same play calling. Decision making. I mean, who knows? Like if Jalen's there, I think you and I both agreed on especially the run that Tanner McKee could have had and picked up a first down. He forces the throw, ends up being a punt. Changes potentially the outcome of the game. I don't know. It boils down to one play. It does feel like, as we've seen most of the year, especially against better teams now, if the Eagles are going to win, it's going to be a super close win. If the Eagles are going to lose, it's going to be a super close loss because the defense is going to keep them in these games. And I don't know. We're going to be living through it. All the stress-inducing plays, but we'll see in less than a week. I'm assuming we'll see them either. Well, it'll be less than a week now because it'll be either early Sunday or late Saturday, probably Saturday. Mr. Screaming Junk with a 2. Sirianni could have put the starters in the fourth quarter. Again, we talked about that earlier. Have. You're not cold turkey. Hey, get in there. That it doesn't happen. Not pro football, no rhythm at all, and just run them out there. 5 from Garrett. Ringo should probably change his name and move away from Philadelphia. Yeah,
he might. He might.
He's got to be headed that direction. Mr. Screaming Junk with 2 more also. Sirianni could have put the starters in, again, I guess, in the fourth quarter. But, yeah, that's not happening. Actually, that would be compounding the issue. That's a wrong decision and then another wrong decision. If
Sure.
you're not going to play him to begin, you definitely don't do it by the fourth quarter. Because this is not Madden. Madden works differently. Sure, you insert a video game. Hey, we're good. Not the same way. Lacey with the 2. Even if QB1 balls out in the playoffs, KP will sabotage.
Rinse, repeat on those super chats. Yeah, I mean, we
fear.
don't disagree with the fear, but what are you gonna do? This is what we have for at least another game.
Yep. Now, literally, I mean, all it is just hope. It's hope to say maybe not, hopefully not. You know, the hope was also perhaps that, hey, this game was another one where Sirianni could say, hey, KP, this is you. Even though he said back in the Buffalo game, there's times I need to step in and, make some changes and adjustments. Maybe this was one of those where Sirianni's like, look, the backups are playing. Yes, it'd be nice to win, but I'm going to give KP another chance, just call on him. And then hopefully maybe Sirianni steps in and we see a little bit of changes, because we did see changes when he said he was going to assert himself, and that was more so in the Chargers game, the Raiders game, and the first Commanders game.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It may be wishful thinking. The defense is elite. There's at least that. Andrew with the 2, story of the year. Nick is way too conservative.
Certainly is that, for sure.
Seen a lot. Shawill with a 10 bomb here. Not scared if we want to get to the Super Bowl, and if those teams ahead of us are who people say they are, we'd have to be on the road for the NFC Championship anyway.
Possibly. Yeah, that's a good point. If the Seahawks keep on winning, that's very true.
Yeah. I mean, I would be surprised if it's not going to Seattle for the NFC Championship, but again, I do think that there's a very realistic possibility that the Eagles can at least host 2 games. So
yeah.
We'll see. Christian with a 5. If they get into a shootout with the 49ers, good luck. Tanner played bad, but I didn't like the offensive play calling at all. Should have tried for the 2. Okay. I don't know, but the 2, like...
Yeah, I think the 2 makes sense.
2 points. And if it was earlier, then it doesn't really matter anyway. But yes, I hear your point. You can't get into a shootout with the 49ers. That's a problem waiting to happen. Defense needs to control the game. I think that they will. I think they get some pressure on Purdy. You saw what he does under pressure. They will have a few more starters, it sounds like, from what they had last night, but still able to get pressure would be the goal. Lacey with the 2. Starters should have went in when we got the lead. Once again, it's totally unrealistic. I hear you. It's not a video game. It doesn't cold turkey off the bench. Tony Cadillac with a 5 bomb. Tanner had bad moments, but how are you going to give him a full criticism when he's playing with the backups on both sides of the field?
It's very fair. It's very fair. Yep, that's totally fair, for sure.
Yep, that's why we're saying too, for people that are like, oh, their win is trade value. He's playing with the backups. Leighton with a 5. On the bright side, Birds are playing the depleted Niners, and Rams playing the Panthers, who already beat them. It could be interesting.
I don't think for the Panthers, but it's interesting for
Shocker.
Philadelphia, for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
It'd be very surprising.
Yeah, it definitely would be a shocker, but we'll see. Mr. Screaming Junk with a 5. Sirianni saw Detroit score in the fourth quarter. He could have easily put the defensive starters and offensive starters in at that point. Easy decision at that point. Okay, again, this is...
Yeah, you can't.
I apologize, but if you truly believe that, you're not understanding the psychology, how it works, the mental part of the game. They've not been playing. They were not going to play. They were told before the game they're not going to play. You don't cold turkey this. I'll say it a million times. If it's Madden, absolutely, sure. You say, oh, cool. Hey, let's go ahead and put him back out there. It could even be worse if you're going ahead and inserting them. That it was always the decision at that point. It's like, nope. They've made their bed. Carter with a 5. I don't think Nick should be on the chopping block yet, but when he does, he becomes responsible for the decision making in Philly with a question mark. Go Birds. Interesting.
I don't know if we're ready to talk about him being fired yet. Let's wait till next week, and even then, they're not going to. So
yeah, I think it's OC obviously, but
sure.
We'll see. Josephine with a 2. Ringo, please do not play him in the playoffs. It will take something terrible.
Don't think they will.
We don't even want to say, but if it was at that point that he has to go out there, well, there's 2 ways. One of them that he has to go out there is you're up by 40. So we could hope and pray that happens. The other one is really unthinkable, and I don't want to say it, so we'll move on. Prince Silver with a 5. I'm confident we can make it to the NFC Championship game, but can you see Patullo's play calling beating the Seahawks? I don't know. Yeah, but you could flip it around, and I'm not saying that I do, but you could also flip it around and say, do you see Sam Darnold carving up Vic Fangio's defense? Like a game between the Eagles and Seahawks, it could be a 6-3 game. Like, I don't know how that game's going to end, but it could literally be the most defensive slugfest ever with hardly any points in that game.
Yeah.
I think the Manable with the 5. Let's be cool. 3 seed is good. We needed the rest, and we'll be ready for the playoffs. There's some optimism.
There you go.
DJ with the 10 here. KP looked the 2nd seed in the eyes and said, nah, I'm good. But Tanner played bad. But KP and Nick are horrid. I'm sick to my stomach. Can't even eat my dinner. But this is what Hurts deals with. We got the 3 seed. I mean, I hear you, but you're good, man. Like, we're going to be all right. We're going to be fine. It's the 3 seed. I think that the Eagles have more than enough opportunities against the Niners. But, yeah, it's possible. Jay Carver with a 5. If the Packers win over the Bears, I'll spot you 3 BG Immortals cards for the members giveaway. It won't happen.
Okay.
Oh, my gosh. You're that confident.
Write it down. Write it down.
Yep. Everybody screenshot this. Remember that I got 3 BG Immortal cards for you're going to spot. I'm surprised that you're really that. I mean, the fact that they're 1.5 point favorites. The opening line is the Packers being favorites. And I'm not surprised at all. I really thought that they were going to be favorites. I do think that they'll beat the Bears, even though it's in Chicago. Okay, if you're that confident in it, I will disagree. Like I said, agree to disagree there. But Ethan with a 5. The Tanner train was derailed, but still go Birds. See you in the playoffs.
There you go.
Lacey with a 2 more. We have more talent than all NFC with the worst offensive coordinator.
I think we could just rinse, repeat every single offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo super chat from here on out. I think that would probably cover all of them.
I think
we agree, everybody.
On that
we
side.
definitely agree.
Lacey with a 2. KP needs a group chat with Doug Peterson and Foles. Yeah, well, it's already a slow enough operation to get the play call in and get to the line of scrimmage. I think that would just guarantee delay of games every single play. Brian with a 2. The Birds home or away. They won in Buffalo last week. That they did. You know, I mean, people want to deny it. People want to question, is it sustainable? Was it lucky? It felt that way. Was it fortunate? It certainly was, but they did win. I mean, ultimately. Kelly with a 5. If we played starters and Goddard and Barkley or offensive line got hurt, we'd also be upset. So, and just kind of goes from there. But yes.
Yep.
It's the hindsight's 2020 part. If anybody got injured, then it'd be the reverse. People like, oh, why'd they play starters, right? He said you couldn't have so-and-so get hurt. You know, his playoffs are going to be so much more difficult, everything there. Steven with a 2, thanks for that. Didn't see a comment. We appreciate the support. KSAT with a 5. The bright side is Seattle showed San Francisco will fold to a great defense, and offense isn't as important. Also, they have a transcontinental flight now.
That's true, too. That is true, too. You wonder if they'll fly in a little early, but probably not.
Yeah, go across the country. It will make a difference. That's probably why they're going to play most likely on a Saturday night, which we'll be streaming for. But, they will fold if you can get pressure. And it does make a big difference, too. Trent Williams was not playing in the game. Ricky Pearsall was not playing in the game. So there's a couple of key pieces on offense that the 49ers should have back. But still, even with that being said, I mean, defensively, the Eagles should have enough answers to hold serve there. The question becomes, and the Niners do not have a good defense, is KP able to capitalize? Can the Eagles score?
Yeah, 24 points feels like what they need. They score 24 points. I think that they can win that game next week. 17 be interesting, but 24 for sure.
It's crazy to even say that because it feels like you should just automatically, easily be able to make it happen. But we're questioning if they can do that. Zucks with a 2. Huff return to Philly. Extra motivation there.
Didn't think about that. That'll be a storyline for sure.
Yeah, people are going to talk about it, but I don't know. Who's he going up against? Lane? I think he's on that side, isn't he? I think he goes up against Lane. So I know that Lane's been out. Maybe there's possibility for some rust, but I personally going to take Lane in that matchup. Robert with a 5. Please explain how do we lose to 37-year-old third-string quarterback? I know it's DBs, but have KP go get a coffee and never come back. Well, the argument there that you're making is totally KP didn't play against the third string backup quarterback. And you kind of answered your own question by saying it's the DBs. It was, 10 penalties, 140 yards, 150 yards, anytime you wanted. Just throw it deep. Throw it deep to Terry McLaurin. You're going to get a penalty on Keely Ringo or Jacorian. Play calling, sure, there's some issues there, but KP didn't throw that pick from Tanner. There's 3 points. You have another opportunity to make a score. You don't connect. You have an overthrow in another situation. So it's a couple different areas, but it is frustrating. SB1 with a 5. I think it was more about the Commanders taking dirty shots that influenced resting more than actual resting. Luvu, case in point, for the part that was Goddard and everything there. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a wild thing to be afraid of, though. It could happen at any given week. Any given week.
It certainly could, yeah. And I think maybe there's a little bit that goes to it, but I really ultimately believe that they're looking at it and saying, hey, we're just a tired team. We're a tired team that you got some guys that are banged up, so we're gonna chance it, see if they can do that.
Yeah.
Several more super chats here, but if you need to, I know it's later on the East Coast. If you need to, drop,
I gotta go. I'm gonna bounce and go help with 2-month-old's bedtime. 8 o'clock.
Good luck.
Time.
The Eagles are still third seed, so for everybody else,
still
again,
third seed.
We're gonna be streaming next week. We've still got the belief, but
let's hope we stream for a couple more weeks. We'll see. We'll see.
Hope.
Oh man!
All right,
we
will see.
you guys.
I'm still running through these super chats though for everybody else. Steven, if we win Super Bowl, does KP come back as the offensive coordinator? I think he does. The only way, and I mentioned this on a couple of different streams with Anthony DeBona, but if we won the Super Bowl and it was the defense carrying us by like 13 to 10 wins, basically all the way there, and you still win, I think that you could get him fired that way. But otherwise, if there's even like one game where it's like, hey, the offense actually kind of showed out and you won the Super Bowl, I think he does. I think that he'll be the guy at the OC spot. Lacey with the 2, we lost every game in Kelly Green. KP tarnished it. No, we didn't. We did not. Come on. I mean, some of these, it doesn't take long to double check that. We beat the Giants in Kelly Green. We did lose to Dallas and we lost to Washington in the Kelly Greens, but come on now, you're better than that. Quick little verification there. Mr. Screaming Junk with a 10 or middle ground. Sirianni sees score of Detroit in the fourth quarter, puts his offensive defense starters in. Easy decision to play starters, no situational awareness. I think I saw a couple of those super chats. Again, same answer. You don't have that happen. They're not going to do it. You're not cold turkeying, as I said a million times. Jay Carver with the 20 bomb. Another one. Dude, I appreciate that. Howie and JL. Jeffrey Lurie, should immediately make an offer to Lane Kiffin as the new OC. He's not only creative play caller who bounced from LSU, but also coached Jalen Hurts and knows his skill set as well as enhanced his own abilities with Dart. I don't think that he would come for an offensive coordinator spot, being the head coach of LSU and the move that he just made there. I don't think he would move again. I wouldn't mind it as far as an OC. I mean, he's got the experience, as you said, but yeah, I mean, it is. It's good points for what he could potentially do and bring, but I think that's pretty unlikely. Restrada with a 5, playoff bound. Now we make the run to the ring or for the ring. Defense wins championships, and ours is built for it. The starters, at least. LOL. Yes, that is a very important distinction. The starters are. The backups, especially the secondary. My gosh, that is, oh boy, if anybody gets injured there. Got a lot of concerns if that happens. Keith with the 5. As a Niner fan, this is one of our weaker playoff teams under Kyle. Anything else this season is icing on the cake. See you guys on Saturday. Okay, Keith. Would say good luck. I wouldn't mean it. I'm sure that you wouldn't say that either, so I appreciate that. The respect is mutual there, but we'll see you guys on Saturday. I believe. I think that's official. Has it been announced yet? Do we know? Let me double check. I'm going to keep getting these super chats, but I'll let's see if we've got an official timing for those games. It is... Sirianni does not regret the rest, by the way. Packers are favorites by 1. Eagles open up as 3-point favorites to the Niners, and the Rams are 10-point favorites over the Panthers. Not a huge surprise, I guess, but so let's see. I think that one is oh, hold up. I think that Niners game may be on Sunday. Is that right? It's showing the 11th. Hold up. I can confirm, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I'm still waiting for official here. Let me see. I think I can also share the screen. That's not going to... Hold on. Hold up. I'm going to try to get it for everybody to see. If I can. So this is Eagles Nation with a tweet, but it's according to the Hard Rock Sportsbook. So, it's not the end-all, be-all. But if it is accurate in any way or why they're posting, they have some times and dates here that would be interesting. So they're saying this. Again, we'll confirm officially and let everybody know. But what this is saying is that Saturday, 3:30 Central, 4:30 Eastern, Packers and Bears, and then the other Saturday game would be the Rams and the Panthers at 8 p.m. Eastern, which would actually have the Niners and the Eagles on Sunday at 4:30. That is interesting. So you'd actually have a week. Either way, here's the opening lines. So all the books are about the same. You might have a half point here or there, but Eagles 3-point favorites, as I mentioned, 10-point favorites for the Rams, and 1-point favorite for the Packers over Chicago, which I would personally, I will certainly be taking that line for the Packers. Just my belief there. But let's see. Lacey with a 2 guns, playoffs. Jalen, please activate and ignore KP. If they can get him to the line earlier, like we said, he's got opportunities to change plays. Brad with a 5, thanks for that. No Kelly Green for the playoffs. The juice ain't there no more, and Jalen better remember how to scramble when no one is open. I think that he will, but you are safe as far as a Kelly Green. I don't think that they're ever... I mean, they haven't worn the new ones in the playoffs, but I don't think that they'll do that. Tyler, appreciate it, man. Another 10 bomb. I don't know how to feel. Yeah, we lost the 2 seed, but the NFC is so wide open. I'm not scared of any other team, but I'd love to guarantee 2 home games, mixed emotions, Tanner crowd, quieter now, though, that they are. Yeah. But like I say, if you look at who's favorites and who I believe personally, I think Chicago's going to lose. I really do. Chicago's been playing with house money all season long. I think they've been very fortunate. I just don't see them beating a Packers team that has also had their own issues. I think the Packers win, and at that point, it doesn't matter. The Eagles would be the second team, in terms of highest seed, so it'd be the Seahawks hosting a game and the Eagles hosting a game, assuming that they beat the 49ers. Ryan with a 5, thanks for that. Didn't see the comment there, but we do appreciate the support. Knox Briggs with a 5. I want to have faith in this team, but it's impossible. Pessimism all the way until they prove me otherwise. It's the weekly occurrence. It's basically after wins too. Wins, losses, it doesn't matter. There's the pessimism and the fear, the anxiety, the stress, everything else that pops up there. But we'll see. Now it doesn't matter how it looks. It's just about winning. Survive in advance. Dylan with a 10. Stuff like this makes me question Nick. We have to put our faith in Nick and KP on primetime game against Shanahan. Yikes. P.S. Released the Patullo files. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, there's some extra stuff on KP. They could still get it done. I do believe that. We've seen some primetime games where the defense at least shows up. I don't know offensively. Defense did it against Detroit. One of the best offenses at that point in the season. You could say, well, they struggled or had their moments and everything else, but at that point in the season, they held them to 9. They scored 16, held them to 9. The Packers won 10-7. I mean, they've shut down some really good offenses. Mr. Screaming Junk with a 10 more. Middle ground. Is this another? I've seen so many. I think this is like the 4th one. Again, he's not putting them in there, but appreciate the super chat. You could say no situational awareness. It's lunacy to suggest that he's putting in starters in the 4th quarter after not playing the whole game. Like, hey, your offense, go out there. Tone with a 2. I'm pissed. We wasted a 2 seed. We'll beat the Niners though. Well, then there you go. Just come on board with the Packers are going to beat the Bears because I think they are, and it won't matter. If we beat the Niners, it doesn't matter. We're good. We're all fine. Lacey with a 2. KP can't even make a phone call successfully. Is a lot of things that KP struggles. Brandon with a 2 also. I'm only watching scores next year if KP is here. Hold up. I'm sorry. I'm only watching scores next year. Okay, it's like not watching the game, just watching scores. I get it. Yeah, it'd be frustrating if he is. Mr. Screaming with the 10 more. I think that's the same comment, but appreciate it. We got you. It's lunacy, as I said. Randy with a 5. KP is sorry. Can't wait till he's gone, but I don't want to hear anyone say bench Jalen for Tanner anymore. Also, Ringo is so bad. So bad. I mean, I'm not sure. His turnaround and just... I can't even believe that we saw that. You know, his turnaround and let Josh Johnson just walk into the ends. Like, what are you doing? I mean, are we a professional? The dude is so it's so difficult to see though, because I think that anyone who's played any level of sports, but like any sort of elevated level of sport, like he's thinking so much. There's no playing with instincts. There's no trusting anything because I mean, yeah, he's been wrong, I guess, a lot, but I think it's overthinking to the extreme. He's not even there's nothing that he can fall back as in terms of just like a natural go out there and play. Yeah, it's terrible. Anthony with a 5. What do you guys think the issue is with the O-line? They just seem off their game. Oh, they're off their game. Am I overthinking it? Well, it was a lot of the backups today, so that part is, you know, in the small or just initial focus for the game. I hear you there. I think ultimately for the O-line as a whole, they've just been banged up. It's guys that are not healthy. I don't know, somehow that they lost a step. They have not been themselves. And yes, play calling combined with that makes it worse, but we could hope and pray that the rest makes them play a little better. If they could just be average, it'd be a pretty good improvement. Just Nico with a 5. I get that Tanner played bad, but 123 yards off of flags is unacceptable. Yep, I see the patterns with 2023, 2025, especially with the records. There's no... Okay, records, sure. In terms of team makeup and what they're doing, there's like zero. I mean, if we're looking at... Like, I'm just saying, like, offensively and defensively, we didn't have one of the best defenses by a mile. It was like 29th or 30th in the league. It was take whatever you wanted. So, I mean, yeah, our offense is extremely suspect. I don't know if we could trust them, but Vic Fangio's defense is more than good enough to beat anybody in this league in any game. And I don't care if that's home or away. It is more than good enough, as we've seen. It just comes down to can the offense play just average? Ryan with a 5, it doesn't make sense why everyone is blaming McKee. He just played with backups and would be totally different with the starters. Exactly. We said that earlier, but yeah, he's allowed to have a bad game. He did have a bad game. But if he had starters, it is a different story as well. James with a 5. I would study the 49ers tape from yesterday. Purdy did reveal some cracks in his game. He definitely did. I mean, first and foremost is get pressure on him. That's maybe an easy one for a lot of quarterbacks. If they get pressure, they're not good. But, man, if you could get pressure on him, and in particular up the middle, which is what the Seahawks were doing, it gets antsy. He throws off his back foot. He takes off too early, breaks the pocket. I mean, if the Eagles can do that, and I think this is where it's an extremely big importance for Jalen Carter coming back and being as healthy as he can, because if he's the game wrecker on the interior of the defensive line, I think we have a really good shot. Stop with a 2, the McKeely Green game. That's pretty good. I don't know that Tanner McKee deserves, even though he did play poorly, he doesn't deserve to be in the same with Ringo. Lacey with a 2. Ringo couldn't cover a bed with sheets. Couldn't stop a nosebleed. I mean, there's so many things that you could go with that. Steve with the 2 also. We had a shutout a few weeks ago. Eagles are fine. Yeah. It was the Raiders. You know, we'll put the disclaimer out there. But again, defensively, they can get the job done. Josephine with a 10. We have an elite defense. I still believe. I do too. Not giving up hope. This one, whether we had won or lost, really wasn't going to change my opinion of that. But Randy with the 2, not scared of the 49ers at all. My only fear is KP. And again, that is the 100th time I think we've had that comment. We're all in the same boat. It comes down to KP if he could just be average in the offense. Sir Himothy with a 3. They have to use Bigsby more against the Niners. We're all with you. Everyone is with you. We've said it for how many weeks now, and we don't see it. I hope that they will. if it's just like 5 carries. We don't need 15 carries, but I mean even 5 carries in some meaningful moments with Tank out there. Now he can't block, so there is an issue on that side in terms of the pass protection. And are they going to pass or run the football? Maybe that's too much of a tell, or at least they're thinking offensive play calling wise, so he doesn't get out there. But yeah, just the plays that he can make. Salin, solid with a 5. This better shut up the Tanner McKee over Hurts idiots. I think it's quieted them. I don't know if it's going to totally shut up people there. But Lacey with a 2. Miracles can happen. Washington beat the Lions last playoffs. Yeah, if the Eagles beat the 49ers, though, that's not the same thing. I mean, I hear you, but are we saying like what? Like the Eagles beating the Seahawks is viewed as the same? Like I still would not believe that, or I still wouldn't say that. Miracles can happen in terms of what? Like KP better play calling? The Eagles they're still a good team. The NFC is wide open. Really, the whole NFL is open. The AFC is too. Nate with a 2. KP couldn't call plays for Waylon's flag football team. Oh, it's pretty bad. It's pretty inexcusable. But maybe the offense can get it going. I don't know. Sirianni step in a little bit more than he did this week. 20 from Bogdan. Appreciate that, man. The 20 bomb. This play calling can make anyone one-dimensional. Today we saw just that. And, of course, the last 17 weeks I got on board the rest of the starters, but maybe they should have just played half the game. Possibly. Again, hindsight's 20/20, though. So, personally, we're at that point of just I think you had to rest him. I said it before. I'm sticking to it. I see that I'm going to predict this, but I'm not picking it as far as it goes of Chicago losing. So we'll see. Kilo with a 2. If we play Seattle in the NFC Championship, how can I win tickets? Well, if the Eagles win the divisional round, I'll give away tickets. I've said that before. I'm going to keep it going through the playoffs. So as long as the Eagles continue to win, I'm going to give away tickets. Got some others as far as the wild card round. Unfortunately, they didn't win, so we're not doing the giveaway there. But we'll probably do one. I don't know. We'll see. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure SeatGeek can cough up some wild card tickets. So stay tuned. The game recap video probably tomorrow. Keep an eye out for that, but I'll probably do some sort of giveaway on that. But yeah, NFC Championship tickets will be there. Also giving away Super Bowl tickets. People that want to get in on that. I've mentioned it a couple different times, but if you haven't heard, scan the QR code. Use code Philly Special. I need 650 total signups once this thing started. So before this weekend, we need like 598. I would imagine we're somewhere, I don't know, 550, 500. I don't know how many signups. I haven't checked, but if we can get about another 600, 550 signups, then I'm going to give away Super Bowl tickets. So shout out to Underdog for making that happen. If you've not signed up, scan the QR code. Use code Philly Special or click the link in the description. If you're in Philly, you can also get signed up. They don't have pick'em options, but you can play the draft leagues. So help me out. We get those signups and definitely going to give away 2 tickets. So you and a +1 go to the Super Bowl. Christian with a 10 bomb. Here we go. When I said 2, I meant the second. My bad. Okay. All right. The rest was still good decision. Hopefully Jalen, all the starters ball out. If they lose, it'll more likely be Kevin's fault. Can't be conservative now. Okay, I got you. I was not sure on the 2 points there, but Mr. Screaming Jump with the 10. Guys, disagree. These are professionals. Starters were dressed. Players get hurt and next man up. Starters could have come in second half after warming up. Maybe in the second half, if you tell them, hey, guys, you're going to go out there, sure, you want to start warming them up, but it was still a 10-7 game, and they were never going to do it. I don't know. To suggest they're coming in the fourth quarter, though, that's absolutely not happening. The decision had been made, and you know what? Right, wrong, or indifferent, Sirianni said in the press conference, which is not surprising, but he just said in the press conference he doesn't regret it, even with what happened there. So, Lacey with the 2, revenge game against the Niners. Revenge game against the 49ers. Hurts never beat Brock? What? Revenge game against Hurts never beat Brock? He did. He beat Brock in the NFC Championship game. I think that's the second comment, isn't it? Did you say that we haven't lost or we haven't won in the Kelly Greens this year? And we have. And then there's another comment there. Hurts has never beat Brock Purdy. He did. He beat Brock Purdy in the NFC Championship game. Brock got hurt, but he played. He did start there, and he threw the pass where he was the turnover. So I don't know if we're viewing it that way necessarily, but Brandon, I think, with a 2. Remember when you guys had high hopes for Ringo? Yes, I do. I thought, all the Philly dogs, the hype, he had fallen in the draft, thought he was a good pick. Figured there may be something in his game, and then, hasn't panned out, unfortunately, like most of the other Philly dogs that have panned out. But have admitted for a while now that he has been absolute garbage, and for some reason Howie's held on to that. They believe that he could be the guy this season, which is why they're kind of like, we're bringing in Dory, but Keeley's probably going to be that, and he could never get anywhere close to being that guy. 5 from Modi, thanks to Adori for at least being serviceable. I know that's, for some people, not much, but he's been serviceable. 5 from, is it Modi May? With the not mad at resting his starters, Tanner could have won this game. He missed big throws down the stretch. I just hate the momentum going into the playoffs. Yep. He absolutely could have won the game. Momentum-wise, I don't know. Like, in terms of wins, losses, there's nothing there. You could say offensively, I guess, but that's kind of been the whole season. In terms of wins, losses, I don't mind the loss because we've seen the Eagles play their backups, and okay, they've won sometimes, but they've lost sometimes. The most important thing to Sirianni, and they've proven this, is to get rest. If they can do that and get rest before they play, Sirianni squads have been better. Some teams maybe don't look as well that way, but Eagles have had success going to the playoffs by getting some rest. Mr. Pioneer with a 5. My main takeaway from today is that Ringo and Bennett aren't playable whatsoever. I kind of feel bad for crapping on Adoree all year. It's a good takeaway. Like I say, just perspective-wise. But, yeah, it makes you appreciate Adoree. And that says everything. If we're appreciating Adoree, then it's a little bit better spot. Any news on Slay? Slay, I think, was at the game. I didn't see it, but I saw some other people suggesting that Slay was at the game. Nothing's going to happen. I mean, the Bills have to release him. If he was going to play, he would have to go to the Bills. I think that they're strong-arming it also by, just on based on default. So nothing the Eagles can do to get him back. Just erase the system with a 10, praying that Nick and KP take the straitjacket off of Jalen like they did in last year's playoffs. They need some oomph. After last night, the NFC is open. Our biggest foe in the league is ourselves. Go Birds. I agree with that. You get out of your own way, and the defense is going to be more than enough. Canned Milk with a 5. Blows my mind that we didn't fire KP long ago. Our team wins in spite of the offensive coordinator, making him look better than how he actually is. Maybe. I think that pretty much everybody's come to terms with how poor he is. Maybe not, but I do feel like the vast majority. The defense, they're getting the Eagles wins. It's all on them. But I think that realistically, anyone who's watched just a little bit of Eagles football can understand and tell where that's at. So I don't know. Lacey with a 2. Vic must not like KP for exhausting the defense. I'm sure that he would appreciate a little more drives and letting his guys get some rest. 2 from Lacey. Bears quarterback hasn't been playoff tested. He might fold. I really don't trust Caleb Williams. He's got a really bad completion percentage. And again, like I've said, I will take Jordan Love and the Packers. They took some rest too. I will take them over the Bears. 100%. Canned Milk blows my mind that KP wasn't fired long ago. They all hear the noise, and our team keeps winning in spite of the offense, making him look not as bad. Well, like we said, I think it was after the Black Friday game, which oddly enough ends up playing a huge factor in today. The Eagles could have gotten the 2 seed had they beaten the Bears. But the fact that did not happen, and they didn't let him go then, that was your opportunity. When they did not do that, it was going to be the case. So, let's see. We got... trying to double check and see if we've got official updates on the time. I know the sports books were saying that it was Sunday, Sunday 4:30 p.m. game based on the Hard Rock Sportsbook, but we have yet to see official confirmation. So it could still be Saturday. The initial thought that it was going to be Saturday, and then we got that report from the sports book. So we'll see. But Let's see. Got one from Sneaker Hunter with 5. Believe it or not, this game actually shows why we should rest the starters because our backups suck. Imagine if they had to play in a big-time moment. That's another fair way to look at it. Yeah. Rest them. Make sure they can't get hurt. Hopefully they're as healthy and rested as they can be because you're going to need them. The Enzo Soprano with a 2. Didn't see a comment. We appreciate the support, though. Oh, I think there's another one. I got it. Harvin with the 1. Thanks for that. Hurts, Saquon, and Brown return in full force. See, that's what we're hoping for. Have the offense and guys in full force as healthy as they can be. I guess you never know. Lacey with the 2. Stevie Wonder can see Tank needs to play more. Yeah, well, Stevie may be able to, but Sirianni and KP can't, apparently. I don't know. Let's see, Kylus Rex. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that. My apologies. But the 5. Fun fact, KP is... No, wait, are you serious? Fun fact, KP is my dad's cousin. His sisters introduced my parents in college. For the record, I've never met the guy. So that's interesting. Okay, I like how there's the disclaimer. Like, you're not claiming him, but there's kind of like some relationship there. Not directly, of course, but I like the disclaimer towards the end there. You know of him, but you kind of not friendly with KP because, dare we say that? That is interesting, though. Have some sort of connection. Well, if you've got a way to pass a message along, well, I don't even know what to say at this point, but it's something about get him to be more aggressive or whatever we can. Upstart with the 2. Wasn't McDermott a disaster in his first year as defensive coordinator? I think, he wasn't that great. I don't know just comparison-wise of, like, where it falls. I know, like, recency bias, it makes it seem that much worse, but it's pretty terrible. So, I don't know. They got more than enough talent in the world. It's ridiculous the talent they have and to not have answers. So, as far as offensive coordinator goes, I don't know. Canucks Briggs with a 2. Ringo rode the short bus. A lot of people say he shouldn't have even been there at all. It's a game at home, too, but man, that you want to talk about a bad game and putting some stuff on tape. I don't know where Ringo goes after this. He'll be on the season just as a gunner, but it would shock me if he's really on the team in the offseason. Israel with the 2. JD's blocked field goal for a touchdown got top 3 on red zone. Okay, I didn't actually get a chance to see that, but top 3. That had to be one of the best plays. I mean, for sure. Especially the outcome, what it meant for the game, and timing of all that. That's pretty cool. DRZ Motorsport, yes, Packers can beat the Bears in the first round. Bears look suspect. Take the Packers. I'm taking it. Packers -1. They're listed as favorites in Chicago. I will absolutely be taking the Packers. Aisha with 5. Thanks for staying on late, Josh. Sure. Appreciate you guys. The show becomes my therapy session when we lose, LOL. Glad Smitty got his 1,000 yards. Not worried about the Niners. Go Birds. I appreciate that, yes. You guys make it possible, so thank y'all. We surpassed 151,000 subscribers now, so just continuing to make that happen. But y'all are the best. We'll see. It's going to be the Niners. I was trying to refresh and see if we had an official update on timing. I still don't think that we have it yet, but it should be any second that they'll announce that, or you'd have to imagine that we'll get that pretty quickly because those leaks usually happen. I know there's the Ravens and Steelers game going on right now, but they happen fairly quickly. So we'll keep you guys posted on what happens there, what time it's going to be. Either way, Thomas and I'll be streaming for the game. So if it's Saturday night, if it's Sunday, we'll be streaming. We'll be good. But interesting. I will say this too. We got a report from Jason Dumas, I believe. Just left the locker room for the Eagles. Feels like good at knowing lip service, and when it's genuine, talking to some of the starters, they also preferred rest. They have no regrets, don't care that the loss, they miss out on the 2 seed. A few of them didn't even know it was San Francisco till he told them. So in terms of the starters themselves, again, that may not change your opinion, but just saying the players themselves, we'll see. GC Legend, Red Zone said officially around third quarter of this game. What did they say? Officially around that it's going to be Saturday or that it's because some people are at odds. So I don't know. Either way, I'll just say that. I like the Eagles' opportunity. I like the chance that they have in front of them. So we'll see. 3-point favorites against the Niners. Going to be a big game. I would not be surprised at all. I expect it to be a close one. It's probably going to be a nail-biter. We are going to be stress-induced probably the whole way. Hopefully not. It'd be awesome to just blow them out. But, okay, Saturday game. Okay. I've been trying to refresh, though, see like if there's anything else that's confirming. But, okay, if Red Zone said it. That was the initial thought. So, whenever it is, Thomas and I'll be live. Appreciate you guys. Try to have a great rest of the night. I mean, again, 3 seed. I think it's very possible the Eagles will host another game if they win. Probably be the Rams. So realistically, you want to look at your potential path. It's Eagles play the Niners. If they win there, probably the Eagles play the Rams. If they win there, Eagles travel to Seattle, and you got to beat Seattle in a place that we haven't won since whatever it was, 2007 or however long it's been, 20 years, whatever it was. So been a while, but get a dub there, and then you're in the Super Bowl. Easy enough, right? At least we have the defense. So, as always, more videos to come. Game recap / playoff implication, what it means, and everything else for tomorrow. I'll probably give away tickets to the wild card round because why not, right? But unfortunately, couldn't do it for the first touchdown score because the Eagles lost today. Congratulations to the 65 that picked Grant Calcaterra. Apologies, the Eagles could not get it done. But still, we'll probably do something for tomorrow. So stay tuned for that video. Others throughout the week. Keep you updated on injuries and everything else that you care about, and we'll see what the Eagles do come Saturday or Sunday, wherever it is. You guys are the best, as always. You know what it is. Go Birds.